So who's next? Foolish humans. So who's next? Let's ditch these guys and blow this city. Foolish humans. I feel danger all around me. So who's next? Let's ditch these guys and blow this city. Let's ditch these guys and blow this city. So who's next? who's next?
Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X, the only bar with an X that I've found on Radical Highway. Now, I might be incorrect about that, because at least from the perspective of Radical Highway, there's an entire cityscape that nobody apparently gets to explore, except Sonic, actually. But I didn't see any bars in Cityscape either, so I'm gonna keep with that last statement. To everybody who's popping in here, welcome. Quick announcements, just for your FYI, while I've got everybody's attention here before we get into the cocktail recipe this evening. I want to announce a very small, it's not a scheduled change, but it's a change from what things typically go on, at least from week to week here at the Bar with an X. Next week, there will be no game streams. Instead, there'll be other streams. I'm doing a little bit of traveling to California next week, so Monday, exactly a week from today, doing a small little vacation in California. We got some friends getting married out there, and apparently we'll be in Disneyland. Did I state that correctly, dear?
Going to Disneyland.
We're going to Disneyland. We're gonna be in Disneyland on Monday, so there might be a small...
Downtown Disney.
Excuse me.
Disneyland is its own park.
Excuse me, we're going to downtown Disney. Disneyland is its own park. I don't know Disney very well. I rely on my wife for that type of inspiration. Everyone just says it's Disneyland. So which is it? Which is it? Where will I be? 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific time next Monday.
In the downtown Disney district.
The downtown Disney district, or in one of the hotel bars. So, Bar with an X on the roll, probably mobile if we don't run into any sort of technical issues. It happens every once in a while, and we appreciate your forgiveness ahead of time. That'll be happening on Monday. On Wednesday, we will have just gotten back into the city at about 6 o'clock p.m. my time. So if we are back at the bar at 8 o'clock p.m. time, the normal time, I'm not going to be ready to make a cocktail or do any sort of show stuff like this. So if anything, it will be a significantly chiller, laid-back stream as I try to decompress from the trip. So things according to schedule, this week, totally fine. Next week, a little bit up in the air. But what I've got to reward you with before we actually get to the madness of next week are two original drinks coming out of the Bar with an X this week. Tonight's drink is the mocktail version of Shadow the Highball the Hedgehog. And then on Wednesday, I'll be showcasing you all the non-alcoholic recipe because Mondays are mocktails and everything else is great out there. To everybody who's popped in here early, I know I've been vamping for a little bit and we started a little bit late. Does anybody have the weird issues of just technical difficulties all happening all at the same time? Because that happened to me 2 minutes before stream began, and we like to keep honest around here. To the folks that I see in the YouTube vertical chat, I see Sonic.exe out there, Dark King Sonic, Jamie the Hedgehog, Sonic of the Hedgehog, Wumbo Combo, Disney Queen, Random Cosmic Horror, Boy Kong, the dog. On the horizontal side on YouTube, I'm seeing Bradley Smith, Tropical Raven, Renzo, Gobby, some nerd, right? Where's everybody coming from today? Oh my God. Austin, who else is out there? Oh my God, there's so many people here right now. This is freaking amazing. The bar is just absolutely popping right now. And on the Twitch side, I'm seeing one of my beautiful moderators, Annie Toya, the chatbot, Colemanez with a bunch of very threatening looking Doritos, as well as, did I miss anybody else out there? Oh, and Disney Queen, naturally. Super User? Was Super User in there too? Jay Novice as well? Great, I'm so glad I have, who out there? Who else? O-L-I-E-V-G something or other. Anna's trying to spell it for me. That's not necessarily her strong suit anyways. But regardless, welcome out there. And I see Rajo Wali popping in saying hi on the YouTube side. Oh my gosh, dude. I am absolutely winded right now. I'm working on a system such that when everybody pops in, I can actually see everybody's names and just like go down the list. But I haven't worked on that yet. I also haven't worked on the request system, but there is a cheers system now. Exclamation point cheers to buffer up for when we get out there. Anyways, what else did I miss out there? Boy Kong with the sub, thank you that. Annie being like Disneyland, yay. Nerd saying the Queen of Disney is going to Disney, absolutely. I see Tropical saying you excited for Bees Knees Week? Wait, I thought Bees Knees Week's already happened. It's okay, I try to keep up in the video game space of things. And cocktails, I spread myself a little bit thin out there. I'm gonna take a big swig of water and then refill up that water, and then we're gonna move into this drink, which has a couple of bits of steps associated with it that I just finished this weekend. It's in my efforts to get more original recipes out of the Bar with an X. I have a goal of 200 original recipes. I think this is number 80-something. Probably. I see Stashly over on the Twitch side saying, new chatter here, super glad to be able to finally catch one of your streams. Love from Canada. Yo, love from Canada. To all the beautiful, beautiful reds, whites, and maple-colored things out there. I've been to Canada once, in Vancouver. It was our honeymoon, and I freaking loved Canada. And I tried to get some Canadian whiskey at the store the other day, but they didn't have what I was looking for, so a little piece of Canada is still not here at the Bar of the Next, except for, nope, I remember I drank all that gin, actually, so everything I had from Vancouver. No, wait a minute. Nope, that was Alaska. The gin is from Alaska, not Canada.
No, you had the tiny bottle.
Yeah, I had the tiny, I drank them all already. I drank all of Canada already. Can you believe it? I can't believe it, y'all. I'm a disappointment to my family, friends, and everything else. But it's okay, because we're drinking tonight, but without alcohol. So, the recipe that I've got for y'all this evening is one called Shadow the Hedgehog the Highball, the mocktail, a non-alcoholic version of the Highball cocktail that I'll be debuting to you guys all on Wednesday. This one here is based off of a kind of tequila Coca-Cola drink that implements some flavors of cherries as well as red bell pepper, an interesting combination of flavors that I discovered while, not discovered, I didn't really discover any of this stuff, but I fell into it while trying to workshop specifically the garnish for this drink. So this one comes in a couple of different steps, and I wrote them down for myself. I need ice, garnish, build, sip, and then syrup. So we're gonna make the drink, we're gonna make the garnish, we're gonna take out the ice, we're gonna build the drink, taste the drink, and then make some of the syrup that goes inside of it, because I need more of this for the cocktail recipe on Wednesday. And that's how we're gonna do it. Taxes sticky note. Taxes? Is that what it says? Oh my god, it says taxes on the back. Why does that say taxes? Well, apparently I had to do my taxes. I appreciate somebody for pointing that out. That's beautiful. Gosh. Tropical out there saying he got so much gin out there. Random Cosmic Horror saying some family in Ireland sent some scotch. Oh, dude, the good scotch. The stuff straight from the source. Good scotch out there. Irish family for the win. So, the first thing we gotta do, I'm gonna take out a piece of ice. Just like the other Hedgehog highballs, I'm trying my best to use some clear ice where possible. So, I've got these ice spears that I'm going to take out and let sit on a cutting board to allow that to come up to temperature. The ice, when it's very, very cold and it sits inside of the freezer, is naturally very, very cold. And when very, very cold comes into contact with things that are relatively warmer, it tends to degrade whatever the cold thing is, possibly cracking it. I don't really want this ice spear to crack, so I'm gonna let this sit on a cutting board over there while I make the garnish for this to allow that ice spear to temper such that when the liquid ingredients come in contact with the solid ice, that it doesn't crack. It's not really a big deal even if it does crack, just adds a little bit extra dilution just because of a thing called surface area and physics and stuff, but we try our best to keep things as controlled as possible here at the Bar of the Next, except when our equipment fails, which sometimes it does. Eli, welcome in, good one. Good to have you. What's up with the bell pepper? I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna take its life and transform it into the ultimate life form. At least that's what I'm convinced to do. So, first thing we gotta do is build our garnish, and it involves a red bell pepper. And this is how we're gonna do it. Take that bell pepper, grab a canife. A large one's fine for this. And I'm going to cut two, I'm gonna call it, it's like a wheel for citrus, but there's no real wheels inside of the bell pepper. We're gonna cut two slices from it this away, and then we're gonna do stuff with it. Cut off the head of the pepper. It might have a bit of seeds on the inside of it. If there's any seeds, that's fine. We're gonna take care of them.
I feel danger all around me.
One big old slice. And then another big old slice. They don't necessarily have to be that big, but let's take this width, for example. Now, there are a bit of seeds in these guys. I'm gonna try to get those seeds out with a fire knife. The core of your peppers will likely have some seeds. Just trim them out and discard them. Let me bring the cocktail angle over. I recently redid some of the buttons on my Stream Deck, so if I look a little confused, it's because I'm still getting used to it. There we go. Andy being like, Chonk and Chew protects the ice with his life. That he does, that he does. Dark King out there saying, some people call me the Sonic who uses his powers for evil. Some people, but what do you call yourself, Dark King? Because it seems that if you call yourself the Dark King, you might actually be agreeing with some of those people, you know? See this? Take the white pieces, get them out of here. We don't want it.
I feel danger all around me.
None of those pieces of pith. None of those pieces of pith. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. They're not ultimate life form material. Not this time, at least. Take that. See? Nice and clean. Not very simple, but clean nonetheless. Same thing for the other guy. You don't necessarily need to use two of these, but two works for the glasses that I've got, so that's what I'm gonna go with. And you like Stream Deck mention, heyo, there we go.
Foolish human.
Stashly being like, Kanife, I love that. Yeah, did I say Kanife? I might have done that unintentionally, to be honest. But if I did, let's just say it was all part of the act. There we go, check it out. Boop! Admits to acting? What did you say, dear? Admits to acting? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Clicks button. Lilib, welcome in! Another one of my beautiful bouncers, aka moderators. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. Dark King being like, I call myself the Sonic who ain't scared of water, and I have dark magic. Really? Can I have some dark magic? Is it like chaos, negative energy? Because that stuff's kind of cool. Abe being like, the DC Sonic comics shadow is Batman, so it makes sense that his cocktail tonight is na. Oh, and I see what you did there. Na, Batman. Wait, how does it go again? Na, Batman. Non-alcoholic. It does actually kind of work out that way. That's beautiful. Take these. Whoa, hello there. That's a random seed. That one's gonna go to my desk. Take this round and cut off a piece of it up here. Just like this. Now you can spread this out like a long rectangle. Now, bring it back to your cutting board. This is where things are gonna get a little bit confusing because honestly, I don't have an angle set up for this. But I'm gonna try my damnedest. Try my damnedest to articulate this. I'm gonna bring it down here. Best as I can. Best as I can. Let me hide the recipe too. Still getting used to buttons down here. There we go. That might actually work kind of well. EXE being like, dark, kind of evil, edgy. I think I found my brother. Really? We're happy to bring families together here at the Bar with an X. Cole out there saying, I get to explore abandoned ruins tomorrow with a metal detector. I'm hoping to find a bajillion dollars. You won't, but you can always hope for it. We try to be realists out here. Realist out here. Renzo out there saying, bye to Raven. I might have said, sorry, gotta quick and grab my points. Pop in quick and grab your points. Do what you gotta do, my man. Best of luck out there. So the idea here is there is a skin. There's a thin skin on these bell peppers, and we're going to detach the skin from the rest of the flesh. We're going to fillet the skin of the bell pepper. And I find that the easiest way that I can do this is run the knife underneath the skin like this. We want to make it as thin as possible. So, let me start at one corner and see if this works. I'll do one side at this angle, and then I'll do the other piece at a higher angle. Try to get them both for the edit. This is actually super easy to do if you have a really sharp knife. Or if you get good, which I'm not able to do, as we found out last week. Or not last week, was it the week before? It's probably the week before. Doesn't necessarily have to be perfect. Oh, hello there. It doesn't have to be perfect. But it does have to be ultimate. I didn't do very good on this guy. There we go. There we go. See what I mean here? Whoop! Oh, I broke it. That's okay. See what I mean here? Whoop! There we go. Thin. Thin. Thin, 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 thin. Bring back the angle. That's the button I gotta click. Bring back the angle. Ryder, welcome back, dude. I'm here now. That you are. My fingers are sticky. Eli being like, if you find cool relics, you can set up your own mini museum, cabinet of curiosity stuff. Dude, you totally can. You totally can. Wow. Ryan out there being like, LOL, I got caught by the auto mod. Yeah, I had to turn the auto mod back on because the oddly enough, the way that blocked words apparently work on YouTube is it has to be an exact match. Like, hypothetically speaking, and I'm not encouraging this type of behavior, but if you use a bad word, if you block a bad word, like a really bad word in chat, which I did block a lot of commonly used bad words, and somebody decides to use the plural of that word, YouTube just lets it go. I was like, what? So I turned the auto mod back on because I'm not Merriam-Webster, and I don't have dixographical knowledge. The rest of this bell pepper, by the way, totally edible. Take a snack. You've earned it. You've been sitting in a cryogenic pod for 50 years, Shadow. You've earned it. Oh my god. Yeah, you did. I'm gonna put that over here. It's pretty good. I'm gonna do this one more time, and I'm gonna do it from a different angle, just to see whether or not it helps in the editing after the fact. But just like before, same ring, take one slice out of it. There we go. Spread it out such that it's a rectangle like this, and bring it back for angle number 2. I keep going back for my... I'm gonna keep my towel over here. I keep coming back for it because my fingers are sticky and I don't want to smudge up my glass. Annie being like, just $250,000? Who's got $250,000? Oh, Cole saying, all fun and games. In your state, there's just $250,000 lost in the mountains due to a heist back in the early 1900s. Allegedly. Allegedly. All right, let me bring some of these pieces back here. I'm gonna bring this forward a little bit and try to show this from another angle completely. See if this works. We're gonna do this angle. See how it works. Okie dokie. Set things up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Now, it might be a little bit difficult because the inside of this pepper has like varying degrees of height and thickness. So it makes it a little bit difficult. But just try your best. And you'll come out just fine. Same thing as before. As thin as possible. This is harder for me now because I have more distance between me and the thing. I'm also not wearing my glasses. Make a cut as close to the surface of the skin of the pepper as possible. For a perfect garnish, don't rush. Don't rush perfection. If you rush perfection, you end up like Gerald Robotnik and Black Doom. Yes, that is a threat. All right. Oh, okay. Hold up. Gotta be careful, Cam. There we go. Actually, if you rush perfection, you wind up like Sonic 06. Let's just make appropriate jokes around here. A game I still really want to play, by the way, y'all. And one of these days I will. Pausing just to check chat? Check chat? Alright, I'm like, I wasn't complaining. I was just used to it being the automod being on. Yeah, automod's gotta do its thing. To protect everybody. Not just you, baby. Renegade, welcome back. You're late. That's okay. You got a life to live. I respect it. I respect it. I haven't even started drinking yet. It's mocktails today. It's mocktails today. Official, like, is that a tomato? It's a red bell pepper. Close. Except, not really. Welcome in to everybody who's joining here a little bit, quote-unquote, late. You were called late by Renegade. I'm not calling you late. It's all Renegade. There we go. Nice and thin. Check out how thin that is. It's so thin that I've had a piece in it. Ideally, you want this to be thin enough such that it's not too heavy and it can stick to the side of your glass, but not too thin such that it's translucent. The more translucent the skin is, the more you can see the dark cocktail that's going to be in the drink behind it. So there is a bit of a balance here, and I'm pretty sure there's a way to do this really, really well, but honestly, I couldn't think of one, and for the sake of the show, I'm trying to get to the point. So if you want perfect pictures, wait for the shirt to come out. I do all my editing and stuff then. Just like before, this part is totally edible, so like, eat it if you wanna. Only if you wanna. Let me grab a little container for these. I see if this is official on the Twitch side, being like, it looks like a pickled red bell pepper or a candied one. I haven't seen a candied bell pepper. I haven't seen one either. I haven't done anything like that. My gosh. Annie out there saying, do you think a potato peeler would be easier? It's possible. I didn't really try it. The only reason I didn't try this, or rather, when I did use it, it didn't come out very well, was just because of the weird ridging on the... I don't have an extra bell pepper to show you this, but the outside of a bell pepper has, like, interesting ridges to it, and it winds up being a larger piece that's, I find, just a little bit more prone to rips and tears and stuff like that. Oh, I found the pepper. Yeah. See what I mean here? It's got like a... It's not well curved. I'll give it a try, though. Just for argument's sake. Let's give it a try and see what happens. Yo, Latex, welcome back. What are you eating? Red bell peppers. Jay out there, too, saying peppers make great jams. Technically, they're a fruit. They're in the berry family. Correct! Let's see if a peeler would work better for this. Yeah. It's like kind of working, but I can't get a peel that's long enough. Maybe the next time you start peeling it from the top to the bottom. Because I can't remember how big this pepper is, but the idea is you want slices of that pepper skin that's as tall as your glass is, and I don't remember how big that pepper was. I think it was taller than the glass. I'm out of peppers, so we're using this. Maybe we'll get more peppers for Wednesday. We'll try that again. There we go. What else I see out there? Big Skittle popping in. Nice, nice. Official saying somebody bought you a Twitch sub, so now you got a reason to confuse Cam with two officials. I mean, they're both the same official. You just got in Quantum. It's great. Jay being like, you're saying it's not appealing? No, it's not. It's not appealing in the least bit. But we'll try it again on Wednesday. Nerd 2 being like, hand cutting it definitely seems to make it the ultimate garnish. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out. Now, my ice spear is pretty much tempered. Check this out. It looks a lot clearer than it was, and it's dripping. That means it's happy. We like happy pieces of ice. And happy cameras. Okay. Small container. Actually, I'm not even going to put it on a container. I'm just going to grab another cutting board. I'm going to take the pieces of my peppers, put it over here so I can snack on them later. I'll just put them over here. I don't need this. Go back over here. Right. Right. This is also edible. All right. Let's get back to it, shall we? So now, let's bring the cocktail angle back over. You're staring at the bar. Why do you gotta do that? Why the long cocktail angle, huh? There we go. I see Renegade out there saying, I saw a video with that same tequila alternative on Instagram today. Yeah, they hardly market this stuff. Am I a fan of it? Oh, hello. Wrong hand, Cameron. There we go. Try to get this up like this. Now that you got your slices, take your slices. Oh, bring it back a little bit. I need a little bit more. More. There we go. There we go. There we go. With your slices of skin, you can pretty much adhere them to the side of a glass. But you need to make sure that they're cut thin enough so that they stick. Now, this one here is a little bit on the thicker end, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit more work with this one. But this one here should work a little bit, hopefully a little bit better. Yeah. You can take the slices and specifically size them up to the size of your glass. If it's a little bit too long, no worries. Just take some skizzers, give them a snip. There we go. And it should stick just like that. Now, I've got some striations on this glass to make it look really cool. You can't really see the striations very much, but it can curve around just like this. There we go. And you pretty much do this with the other ones. I realize I cut it this direction, so it's going to look prettier in that direction, if it doesn't fall. And there we go. Take those little skins, do it all around the sides of the glass. Trying to be careful with it. Let me make these a little bit smoother, a little bit smaller. So I'm gonna bring this back for a second and let me trim them a little bit.
So who's next?
What I miss out there? I see the upper diamond saying, hey Camroxn, or however you pronounce it. It's Cameron with an X. The X is silent. Welcome back, Diamond. Or Diamante Empero, whatever you call yourself these days. I'm just gonna go back at this again and try to make these a little bit thinner, as best as I can. The thinner these are, again, there's like a sweet spot for how thin this is supposed to be. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna worry about it. Not even gonna worry about it. We're going with it. We're going with it. Bring it back over. Oh, that was the wrong button. Here's the button. Bring it back over. There we go. Annie being like, what if you hang it over the side? If you hang it over the side, it just kind of looks weird. You can do that, but the bell peppers have a tendency to potentially snap. But they adhere pretty well, so I keep it like that. Solid question, though. Bobby, welcome in. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Official being like an outside garnish. That's a new one. It's true. It is. Okay, which way was I doing this? There we go. That's where I want to do it. And basically, you just keep doing that all around the side of your glass. Let me try to do another one. There we go out there. Let me give this a snip. I need my scissors. You could absolutely just cut these to length ahead of time, but I'm not. I'm doing it live for the audience.
So who's next?
In addition, now that I got them at the right length, let me just kind of trim them a little bit. Try to make this look even prettier. There we go. Bobby out there being like, unpopular opinion, Sonic Heroes is the best here. Is the best here? Sonic Heroes, best Sonic game is Sonic Heroes. Unpopular? That game was awesome. I don't know who's calling your opinion unpopular, but I don't think they're popular. They don't know what they're talking about. I love that game. I didn't get very far in it, though. Not recently, at least. All right. For anybody popping in here a little bit later, I'm preparing my glass. At least I'm trying to. Not always perfect. There we go. Number one. There we go. There's number one. Number two. With this guy.
I feel danger all around me.
As many as you got. Should stick pretty well. Oh, unless it doesn't. Yeah, they didn't cut these guys very thinly. So it's making it difficult for... Oh my god, it's falling! Ah! It's falling! Ah! Yeah, dude, it's totally falling. Oh my gosh. It's falling all over the place! Oh my gosh! My Garnish is failing! That's okay. I got some more bell pepper over here. I'm gonna try to do this again. Try as best as I can. I see out there. Stashly being like, as someone who's never played any of the Sonics, what would be a good game to start with? I like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's my favorite, personally. Yeah, let me move this back over here a little bit and try to see if I can do any sort of recovery with these guys. The thinner these are, the better off you get, so I'm gonna put my glasses on and try to get some surgical precision in here. There we go. I can see things totally beautiful now. What's up? Official being like, wouldn't you just skin? Wouldn't you need just the skin and no flesh for it to stick? Yeah. You want as little flesh as possible, but if you have too little flesh, then the skin becomes kind of transparent. You don't really want it to be transparent. There is like, if there was a way for me to get a constant width of the skin of that pepper, it'd be perfect. But for lack of my dexterity, it's not coming out very well right now. But I'm gonna try this to get this a little bit thinner now that I've got my glasses on. It's actually not working super well. Yeah, I got an idea. Gonna do a very rough path through this. Very rough path.
I feel danger all around me.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And a little piece of that. See if it works. Official being like, I don't know if a potato peeler would work either. Hey, we tried that. If I had more peppers, admittedly, I ran out of peppers. I went to the store and I bought like 3 bell peppers and I used them all for the photo shoot that happened literally last night. Did I mention I'm going on vacation? I bought exactly as much as I needed and then nothing more. And now I know that I get to go back to the store on Wednesday. That's the beautiful part about doing a cocktail and a mocktail variation. Oh no, I broke it! Oh man. That's the beautiful part about doing a mocktail and cocktail. I get 2 shots. This shot ain't working. This one's working a little bit better. A little bit. Okay, never mind. What else did I miss? What did I miss out there? Renegade being like Cameron Law. What did I do? Hydration! Oh my gosh, water! Nice. Oh, check that out. It looks like oh, hello there. The bot is not responding on Twitch. That's great. That's awesome. The bot's not working either. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh. That's wild, dude. I want to let you all know that I've been trying to port everything that the old bot does over to the new bot. And every once in a while, it just randomly breaks. About once a month. About once a month. That's wild. But I saw the redemption, so I appreciate that. I might have missed one earlier as well. I'm going to give you 2 for that one. I apologize. Ryan out there saying too, you could also make a food-safe glue with water, corn syrup, starch. Oh, dude, just corn syrup. Corn syrup will work just great. Corn syrup will work just great. Well, let's see, y'all. We're gonna work with what we got for this one. We're gonna work with what we got and roll with it. I do have at least one more piece of this that I can try to make. I did take the rest of the space on this bell pepper doing that potato experiment. The one with the potato peeler. Let's try giving this another shot. Take another slice from this bell pepper. See if we can make it work. Put my glasses on again. I appreciate everybody's patience. Renegade being like, I'd love to see a cocktail with a thin mint cookie. Ooh, it'd be tasty. A cookie infusion. I haven't done one of those. I was doing a bit of research into specifically milk clarification and milk washing the other day. And lo and behold, when you do a milk clarification, I've done that a couple of times on the stream, you can also infuse the milk. Renzo being like, Cam, do you like ramen? I do. Is this a D's nuts joke? Ramen on D's nuts. Ew, got him. But yeah, I like ramen. Hey, there we go. Right?
So who's next?
I see somebody popping in. Levy, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm trying to redo this ultimate garnish concept on this red bell pepper. That doesn't really want to be working for me today. It was working for me last night. Must just mean that I need more experience. All right. Does this stick to the side of the glass?
I feel danger all around me.
We're working with what we have. We're going with it. I want to make a cocktail. I want to make a mocktail. I want to make a mocktail. We got the mocktail to make this time, so we're gonna do that. Let me grab all my pieces again. Grab all my pieces up like this. Put my big kidney face away. Small dudes away. We're gonna make it work like this. Come back over, cocktail angle. Come back over. Stay moist. Oh, there it's working. It's working on the YouTube side. The bot. Yeah. Hilarious. I see Stashley out there asking a semi-random question. Do you have any maple-flavored alcohol? I apologize for my English. I mostly speak French. Oh, don't worry about it. I didn't see anything wrong with your English whatsoever, my friend. Maple alcohol? I have a maple-infused bourbon. I don't think it's on my stock. But, like, I don't have any, like, maple liqueurs. I got some maple syrup, though. Technically, you can make a maple liqueur by just adding vodka to maple syrup. But, like, you know, you work with what you got. All right, back to this again. I'm not doing this very well, so I'm gonna try this again on Wednesday. We gotta move on. Putting this on the sides of your glass. There we go. And I'm gonna try to align this with the actual lines on this glass. Oh, you know what worked out? You know what? Hold up a second. I have an idea. I remember what I did differently. These were a lot thinner. I'm gonna cut these down the sides. I'm gonna cut these in half to make them lighter. Because I'm pretty sure I used lighter stripes, thinner stripes. And that'll be my last attempt to recover this. Just make them lighter. Ryan being like, can we wash a bourbon with the maple syrup? I don't know if we can, like, wash it, Ryan. Like, I know that we can, like, it's sugar water. So essentially, it's going to just dissolve into the alcohol. So I don't know if it's necessarily washing it. You're basically sweetening it. But I guess you could consider it washing. There's probably some proteinaceous stuff inside of there. All right. Round two. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Much better. There we go. Line these around the side of your glass.
So who's next?
There we go. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm using 4 of these. That's all I got. Do I have a little more? I might got a little more. Might got a little bit more. Nerd being like, neat. Yeah, see, this is how it was supposed to work the first time. Now I know. There we go.
Foolish.
With the garnish done, let's move on to the drink. Some of the pieces are hanging a little bit, but we're working with it, chat. We're working with it. We're going with it. All right. What did I miss out there? I know I missed a bunch of chats. My sincerest apologies. A little hot under the collar today. Annie being like, these strips were well worth the wait. Looking great. Thank you very much. Levy saying, there's a bar in my country that serves entirely non-alcoholic beverages. I've invited friends and family, and they said they've nailed the taste as well. That's what we like to see. People putting effort into non-alcoholic beverages. That's what I personally like to see. Stashley being like, these low-key look like licorice from far away. Yeah, like little Twizzlers. Yeah. I totally see that. Okie dokie, let me put the recipe back on the screen. We'll pick back up where we left off. So, all right. Now let's build the drink.
So who's next?
To your glass, add a tempered ice spear. As a piece of your garnish falls off. It's okay. It's okay. We're going with it. Who said that Gerald got this on his first try? I didn't. Renegade being like, red bell pepper syrup, W2F? Don't worry. I got more details after I'm done making the drink. Also, a piece of this is a little bit too long, so. Nerd being like the ultimate garnish for the ultimate mocktail for the ultimate life form. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. Ryan, like it looks like a barber pole to me. Wait till I put the liquid inside of it. Okie dokie. To your glass, add 2 ounces of non-alcoholic tequila. The pop on this is lacking, but you work with what you got. Grab one of those. Latex being like, Maria drink when? Maria's dead, Latex. Maria's dead. Need I remind you that Maria is dead? Don't worry, there's a reference to Maria in the mocktail recipe. Can you guess where it is? Oh my god. Is it bad that I laugh at my own jokes? 2 ounces of non-alcoholic tequila. Because there really is no substitute for it. Wolfie, welcome back, dude! Got me like, I remember the making of that syrup. It's true, it happened on TikTok Live when I was doing grunt work. Drew Ender, welcome! I think I saw you before. I think I forgot to greet you. My sincerest apologies. What's next? There we go. Half an ounce of cherry syrup. My recommendation is Luxardo Maraschino cherries. Yeah, you know I had to do it. Where'd my measuring majigger go? There it is. Did you get the joke, chat? Maraschino cherries. Half an ounce of that. Wait, I gotta make sure the cherries don't get in there. There we go. Half an ounce of Maraschino cherry juice. Wolfie being like, I'm so jet lagged. Help. I can't. Go to sleep. Oh no, I spilled my... No! I spilled my syrup! Oh no, that's why I have more of it. That's okay. That's okay. Stashley out there being like, I've never really liked tequila, to be honest. I have an interesting history with tequila in particular. I also have an interesting history with this particular non-alcoholic tequila. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of it either. Annie, like, I could ban you for crimes against puns. I would if I could ban you. Oh my gosh. Duran, they're saying they just came back from swimming with your now wife. I learned she didn't know how to swim. Congratulations on the betrothal and the matrimony. Also, your wife wouldn't happen to be Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Like no shade, but like, what if? Sonic can't swim either. Half an ounce of Maraschino cherry juice. You know I had to do it. You know I had to do it. All right, where's my other stuff? We got the red bell pepper syrup next. That's the fun one. And I'll show, for the folks hanging around during the live stream, I'm gonna show you how to make this red bell pepper syrup, this Demerara red bell pepper syrup. I'll show you how to make that after I'm done with the drink. A little behind schedule, I apologize. Wolfie being like, but I missed the last one because of flights, I must be present. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, for the sake of the watch streak. There we go. There we go. 3/4 of an ounce of Demerara red bell pepper simple syrup. For the sciencey folks out there, this is exactly 52% sugar by composition. And I know that because I have a refractometer that helped me measure it. And I'm gonna teach you all how to make it in about a half hour. 3/4 of an ounce of this custom Demerara red bell pepper syrup.
I feel danger all around me.
Color's mighty red right now, but it'll be better, I promise. I'll get to that point in a hot second. Got a little bit of wetness on my bar, gotta clean that up. Excuse me. What I see out there? Durender saying that your now wife had blue spiky hair when we met. Oh my god, similarity to Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe she might be. No shade coming from me. Ryan saying, I just did the calculations. The 2 axles on your project car are gonna cost you $3,300. My goodness gracious, a salute to you.
Nice.
Official saying, can I offer you $1 for these trying times? Garnish, not sticking. You absolutely may. I'm gonna spend that on the only thing I know how to do. Spend it on. Therapy. No, just kidding. There we go. Top this with 2 ounces of Coca-Cola. Top this with 2 ounces of Chaos Cola.
Danger all around me.
Bro, for that Maria comment earlier. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, that's fizzy. Hold up a second. That's fizzy. Fizzy indeed. It's tough to measure fizzy ingredients. You either have to be patient or use it by weight. There we go. If my ice spear were larger, this would be perfectly measured out. But the ice spears I have that are perfect are being made right now. The ultimate life form or something like that. Oh, man. What did I miss out there? Annie being like, why measure the soda instead of just filling it up to the top? Because at least when I workshop this recipe, the size of the ice spear, specifically to the volume of this glass, only allowed for a total of about 5 1/4, 5 1/2 ounces of liquid. This is not taking into, this is accounting for the dilution that is added by the ice sphere melting ever so slightly, or not much at all, depending on, you know, what temperature you use the ice, depending on what temperature the ice sphere is when it comes in contact with the drink. These ice spears are just a little bit smaller because these are from a batch that I've been in the freezer for a little bit too long, so it's smaller, so the wash line isn't quite as on point. But when measured exactly, this is the ratios that you would want for this particular glass, but to be honest, you can change up the ratios of the soda if you want to. It's not gonna make it too out of balance. For the mocktail, it might, only because the potent flavors are really coming from the red bell pepper syrup, the Demerara red bell pepper syrup. The tequila's got a little bit of a like a bubblegummy flavor to it, and some hint of like actual like spicy pepper. But details. Annie being like, can I have the leftover soda, please? Sure, dog. Right there, bro. All right. Now, for color, you can add a pinch of activated charcoal. This is just for aesthetic purposes. I wouldn't necessarily recommend using it if you were serving this cocktail to other people. So, for color, a pinch of activated charcoal. You don't really want to use too much of this. Not too much. Not too much. And the reason I say that is because activated charcoal can interfere with certain medications. And I don't really like using it very much. It also offers a subtle dry texture to the drinks you add it to. I don't really like using it, but for color, it makes all the difference in this one. And I don't yet have I'll explain a little bit more later on, but like I don't yet know, aside from food dyes and without changing the base recipe, how to get this color exactly as dark as I want to, aside from finding a very specific cherry liqueur or a very specific tequila alternative or something with artificial dyes in it and whatnot. Stir this until corporated. There we go. It looks like for my particular thing, the activated charcoal can kind of gunk up a little bit, so you might need to kind of go in for it. One of the many reasons that I don't typically like using it. For the sake of the color being on point, I'm gonna add one more pinch of this stuff. Nerd being like, black food dye? Yeah, you could use black food dye as well. I don't have any black food dye, so that's one of the reasons I'm not using it here. One extra pinch. One another pinch. There we go. What did I miss out there? Eli asking, what's everyone's opinions on what temperature Coca-Cola tastes best? Because I've had people believe that they microwave their cola before drinking it, which I think is insane. Me, I like it cold, personally. But to each their own, you know. Coke ice cubes too, people saying out there. Very interesting. All right, I added a little bit more charcoal to this to try to get the color on points. Let me show you what I mean by it. Right now, this has a light, dark color to it, but with the extra charcoal, it's gonna darken up considerably if you don't spray it everywhere. There we go. That is dark enough. That's the kind of color we're going for. Now, as we look at this a little bit up close, chat, like I was saying, if you cut these a little bit too thin, like I did down here, you can see through to the drink behind, which is not really my intention. You want it to have a thickness that is like this in the middle, not down here, because it offers this stark contrast between the outside of the drink and what lies within. I realize another thing that you can also do, if you don't want to use black food dye and you don't want to use activated charcoal, you could also just serve this in a black glass or a black tinted glass. I don't have any of those either, so I'm just working with what I got. Okie dokie. And that's all we got. Renegade being like, gotta drink Coke when it's cold. Official being like a dash of fun powder, I see that. And Ryan being like, US pennies are no longer being minted and will actively be removed in circulation from 2026. Keep an eye out for wheat pennies. Oh, dude, the pennies are going away? I'm gonna start stocking up on those now. There we go. Very cool. This is Shadow the Hedgehog. Well, did I say it correctly? Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog. The non-alcoholic highball. Yeah, Shadow the Highball, the non-alcoholic mocktail inspired by the ultimate life form. That's what I'm saying. Also, let me top this with a bit more Coca-Cola because my wash line's looking a little sad.
I feel
Yeah.
all around me.
For the bit. Oh, where'd my thing go? Small agitation. There we go. Ryan like, oh, it's black and cherry licorice. Almost. Almost. Okie dokie. I'm trying not to ruin my garnish that I spent so much time doing. This is Shadow the Hedgehog. Nope, I said it wrong again. This is Shadow the Highball, the non-alcoholic mocktail inspired by the ultimate life form. With significantly less tequila. With significantly less tequila than the cocktail alternative. Woo! Got a mild peppery kick to it and tastes somewhere between the deep sweet flavor of a maraschino cherry and the bright vegetal flavors of a red bell pepper. You also taste a hint of the caramelly flavors of Coca-Cola in there. And below everything, something that's just a hint smoky. Just a bit. I want to make a reference to the fact that, you know, Shadow the Hedgehog has been kept in a cryogenic pod in a secret military base on Prison Island for 50 years.
Let's diss these guys and blow this.
And maybe that's why he tastes this way. Personally, I think the smoke is coming from whatever gunpowder is packed into his air boots. Packed into his air shoes. I think that's what they call those things? Air shoes? I don't know. In all seriousness, though, this is as close to the flavor of tequila as I was able to get for the mocktail variation on the cocktail. Instead of having like those vegetal notes prominent, those pointed vegetal agave notes from the underlying tequila, instead, this kind of replaces it with a sort of like mild spice that makes it taste almost like what the pepper that you used was a spicy pepper, but it was a red bell pepper. There's no spiciness here. Not at all. What did I miss out there? Stashly out there being like, that is not an appetizing color. It looks like pond water, not gonna lie. I mean, that or like the sweaty quills of a hedgehog. I can see both of them, you know? Pennies are apparently gone in Canada already, according to Bradley out there. Ryan being like 100% less tequila. It's true. Significantly less indeed. Oh, man. Renegade saying, too, hello to Her Majesty the Disney Queen. She's off downstairs right now, I think. Annie saying, is it herbaceous? I wouldn't say it's very herbaceous at all. It's berry forward. It's berry forward and sweet. But it's got like this underlying flavor of like red bell pepper, which I would describe as a vegetal sweetness. And just like a touch bit tangy. Just a little bit tangy. I will say, in general, with the garnish on this, it's kind of hard to hold this thing and not like ruin it. Did I mention his red quills are edible? Delightful. I think we're a bitch to do too. Latex being like, gotta go now. Goodbye. Good luck with your Sonic Adventure 2. Thank you so much. Get it? Sonic Adventure 2? I see that there. I don't know if that was intentional, but you've earned it. I dig that. Apparently, I have ads starting in 6 minutes. Have I really been rambling with that garnish for this long? Evidently, I did. So, the next thing I'm going to show you all how to do is make this red bell pepper, this Demerara red bell pepper syrup. It's not super difficult to do. Just requires a little bit of measurements ahead of time and ingredients. So that's what I'll describe to you all next. Ryan, like, wait, if Shadow was introduced in 2005 and was 50 years old then wouldn't that make Shadow 70 years old now? Possibly. Possibly. I don't remember how exactly the things work out there. I know that he was 50 years old, at least in the Paramount universe. It was 50 years since the year 2025 when the movie came out. So it was like the 1950s, I think. Or something like that. The math escapes me. But that's our mocktail. Let me put a straw in this thing so I can continue sipping on this in enjoyment. A red straw for the red accents from the red bell pepper. Maraschino cherry juice. Ryan, like 1975? Yeah, I did that math wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I'm a dummy.
I feel danger
Boop.
all around.
I was thinking 70 years. Man. Annie out there being like, it's almost time for the infinity bottle. No, it's not. I don't think so, is it? I don't think there is. I didn't see the alert yet. I didn't see no alert yet. Don't gaslight me like that. Renegade's working her way up to the points. Getting there. Okay, so yeah, I know there's a I think if I run the ads now, they won't show up later.
So who's next?
I'm gonna try doing that. Because I want to show you how to make the syrup, but I want to get to the game fast enough. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this will work. It might. It might. Boop. 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 Yeah, there's the boop. There we go. It worked. It worked. Official line like, ads? What ads? These ones. The ones that are happening right now. They were trying to happen in 5 minutes, and I was like, I'm gonna just do it ahead of time. Makes things easier for me. That's just so that my explanation of the next ingredient doesn't get so rudely interrupted by Bezos. Let me put my ingredients away, or at least in proper places. Including my Coca-Cola. Ryan's like, I see no ads. It's because you're on YouTube, Ryan. It's only for the Twitchites. The Twitchyites. For now. Until I figure out how it works on YouTube.
Danger all around me.
Twitch official being like, truly an adless moment of all time. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. The Twitch API says that there are ads occurring right now. That's why the overlay appears. If you don't see any overlays, if you don't see any ads, consider yourself lucky. I don't run ads for my own show, so none of that stuff. Because that would be ridiculous. Welcome to an ad for the bar with an X. Again, the only bar that I think exists on Radical Highway. Or at least that's what I lead you all to believe. For now. For now. Renzo being like, I asked about ramen broth again. Do you do anything, or do you just use the season special with the season special with the broth packet it comes with? I just use whatever's available.
Garlic oil.
Anna will sometimes spice up my ramen with a bit of garlic oil, other spices and whatnot. A lot of garlic. An exceeding amount of garlic. An intense amount of garlic. Garlic oil, garlic powder, garlic people. Screaming in the heat of the ramen broth. And a couple of Pikmin, too. Oh, wait, no, that's Flarlic. That's not garlic, that's Flarlic. Welcome back from the ads, Renegade. You got out of there early. My ads aren't done yet.
Who's next?
What did I miss out there? Ryan says, suck flags the auto mod too. Does it really? Oh, suck it. Suck it. Wait, what did it say? It flagged Daddy Bezos of all things? Dude, I don't know. There's only two options. There's only two options for live chat moderation for YouTube. It's off and moderate. That's it.
I feel danger all around me.
YouTube, what the heck, dude? Might be the word daddy, but what if people are referring to their actual daddies?
I think it's just.
What if Bezos is your daddy? It's so insensitive. The ads are over. Welcome back. I've saved you. I've saved you. Eli saying, I have acquired mango sorbet inside of pineapple vodka Ooh, that sounds delightful. Delightful indeed. I think Ryan's testing the auto mod out there. Of all the things. The word daddy. No, I think it's the phrase Daddy Bezos. And he's like, I think I'm immune as a mod. It's possible. It's possible you are.
Let's not find out.
Let's not find out. No, I think she just confirmed it. Daddy Bezos is right. Well, okay. There's some testing happening in the testing range that is the horizontal YouTube chat. Anyways. So, one of the ingredients that I showed you all gets used for not just Shadow the Mocktail, but also Shadow the Cocktail is this Demerara red bell pepper syrup. To make this, you have to juice a red bell pepper and then add enough sugar to it to get it to a sweetness level of about 50%. And I have tools to make that happen. So I'm gonna show you how to do it. To make this Demerara red bell pepper syrup, first take a red bell pepper and cut it into pieces. I did that ahead of time, and they're looking a little watery because they were frozen. Because did I tell you that I ran out? Did I tell you that I ran out of bell peppers? Actually, I had. Truth be told, chat, I had an extra bell pepper, and you know what happened? I took it out of the fridge and it started dripping, and I was like, oh, ew, no, and I threw it away. Guess when I bought it? Yesterday. Guess what section it was in? The clearance section. Now we've learned. You said you said that one came for the regular section? That was the regular one?
We didn't get clearance. Usually clearance ones like freeze immediately.
That goes to show you, check that your peppers are not juiced before you leave the store, and if you're buying mint plants or basil plants for the store, check them for aphids ahead of time too, because I've also had a very similar experience at my local Giant. It was very annoying. I see Big Skittle being like, you are, LOL, mods on most platforms to just get around things. And then Official being like, juice a bell pepper, juice a bell pepper.
So who's next?
Juice a bell pepper. Renzo out there saying a good thing to do is to add, for your ramen, is to add a seasoning packet to a bowl with heavy whipping cream, an egg yolk, mayo, and a tin cup of water. Oh, dude. Hashtag food channel, dude. Give us the deets. Give us the deets. Ow. According to at least one book I read, actually, let me go get the book because I'm gonna call it out specifically. Where's my tropical standard book? Where are you? There you are.
Let's ditch these guys and blow this city.
Now, according to this book, you can take those pieces of bell pepper and put them in a cheesecloth and squeeze them and the juice will come right out. I'm not strong enough, so I'm using a food processor. And that's the sound my food processor makes. Evidently. Ryan being like, did you know the Egyptian god of wisdom, Thoth, was written in the Greek letter O woe? It may have been common for the Egyptian to wonder, oh woe, what's this? Except that's pronounced Thoth. Thoth. Capital theta, lowercase theta, with the in between. I don't remember what that lowercase one is. Maybe it's Omicron. Or something. Omega, maybe. I don't know. It's not, oh, whoa, what's this? It's Thoth, what's this? Be gone, Thoth! Or something to that accord.
I feel danger all around me.
Put this in here. There we go. Don't click the buttons you're not supposed to. Hello there. Put your food processor together. Put your food processors together for the next main event. It's juiced bell peppers. There we go. So, I'm putting this in a food processor. all in there.
I feel danger all around me.
Oh, that's the wrong side. Gosh darn it. There we go. I don't need this anymore. There we go. What I see? Official being like, I'm telling you, yellow American cheese goes super hard on any ramen. I've never tried that before. That's a good idea. There we go. There we go. Dark King Sonic out there is so bored with the amount of power you have. Well, get rid of your power then. If you have all the power, you can take the power away from you. Duh. Pulse this until it looks juicy. Looking mighty juicy to me.
I feel danger all around me.
Ryan says that your propane alarm just went off. Better open the windows and check if the oven is leaking. I'll be back. Dude, good luck out there. Don't explode. Official being like, I feel danger all around me, especially when you have to clumsily assemble your food processor. Yeah, I don't like this thing. Actually, even worse, this one comes in a bigger form. It's just like this, but like twice to 3 times the size, and it goes together just as jankily, and the blades are even bigger.
Are you trying to say something about my Pichon?
Yes! I have specifically not put a face on the Cuisinart small processor.
That's because they're mine.
Are you going to get the big one?
No.
Please don't get the big one. Very good, very good. I'm proud of you, love. Proud of you. Iris, welcome back. What's up? I just blended up Shadow the Hedgehog. Sorta, kinda. Or at least we're getting there. We're getting there. Disney Queen! Renegade says hi!
Let's ditch these guys and blow this city.
Disney Queen says hi back. Eli being like, your food processor sounds like it's screaming for help when you turn it on. Yeah, most of my appliances do that. I don't really know why. It's got nothing to do with me. I am not the common denominator. I'm the common numerator. Or the line that lies in between the numerator and the denominator. I don't know what that means, exactly. Alright, where's my container? I need a container for this. I need a mason jar. Hold up, chat. I'm going to grab a mason jar.
Let's ditch these guys and blow this city.
There we go. I got it. Ira's saying, did you look up the game? I recommended you on your suggestions tag on Discord. If you're referring to what I tagged you, Iris. I need more details. I wasn't able to find it, I think. I think it was called Talkie or something. All I could find was an AI chatbot. That didn't seem like a game to me, but I appreciate the suggestion nonetheless. Official being like Cuisinart, the bane of all bars with X's. I would agree.
So who's next?
Ryan saying everything is good. Great. Put googly eyes on the food processor. Googly eyes would be such a good idea. I don't have any googly eyes, though. I gotta go get those. Okie dokie. Strain your processed peppers through a cheesecloth and collect the juice of your spoils. This is how I'm gonna do it. Just like this. I need a larger, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use one of my things over here. There we go. I'm basically gonna take a cheesecloth, I'm gonna put it inside of one of my containers, and I'll pack all of my peppers on the inside and squeeze it real good. So let me take off my rings so I don't make things dirty. EXE being like, power? Who needs power when you have a human shoulder to live on? It's true! Or that one. I don't know. Renegade being like, can we get the bar with an X, a new food processor? Maybe. Only if you spell the bar with an X correctly!
So who's
You forgot the first capital X! It's silent. It makes sense. I understand. It's very confusing. Even our board members get confused. And it's just me right now. Alright. Get on in there, buddy. Get on in there. All the juice. All the juice be flowing. Get all in there. I got a little bit more, but we're gonna work with this. I'm gonna bring the cocktail logo for this, y'all. Because this looks... This is a wild color. This is a wild color. Well, let me take the recipe off the screen. There we go. There we go. Check this out, dude. Look at this bombastic color. Oh, hello there. I'm gonna turn you to ever so slightly. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Move this a little bit this way. Look at this bombastic color. Woo-hoo-hoo! That's red bell pepper juice. Oh, man. The harder you squeeze this, the more juice you get. Don't take that out of context. Or do. I'm not, you know, I'm not the internet. Here we go.
I feel danger all around me.
I see Iris up above saying it was an AI chat game, question mark. You can chat with anime characters. I find it so much fun. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize it was a game. So it is that one. It's the AI chatting game. Interesting. Speaking honestly, not really up my alley, but I appreciate the suggestion. I'll consider it. If it's popular enough, I'll play anything. Even if it's a game that I don't typically like. Like Call of Duty. Not a big fan of those shooter games. I played Halo once upon a time, though.
These guys and blow this city.
Official being like, that sure does look like bell pepper-ish, I guess. Yeah, it's red. Actually, all things considered, it looks kind of orange. From your angle. EXE is saying, Manic put a sign saying, deadly shoulder, do not touch. I don't see the sign anywhere. What, you lying? You lying? Bradley being like, I love COD. I play DMZ all the time.
I feel danger.
Demilitarized zone? Zombies? Oh, the zombies. Zombie mode, right? I've heard that the zombie mode of Call of Duty is significantly different than the rest of the game itself. Alright. We got our juice. My fingers, they be juicy. I'm gonna clean them up a little bit. I see Dark King Sonic up above, being like, funny thing is, I live on a human hand. Really? It's not my hand, is it? Because to be fair, I haven't washed these hands recently. I've been working. By the way, these scraps are totally edible, or you can ferment them for your own pickled peppers. Although a lot of the flavor has just been taken right out of it. Okay. Let me clean this up. We got our juice. Now we need to combine it with sugar. There we go.
I feel danger all around.
Bradley being DMZ isn't zombies, but zombies is Simi. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. I see. Oh, interesting. Then what the heck is DMZ then? Interesting. Official being like, flashback to me watching the 12-hour video explaining the whole arc of COD Zombies. So they're different things. DMZ is not COD Zombies. 12 hours, too. That's wild. Nerd being like, I remember playing the Master Chief Collection. Oh, dude. I had a buddy of mine who tried to play that, and I think for some reason it was just crashing on his computer, so he couldn't play it. It stunk. To make your syrup, let's see, get some Demerara sugar. To make your syrup, combine to make your syrup, for every 100 milliliters of red bell pepper juice, add about 80 grams of Demerara sugar. This is not a 1-to-1 ratio because the red bell pepper juice itself does have some sugars inside of it, and you can check that using a Brix refractometer, which I got over here. I'll be measuring the output of this because when I did my original calculations, it was 80 grams, right? 80 grams? 80 grams per 100 milliliters of juice. It's possible that this particular red bell pepper has a different sugar level than the one that I used when I originally took the measurement. So you would use a refractometer like this inside of this box, which looks like the alcohol one, but it's a little chode instead. It's a lot smaller. And we'll use that to measure exactly the sweetness of this. For very, very specific, very intentional cocktail recipes, you can adjust the ratio of your cocktail ingredients if you know exactly what the sweetness level of the syrup is that just came into the bar that very day. Depending on how deep in the shit you actually want to get. It's a lot. I know. Anyways. So, for all intents and purposes, let's see how many increments of 100 milliliters I've got here. I've got... taking out my graduated cylinders for this. It appears that I only have 100 milliliters. This was only one pepper, so that'll work out. Checking the meniscus. Oh, I need a little bit more. little bit more. There we go. Almost exactly. Now, I remember when I measured out 80 grams of Demerara sugar, it was a little bit above 50 bricks, which is 50% sugar by weight. So I'm just gonna pour the whole thing in here, and I think it'll course correct. This works out. What did I miss out there? Wolfie being like, I was asleep, what happened? I made a cocktail! Or actually, I made a mocktail. Non-alcoholic cocktail for Shadow the Hedgehog. Ryan saying too, I know who DMX is. I don't know who is, apparently. Official saying too, the complete unabridged timeline of Call of Duty, all the way from World at War to Black Ops 4 by Eruption Fang is 6 hours long, and recently there was a new video by someone else adding missing parts, which was 9 hours. And by missing, I mean the newer parts. Dude, that's insane. And you watched the whole thing? Want to link that? If I ever want to do like Call of Duty drinks, that might be a very important piece of lexicographical information. All right, take this and put it in a container. Don't need to be that large, apparently. Actually, we're gonna do a large container just so we can make sure everything gets in there. Alrighty then. Combine, for every 100 milliliters of red bell pepper juice, add about 80 grams of Demerara sugar. That should make a syrup that is about 50 bricks, or 50% sugar by composition. Or by weight. I don't know what the correct articulation is here. I think it's not by weight because you're looking through a refractometer for it, which isn't going to tell you the weight of something. It's going to tell you like by composition, I think. At least that's the way that I imagine it. So I need 80 grams in here. So let me grab my scale, pop this on here, and measure out 80 grams of this Demerara sugar. Now these are very, very large granules here, so you might need to apply some heat to get the sugar to completely dissolve. But when it does, you'll have yourself a syrup. We need to use big teaspoons for this. Renegade being like, that's freaking insane. Dude, the whole entire run of all of Call of Duty. That's insane. Bradley being like, I want Cam to do Juggernog. Oh, is that a drink? Is that a drink from Call of Duty? I got a suggestions command for that. You know how that works. I do, by the way, I go through all of the suggestions that are made in the suggestions channel on our Discord, and I'm trying to get a little bit better of how I report on that. If there's a recipe there, I actually have this recipe app that I've brought up on stream a couple times. I actually do write down those recipes in case I wind up getting to them on stream, or if it's something that, you pop and you're just like, oh, I put it in the Discord a week ago, I should be able to actually bring it up on stream, just so I don't wind up forgetting about it. In the video game suggestions, I have a document separately that I track every time somebody winds up requesting one of those things. Again, there's like hundreds of thousands of games out there. I can't tell what all of them are, so I appreciate any contributions that y'all might have, whether you make a suggestion here during the live chat, or you just put it directly in the Discord server. I track all of them. All right. 80 grams of Demerara sugar. Got 2 teaspoons in there so far, about 30 grams. 40 grams, about 50 grams, 66 grams, big old scoop full. We're at 78, very close, very close. There we go. 80.19, close enough. I'll take that. And I'm getting low on Demerara sugar. Check that out. Wolfie been like, Cam, can I nap behind the bar? I'll bring my own blankets and clean up. Yeah, just watch out. I got a bunch of red pepper gunk down here. I don't want you getting sticky in between your fur and stuff, Nerd saying that there's a 24-hour long video that's like a full deep dive into all the Five Nights at Freddy's. Dude, feel free to link that to me too. I actually was. I'm not even kidding. I was doing some research into Five Nights at Freddy's the other day. I'm not making any promises, but I was thinking, like, what would you do for some of these characters? I went down the rabbit hole of all of the different Endo skeletons, like Endo 1, Endo 2, Ennard, and I think, what was it, Molten Freddy or something like that? That shit's creepy, dude. That shit's creepy. And I was doing it I've been going to sleep a little bit later at night. I changed my sleep schedule and stuff. And I did that at like 1:30 in the morning with most of the lights off around me. And I was like, this is terrifying. And I think I was sipping on one of the new bottles I got in last week. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah. Anyways. Shake this to incorporate. You might need to add a little bit of extra heat to make sure all the sugar dissolves.
I feel danger all around me.
But if you're aggressive enough, it should work out. So I'm gonna shake this for a little bit, make sure everything's dissolved. Anyways, I saw there was a large message up above from somebody on Twitch that I missed whoever message that was. I apologize. But I see official saying, I'm rambling, don't mind me. I could fill 5 days worth of random lore from games off the top of my head, which is concerning. So I've forgotten all the maths I learned at uni. Dude, lean into your hyperfixations. That's what I like to say.
Guys and below the city.
Gabby Gray 2 saying, cocktails for zombie perks would be amazing. There we go. Exclamation point suggestion. Levy out there saying, how would you make a cocktail based on Kraid? I saw you post a picture in the Discord the other day of Kraid. That was an enemy from Metroid. I don't know. Off the top of my head, I wouldn't be able to answer that question, Levy, only because my only knowledge of Kraid is he's a large, like, dinosaur-looking thing, and he's kind of green. And whereas some cocktail mixologists might immediately look at him and be like, I've got to put Midori in there, I like to go a little bit deeper, so I don't have enough context on Kraid, aside from he's a large, like, lizard-type boss in Metroid. So, I don't know yet. I remember seeing your suggestion in the suggestions channel, and I wrote that down as, hey, if I did Metroid drinks, Kraid was suggested by Levy. I track that stuff. Stashly saying, too, is the Persona series a potential idea for cocktails? Everything's a potential idea for cocktails. Everything's a potential idea. Everything's on the table. I loved playing Persona 4 when I was younger. That was a fun one. And I watched my brother play Persona 3, which was also fun. All right. I think I've dissolved most of that sugar. Most of it. Actually, I still see a bit of it in there. I can still see some pieces floating around, so the more I shake this, the more things get incorporated. Be a little bit more intentional with it this time. Renegade being like, did somebody say Persona? I was Stashly, heck yeah. Okie dokie. So, at this point, if everything is dissolved, and I'm not quite convinced everything's dissolved yet, I can measure it with the Brix refractometer. I'm not convinced it is. So, what I'm gonna do, in the meantime, in the interim, is I'm gonna take out my hot plate, and I'm gonna heat up this mixture to make sure that there's enough heat for that sugar to dissolve. Now, as we learned from the last time I've used this, we're not going to keep this sealed, otherwise we might create a hot syrupy bomb. We're not into that. So I'm gonna use a little bit of assistance from heat to make this work. Let me uncap this, put this off to the side, and that is where we're gonna close the book for now on that Demerara red bell pepper syrup. I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup around here, but at this point, I'm done with the pregame cocktail segment. We're gonna move into the video game segment next. So, what I'll say is that there is a new command that I implemented that is called exclamation point cheers. Typically what we do before we get into the video game is we'll raise a cheers to whatever is going on. So if you use exclamation point cheers and write out what you're cheersing to, I can actually see what everybody is cheersing to, and I can run down the list and be like, we're cheersing to this, this, that, and the other thing and whatnot. So if you want to, you can use that. Otherwise, you can just say it in chat if you don't want me specifically calling it out. That is totally fine by me. I give you the option for free. Also, there was a ton of water at the front of my bar. Didn't realize that. I'm gonna clean that. Very, very wet. Very, very wet. Just like some people I know. There we go. I see some of those commands. I can see them coming in. I also have a marker on my stream deck that shows me how many cheers we have so far. And it looks like we've got 4. So far. 6! Oh my god. There more? There's more of them! That's beautiful! That's beautiful. Unless it's miscounting. It's possible it has. It's very possible it has. I don't really know. I literally just programmed it over the weekend. Wubwa being like, cheers to having options. Oh, dude, my guy. Absolutely. Options are great. Alright, what did I say I see out there? Lenny being like, wonder how you'd tackle Persona cocktails, seeing that you brought up Persona. True that. Ryan being like, We Happy Few would be a potentially problematic game to make inspired cocktails from the heavy use of medication in the game. Oh, I'd be doing some research. I'd be doing research of things that are considered medication that are okay in the cocktail world. I got ideas. Nerd saying my backup character from your D&D campaign you're playing is currently based off of the main character of Persona 4. Oh, dude, Yunoru Kami, I think is the guy's name. Renegade saying Persona 5 Royal was pretty awesome. There we go, there we go. Wolfie being like, Cam, my fur! Yes, this is an active work zone, you have to be careful. Okie dokie. Alrighty then. I'm gonna take a look at... I'm gonna let these come in for just a little bit longer. I'm gonna put the cocktail on the screen just for a little bit more. Just as a reminder, just as I overview what we just covered here, I showed you all how to make Shadow the Hedgehog, the non-alcoholic mocktail, which is basically an almost one-to-one mapping between the alcoholic cocktail that I'll debut to you all on Wednesday to the mocktail version, which I showed you all how to make tonight with non-alcoholic tequila and specifically not cherry liqueur. It's a non-alcoholic option. I also am in the process of showing you all how to make a Demerara red bell pepper syrup, which is crucial to both the mocktail recipe and the cocktail recipe. And so I'll show you all that. I'm just making sure that this is all nice and dissolved, and then we'll get back to that later on, probably during the Infinity segment, which should be happening probably in the next hour or so. But before we do that, let's take a look at what our cheers is so far, and I can pull it up on my screen. There we go. I pulled it up on my screen. I can see it right there. There we go. And I'm going to have to turn off the music for Shadow real quick because I can't really see the stuff going on. So Radical Highway is off just for a hot second. All right, this list is locked in. I can't see anymore. Unfortunately, the document doesn't really work like that right now. Let me put my rings back on and look through the various different cheers before we get into our video game this evening. I got quite a few different cheers, actually. Quite a few from the Twitch side as well as the YouTube side. So let's see. Let's raise a glass to the cheers system, to a wonderful group of friends, to Technoblade hitting 20 million followers or subscribers before his birthday, apparently. That's beautiful, official. To Annie's cheers again, to Shadow facing the lights of Maria's death. Cole Menez saying to your sister's graduation last Thursday, to graduations. We got a friend having safe surgery for Gabi. Renzo saying making cocktails and fried chicken. Ryan a cheers to drunk driving four-wheelers on private property. I don't approve of drunk driving, but we got driving in the Sonic the Hedgehog game. And then to Wolfie's cousin's wedding. Cheers off to everyone out there, y'all. Absolutely. Renzo saying L'chaim is Hebrew, right? Yeah, to life. And I saw Kampai out there is specifically Japanese. I think we had Salut, Nastrovia, and the other stuff and whatnot. Try to have the chatbot give you more ways to say cheers. That's what we're all about around here. Good vibes and whatnot. I realized that felt like a pretty awkward cheers off, by the way, so I'm gonna try to work on that particular part of the show. In any case, I redid my Stream Deck stuff, so what button do I click? I click this button. We're now playing Sonic Adventure. And, okay, and now we're in the game now. There we go. I'm still getting used to a couple of things I just changed. Let's play a video game. Shall we? With Shadow the Edgehog as my mocktail this evening. Anyways. So we're working on Shadow's missions today. Or at least that is the anticipation. And as usual, I have to specifically give myself a death. So we're gonna restart the stage. We're starting in Radical Highway. There we go. Some nerd out there being like, not sure how the setup works, but it would be cool if the cheers command accepted other ways of saying cheers. Oh, as in like the command itself specifically allows for other ways of saying cheers. Like you do, what was it, exclamation point like sláinte or something like that? If I'm reading that correctly. That's a good idea. That's actually very easily implementable. Very, very easy, actually. And it looks like my controls are working, because those weren't working during the stream. Those weren't working earlier. I had some weird, like, USB stuff happening earlier. Called, like, Sado the Edgehog? Where's the... You got missing letters there, but yeah. Yeah. Renzo being like, did you say Shadow the Edgehog? Yeah. Sadao. Sadao. Wait, I don't understand. Wait, is Sadao another way of saying cheers? Annie being like, no more death messages in chat? Correct. The death counter has officially been ported over. Sad. It's an improvement! I did this so it wouldn't spam my chats anymore, Annie! This was supposed to be an improvement! Oh, man. I see Stashly being like, Daiboja is a Polish cheers. I quite like that one when it means God willing. Oh, that's the one that Doka Ryan uses! I considered about adding that one, but I couldn't remember whether or not that was a cheers or just a way of saying, drink it. But I think one of the random possibilities is Prost, and I'm pretty sure that's basically just drink it in German anyways. Annie being like, no, dude, sad ow. The edge. Oh. Sad ow. The Edgehog. Sorry, y'all, I've been drinking. Which is not a valid excuse today. Please don't hurt him. Oh my god. Annie being like, can mods still increment the death counter? They can. Nobody else can, though. That's my mod's duty. Hey, yo. Don't hurt me, please. I am a fragile but firm hedgehog. Speed. Fragile but firm. That's Shadow. Renegade being like, Doka Ryan, he does some of the craziest things. Yeah, he puts some of the weirdest things in mason jars until something interesting happens. Or sometimes for a couple seconds. Stashly being like, he's also Canadian. Correct! That is correct. He can get away with a couple of different things that I know I can't get away with. Like, I believe, certain levels of home distillation. Which I do not believe is allowed, at least in my home state of Pennsylvania. Which technically isn't my home state. My home state is New Jersey. Shout out to my parents with X's. Nerd being like, just made the alternative cheers command a suggestion on the Discord. Thank you, Nerd! Very much appreciated. That's how we keep things rolling around here.
Here we go.
We're a constantly building machine and engine here at the Bar with an X, and I do look through everybody's suggestions. Every single one of them! B rank. Alright. Yeah, I've gotten straight B ranks since I started playing this stage.
Stage select.
Oh my gosh. Renegade being like, I know, he's entertaining. I follow him on Instagram. I follow him on all the platforms with the hope that one day Doka Daddy will notice me. And Doka Ryan, by the way, if you're out there, I mean Doka Ryan, if you're out there and you just heard me refer to you as Doka Daddy, I only do this in a way that is as comforting to you as it possibly could be. And if it was offensive... Nah, who am I kidding? I feel like Ryan Doka would not be offended by being called Daddy. That man put himself in a jar until something interesting happened. He put a jar in a jar until something interesting happened. And that jar one was very interesting, if I'm being so bold. Speed. Hello, that didn't work the way I wanted it to, but it worked. Official being like, you know, Americans are Canadians. Usually look alike. Oh, Americans and Canadians usually look alike to non-American, non-Canadians. Yeah. I don't even know what a Canadian looks like. I went to Canada one time and I was like, wow, look, people. Ryan being like, he put a jar in him too. Did he put a jar inside of himself? I didn't see that one. Somebody's got to link that one to me. That sounds insane. Dude, what if I become the infinity bottle one day? Well, actually, I guess I put the infinity bottle in my body twice weekly. So, like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh my gosh. Hey, got Dark Fire Kitty popping into my bar. Welcome in, everybody. What were y'all up to over there? My bot usually tells me what game you were playing, but it doesn't appear to be behaving today, which means I've got to do some fixing tomorrow. Darkfire and the rest of the crew, welcome in, y'all. Welcome to the Bar with an X, the only bar in Radical Highway, making drinks inspired by a favorite video game, characters, concepts, and more. Today was an original mocktail, non-alcoholic recipe, inspired by Shadow the Hedgehog. Welcome in, everybody. Darkness will arise, indeed. Ryan out there on the YouTube side being like, we should do a fermented fish Malort infusion. That would be interesting. Eventually, those infusion commands will become available. One of these days. Renzo being like, I miss Korea so much. Were you addressing somebody in particular by saying that? I miss Korea, Tails. I miss Korea a lot. My sympathies, Renzo. I want to go to Korea one of these days. One of these days. I heard they make soju out there. And just other really, really good cuisine. I want to. I want to. Renzo 2 being like, make your blood into an alcohol and make it infinity redeemable. Put Cameron in the infinity bottle. Oh my gosh. What a concept. Can you distill blood? I'm like so intrigued by this thought, dude. Incredibly intrigued. Wow. Cole being like surströmming in Malort. Dude, just make it worse. We found some really interesting liqueurs out there, y'all. Like mushroom liqueur, mustard liqueur, lobster liqueur, whatever it may be. I'm sure fish liqueur exists out there. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've seen somebody out there use like anchovy gin or something like that. I'm pretty sure I've seen anchovy gin be used on one of the cocktail followers. I think it was Drifter's joint.
Easy for me.
Oh my gosh.
Stage select.
What'd I miss? Ryan being like, you can make that Cameron cocktail and put it in the infinity bottle. Oh, Cameron's Kick cocktail. I remember that one. I think that's a Scotch drink, ain't it? Nobody wants to put Scotch in the bottle. Nobody's put Scotch in that bottle yet. I'm waiting for it. Get something smoky in there. Or like a Mezcal. And not more Malort, hopefully. Not more Malort. Oh my gosh. Gabi out there saying, what was Wednesday's bottle redemption? Oh, it was more Malort. We got Malorted twice. In a row. It was impressive. I see Darkfire out there saying, huh? Oh, that's in reference probably to the Infinity Bottle announcement, which I think just came out. I got a little project here, Darkfire, my Infinity Bottle, and it only becomes available about an hour and a half-ish into the stream because people just, like, fight over it. If it's in reference to something else, feel free to correct me. Renzo saying, I know how to make soju and many types of sake at home because of an old Korean woman who would watch you and take care of your dad. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. That's dope, dude. Do you happen to know if soju also requires the use of koji, Renzo? What details can you share with us? If I can just make soju at home, I want to. Eli being like, more lort. Gee, that is a cursed statement. That feels like a cursed statement. Ryan being like, what's the ABV cutoff for the Infinity Bottle? 15%. 15% or more could save you money on car insurance, and 15% alcohol or more is eligible for my Infinity Bottle. Or technically your Infinity Bottle. This is not mine. This is yours. I am merely a vessel. Darkfur being like, oh, the lobster liqueur. Yeah. Lobster vodka or something like that. I think it's from Canada. I think it's from Canada, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I do have a bottle wish list that I've been debating whether or not I actually want to, like, open up. But, like, it would be a thing. It would be a thing. Speed. And if I can get this golden needle, that should give me at least 1,000 more points. Boop. There we go. That's what I wanted to say. There we go. Nice. And more points, too. That felt good. That felt very good. Yes. I wanted speed. Eli being like, yeah, lobster vodka is from somewhere in the Maritimes, if I recall. Yeah, that seems right. Official being like, who built these roads anyways? They probably didn't get dental and went mental. Dude, I like the rhyming there. That felt good. I see Owlboy out there popping in, being like, how is the cam with an X and chat with an X doing tonight with an X? Good with an X. Relatively swell with an X. Downright fluffy with an X. Wub being like, barbecue rib infused bottle, I need it. Dude, we could make it into a marinade. Maybe one of the Infinity cocktails isn't even just an Infinity cocktail. It's just a micro marinade that I use on a micro steak that I cook during the streams. Like way down the line when I actually have the knowledge of how to make marinades. That could be an idea. Bradley being like, lobster vodka is probably from PEI, Prince Edward Island. What is Prince Edward Island? A rank! Very cool.
Stage select.
Owlboy being like, I made a Bioshock-inspired cocktail. Incinerate? No way, dude! I hope you share it with us. I love video game cocktails. Some of my favorites. What about being like, Iraq lobster? Iraq lobster or just the rock lobster? Because I feel like If lobster liqueur exists, a rock lobster liqueur couldn't be too far off. Gotta be like, I love refrigerators. It's true. I also love video game inspired cocktails. Some of my favorites. Some of my favorites. Speed. Nice. Don't get hurt, Shadow. Don't get hurt. Oh, I speed. There we go. There we go. Al saying I plopped it in the suggestions. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, get these rings right on point here. Hopefully before that infinity bottle cracks. Official being like, was that an I love refrigerators reference? Damn right it was. In this economy? Damn right I did. Oh man. Levy being like, I've been digging how ChatGPT represents the picture of video game cocktails. Oh yeah, like when you ask it to like actually create images. Every once in a while, if I'm really struggling with like the visual implementation of a recipe, I'll ask ChatGPT for an idea. It's got some pretty good ideas. Albeit some of them abruptly stolen from other people, but you know, I'm a morally questionable individual. I see Ryder out there saying, I can't tell you how refreshing it is to see something other than the final rush. I can only imagine how it must be for you. It feels really good, dude. That was basically the entirety of last week, dude, and I struggled with that. But remember, we also have Final Chase. I don't assume it's gonna be any better for me. But I can only hope. Maybe. I also really like, I ended last stream doing some Cannon's Core stuff, and I was like, we will continue doing Cannon's Core this week if I didn't wrap up Shadow's mocktail recipe over the weekend, which I was successfully able to do. The thing that I was waiting on specifically for Shadow's mocktail was this non-alcoholic bottle of tequila, which I got in about a week and a half ago, about 2 weeks ago, because that's when I debuted it with Lycos. But I had done some initial work with it, and I just wasn't satisfied. And I also didn't quite crack the garnish yet, either. There we go. Wolfie being like, fight, Cam, fight. Wait, fight what? Oh, come on, dude. I was gonna skip it. Ugh. Very sad face. Very, very sad face indeed. Okie dokie. I see Colmenez has responded and has procced the infinity bottle. I see that. Only problem is, currently, one of my bots is not properly responding to the request right now, so... So my sincerest apologies. There was no alert, but the infinity bottle has been claimed. The infinity bottle has been claimed. Theovaro, welcome back, dude. Good to see you back again. Hope things are going well for you. Colmenez has redeemed specifically Crimson Reserve VSOP Brandy. New bottle here at the Bar of the Next. And thankfully, it's not Malort. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's a new bottle that I just bought last week, I think. Also, I see Renzo out there was saying that they were given details for something, but I think I might have missed whatever that was, so my apologies. Let me try to get this lost chow, and then we'll do infinity bottle time. Owlboy saying, has anyone added absinthe to the infinity bottle yet? Not yet, and more specifically, Owlboy, because I didn't have a redeemable absinthe for a while. I literally just got one the other day, only because I was running low. And I thought the... Oh, crabs. I thought the ruins that I have to play Sing Song into was over here. Or was it the other way? Oh, no, it's the other way. Nope, I want to go the other way. That's where I want to go. No! Oh, Shadow, please! Oh, it's okay. We're good. We're good. I think I gotta get up there. I think that's where I have to be. Cole being like, we needed a break from Malort. I don't know how long it'll last. We'll see. We had we had people in the cult of the cleanse. We had people in the cult of oh, Shadow dying. I can literally hear. I can hear the lost chow. Can literally hear it. I think this is what I gotta do. I gotta go this way. I just... Whoa, where are you? Whoa, Shadow, where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going, buddy? This will absolutely work. This will absolutely work. This will absolutely... What are you... Shadow, buddy. No, oh, buddy. Wait, what is this? What is this? I see that... No, that's not what I wanted either. I know it's up there, dude. I know it's up there. Ryan being like, Cam, you gotta get some Gray Monday, Black Tuesday, or Mocha Wednesday, or Chocolate Rain from the brewery for the event. What is that? I don't know what that is. Make a suggestion. I'll look for it. At least I'll try to. Renzo's saying we would ferment peaches and rice together to make a peachy rice wine, and then have to boil it in a sot, and then, boil it in a pot, and then separate the alcohol, and then move to soju gori. That was so close, dude. Is it can I just go this way? Oops. We're gonna get this chow, and then we're gonna infinity it up, dude. Hi there. Hi there. I don't really know how this works. I'm gonna be honest. These steel beams kind of look like sausages. Anybody else seeing what I'm seeing? Hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to... No! Ryan says that they're beers. Oh, they're beers, you say? No, please. Oh, Shadow Y. No! Let me get the chow! Oh, Renzo says a sot is a special kind of pot. Oh, it's its own thing. That's cool. Learned something new today. Oh, man, dude. Eli's saying, I still think we should turn the Infinity bottle into a pickle malort blend. The world is your oyster, chat. I am merely the vessel. Okay, so if I go back the other way, it'll bounce me up, right? Yes. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Do the... I'm glad I have the Mystic Melody. I didn't think I actually had that. Hi, buddy. Oh, what? There he goes, right off the edge. Woo! Wait, seriously? That was an A rank? I dig it, dude. All right, y'all.
Stage select.
I don't know how the heck that happened, y'all. I really don't know. Anyways, let's take it back to the bar because we've got an infinity bottle to do. I just want to check something real quick. Yes, it seems that all those callbacks worked, but the other one didn't because of a bug that I have yet to fix. Great. Great. I remember what I got to do. Okie dokie, y'all. Renegade Light, let's do the infinity bottle. But first, I had this red bell pepper syrup that I was working on, and it looks like all the sugar has completely dissolved. I just need to close out that segment, and then we can move on to the infinity bottle. So, a little trick I want to show you too is how to measure the sugar content of any syrup that you make using one of these tiny refractometers that measures sugar content. Let me grab a pipette real quick. With this syrup combined, I'm gonna add 3 drops of this stuff onto the opening of this and see what it reads. Let me take a look at its syrup first. There we go. I was aiming for 50 bricks or about 50% sugar by composition. And I'll show you that we came pretty damn close. Hold on, I just gotta align it properly. There we go. The wrong direction. There we go. We came pretty damn close. There we go. Very cool. I'm glad that worked. Let me clean this up, and then we'll do the infinity bottle. And that's how you make Demerara red bell pepper syrup that you need for both Shadow, the mocktail, and cocktail recipes. Let me clean this thing up because it's all syrupy, and then we'll move on. There we go. What did I miss out there? Renzo saying, and a soju gori is a 2-layered distilling apparatus. Yeah, because soju is a distilled thing, dude. Which means I'm not allowed to do it in Pennsylvania because I'm not allowed to distill things, but one of these days. Renzo being like, I'm gonna make a fluffy floor finder. Yeah, you are. I can't remember what that... Actually, I think I know what the recipe is. I think I wrote it down in my recipe keeper so I can recall that for later. It's not the first time that y'all have brought up the fluffy floor finder by Matt Aardvark or something like that. Methard Bark, I believe, is the user's name on TikTok. Ryan being like, is the infinity bottle flammable? I don't know. I don't think it's high enough proof to be flammable. And we did, actually, Ryan, we did try to measure the ABV of the infinity bottle. I don't know if you remember that, but I couldn't read it. It wasn't working. Let me cap this off, turn off my hot plates, and I'll put this away in the refrigerator for Wednesday. This is about 50 bricks. That's B-R-I-X, by the way, is how bricks is spelled here. This is Demerara red bell pepper SYMP, or simple syrup. There we go. And I made it today, 5/26. And I'll put that in my refrigerator, and then we'll be good for Wednesday. There we go. Ends up being like, I've made the fluffy floor finder so many times. So many times. I can't remember what the recipe is off the top of my head, otherwise I'd share it. I know I have it in my recipe. I'm pretty darn sure I have it in my recipe keeper. Let me unplug my thingy, and then we'll get to the infinity bottle. I don't know why, chat, but Jingle Bell Rock just popped into my head. Infinity, infinity, infinity. Da, ba, da, da. I don't really know where I'm going with this. Renegade saying, like, by the way, I'm gonna be thinking about that Thin Mint cookie cocktail now. Yeah? If you have any more thoughts on it, feel free to dialogue with me. I love talking about cocktails. Or mocktails. Or just drinks in general. Things in a blender made to liquid form. I like that. That's kind of gets me going, you know? Renzo saying the fluffy floor finder is grenadine, apple pucker, watermelon liqueur, raspberry liqueur, strawberry liqueur, limoncello, and the rest is Everclear. Yeah, that's how we do it. It's fluffy, it's floor, it's finder. I'm gonna take the Shadow mocktail recipe off the screen for the rest of the stream, because I'll be swapping out the mocktail for the cocktail. But if you need to know what the recipe is, you can type !sips in chat, and it should print it right here. It's also in the description of the video, and there is a link on my website now to this as well. It's not public yet, but the link that's in the sips command should work. It'll direct you to the mocktail page, which I'm not done with the blog yet. But you can access the, I think you might be able to find the cocktail page. It'll be up by the end of this week. I'm catching up on things. I'm catching up. All right, so I need that VSOP cognac. So let me go grab that from the closet. That's over here. Oh, cognac! Oh, I found it. I moved it. I found it. There we go. I found it, chat. I found it. It used to be on one shelf, and then I put it on the shelf down below, so I lost it. Welcome back, everybody. I see Stashly on the Twitch side being like, I had to leave. What did I miss? Well, we got A ranks in Shadow the Hedgehog's missions, which is great. I don't know how I got them, but we're here and I'm happy with it. And now the Infinity Bottle is happening because Cole Menez said to put some, specifically, some VSOP brandy in this. There we go. I have to relabel this bottle because apparently it came off. Because my grubby hands were getting all up in it. Renegade being like, maybe use the Thin Mint cookie itself as a garnish. That's an idea. I like it. Okie dokie. Glorious, welcome in, by the way. I see Official out there, too, saying, I like Sonic music, but did they have to use a 7-second guitar loop for this menu? Would you rather Radical Highway? I can put that on. But in the meantime, y'all, this is your Infinity Bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. The tasting glasses are over here. I'm learning. It's getting better. Every Noodle, welcome back. We talking about Thin Mints? Yeah, dog. One Renegade over on the Twitch side had some ideas. I like where they're going. Ryan out there saying, what do you need to get into the bathroom of an Irish bar? A whiz key. Nice. I love that. Ashley being like, hell yeah, my first Infinity Bottle, and it certainly won't be the last. Just as a reminder, not Wednesday. We'll still be doing the show as normal on Wednesday, but next Monday, this next coming Monday and next Wednesday, we'll not have Infinity Bottle segments because I won't be here at the bar with an X. And on Wednesday, I might be at the bar with an X, and if I am here at the bar with an X, maybe we will do an Infinity segment next Wednesday. Maybe. Depends on how I'm feeling. It really depends on how I'm feeling. Because I'll be coming back from California, and I might be a bit jet-lagged. So we'll see about that. Infinity Bottle time! Dude, everyone's getting so hyped about this stuff. I love it. Not a single drop is spared. Let me cleanse my palate real quick. Just as a reminder to you all, the last 2 redemptions were both Malort. Thank goodness this time wasn't a 3rd in a row. That would be insane. 3 Malorts in a row. Thank you, Cole, for saving me. You're back in my good graces again. Again, I don't think it smells much different than last time. If anything, it smells less like anything. Very concerning. Oh my goodness gracious. That is the fruitiest it's tasted in a while. But now it's bitter. And there's the burnt tire. Oh. Yep. Now my mouth is dry again. Kind of like biting into a grapefruit. But to get here, we had to cross through savor, tropical fruit. I feel like I caught a hint of banana in there. I'm gonna go for it again because I need more. Oh, there was a hint of chocolate too. I just got something super weird. Oh, there's the... Ooh, hello there. Ooh. It's like, it's astringent, dude. It makes my mouth want to implode. Only a little bit. It's not that much. No, it's actually, no, I can't lie to myself. It's significant. I swear I taste chocolate. I know I do. Like dark cacao, dude. Dark cacao. There was something in there that was like some botanical, some leaf. And I'm trying to pinpoint what it is, but I've already sipped this 3 times. And I don't want to go back for another one. It's probably wormwood. I'm just gonna say it's wormwood. Disney Queen wants to try it. Ugh, yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. Stash it like, I keep seeing the Infinity Bottle shorts and TikToks. Yeah, it happens live, right here. Wolfie being like, the chocolate came back, little bit. Little like nostalgia of those Lego rubber tires. Did you eat those? Praise the Queen. Is she okay? Is she okay? Oh god, she's... Oh, hi there. You okay?
So you remember how I had Malort last week?
Yeah, you okay?
It tastes like Malort.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like the tires emphasized.
Because it's more Malort.
Yeah, but Malort by itself, the tire is not emphasized until the end. You get the like front here sweet and then crash.
How dry is your mouth right now? Do you feel it puckering at all? Do you feel it wanting to implode just a little bit? Not necessarily your whole mouth, but like your tongue and all the other fleshy bits in there.
No, it just has that one like weird line that's right through the middle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not as intense as Malort.
Oh, man. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. Cole being like, could it be the coffee giving that chocolate flavor? Yup.
I'm gonna ignore that you said that. There is no coffee here.
There is coffee in there.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is. And actually, who's on YouTube? Somebody type !infinity. Actually, can I click that button? I don't think I can click that button. Do I have that button?
What do you mean do you have
The infinity command, so I can just send it to the platform. I don't have that button
Stop?
apparently.
Oh,
over there.
that's stop.
No, I don't. I changed it around. I don't have it. No, I don't have it. That's okay.
Starting soon.
There we go. Officials got it.
Toilet right there.
Oh, it's not working. Oh, why isn't infinity working? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's not working.
Did you break it?
Oh. Why isn't infinity working? Come on, dude. We haven't met our quota yet. Look, there's no quota. It should still work on YouTube. Why isn't it working? Hold up. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it.
There's a lot up there.
Did it work? The last time it did it was variables 39 queued at 59.956. Oh, there it is. It's just taking a while. Oh, there was a cooldown.
There was a cooldown?
Oh, it's actually taking a hot minute.
Oh, yeah, no, because it only has like...
Oh, no, Annie is... Oh, Annie's putting it over. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Oh.
I have to look into that. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, Annie. Let me look at the thing. Did it work? Is reply false? Looking at all these commands and whatnot. Output. Yeah, it's a lot of code. It's a lot of code. All right, something was being weird. My apologies, chat. My apologies. I'll put it over there. Thank you for trying. I appreciate it. Jackson, welcome back. Good to see you on there. Good to see you. I'm here to help. Thank you very much. Yeah, what is the percentage of Malort in this bottle? That's what I came here to look at. What was it? 10%? What was it? It is 11% Malort. Malort is the majority. Malort is the majority in this bottle. We have finally outpaced the vodka that came in here originally.
How is Malort like 11%?
That's incredible.
How does that make sense?
Because we put it in twice. Because the infinity bottle is 1,000 milliliters. It's a liter, just about. And so every time we take from the bottle, we add back about 59 milliliters. So twice in a row, that's over 10%. That's about 11%. Actually, the math works out perfectly. It's a little algebra. Yeah, dude. Wolfie being like, YT will damn the bots. Yeah, dude. I had my rant on the bot stuff last week. We're just doing what we can. Doing what we can. Okie dokie, y'all. We have ads starting in 5 seconds on the Twitch side, so we are going to let that go. We're gonna let the ads run. And then I know exactly what cocktail we're doing with this. Because I teased it last time, and I'm a man of my word. And I have a chilled Miller High Life on the ready. And I don't think I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. I just need to grab my glass ahead of time. Actually, I'm gonna grab... Oh, we're gonna have a big glass for this one. Yeah, dude, there we go. Cole being like, what if we added Jäger to it on Wednesday? I can't stop you. Official being like, Infinity Miller? Oh, it's called a spaghetti. Infiniget. Infin-aget. Or like a baguette. It's a spaghetti. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Cole being like, Cam, I still have that Gort cocktail on standby. Oh, yeah, I know. But you know the priority goes to newcomers. And hopefully a newcomer will save me. It's very possible it might. All right, I'm waiting for the ads. Where's the ads? There we go. There are the ads. Ugly God, welcome back. Cole says it's in suggestions. Oh, it's also in my recipe keeper. I'm gonna quickly pull that up, y'all. Like I was saying, any cocktail suggestions that I get, specifically during this, like in the suggestions channel, I will place it right here in my recipe keeper. I know you can't see all of them right now, but like, where are we? If you've ever given me a cocktail recipe in the Discord, I wind up putting it here. Specifically in suggestions. So you were looking for Gort? There it is, right over there. There's Cole's Gort cocktail. Gortum, says Eli. Gort the streamer. So I have the recipe here if we need it. If we need it. But you know. Cole saying, if you want to see the suffrage, you mean like the right to vote? Like 2 or so weeks ago. Let's Gordon. You mean, wait, you said suffrage, not suffrage. That's a different story entirely. Ugly God being like, dude, it's been crazy. I moved to a new state randomly and started life over with what I had with your partner. Glad to be here in chat. Dude, glad to have you back here, dude. And cheers to the new chapter that you're writing. It's a whole new one indeed. Dare I say, it's kind of a better analogy. It would be a whole nother freaking book, dude. Publishing costs are up these days. So you've got my sympathies, but also a cheers in your direction with whatever the fuck is in this bottle right now. I'm not gonna... Water. Water's good. Water is good for the body. Water is good, bloody good. Wolfie saying, I'm saving my request till I got a fun one. That's fair. Ryan, like, did I get muted by the auto mod? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, check that out. I see, what was it? Who just did that? Gabi, did you just do that? No, Official just did the infinity command, and it did work. I think it's a Oh! Wait, no. I'm sorry, chat. I know why the command wasn't working. I know exactly why it wasn't working. I increased the timer. What was it? Somebody gave me a suggestion to increase the cooldown between infinity commands. Where is it? Where is it? I have it up here. And I increased it to, yeah, it's a full minute. But, oh, but it's across platforms. Oh. I know exactly why that happened. Okay. It's because there's a global cooldown of a minute on the infinity command, and I think somebody used it on Twitch within a minute, and then it wouldn't work for anybody on YouTube. I don't know how I can get around that. I'm gonna make a suggestion to myself. Welcome back from the ads, everybody, by the way. So see if I can check that. Suggest, can I make a cooldown on streamer bot that is platform specific? Cool down on TW doesn't affect YT. We'll see if that works. Yeah, I can make suggestions in my own chat. Hell yeah! I see Chelsea Kolkman on the YouTube side being like, Cameron, it's Renegade from Twitch. Oh, no way! Chelsea! What a beautiful name! Thanks for sharing it with us! Who else did I see out there? Wolfie being like, boys back, bots back. There we go. Ryan saying half of my Malort slogans aren't going through. Oh, it's weird, Ryan. I don't see any of the auto mod messages, so I don't know. All right, y'all. Just to summarize what we've got in this infinity bottle so far, the flavors that I was getting was like, there was a hint of cacao in there. It's not as cheesy as it was. It's still hanging on to some of those savory notes, but ultimately, 11% of this bottle, most of this bottle is Malort right now, and you can taste it, but it's being tempered by everything else that's in there.
I think it's emphasized.
Anna thinks it's emphasized.
It really has flat tire energy.
Really fat?
Usually it starts sweet.
I would say it starts pretty sweet.
It starts sweet, and it didn't start that sweet.
It starts sweet for a brief minute. But if you think about it, this thing goes to 0 to 6 from 0 to 60 in the blink of an eye, and only during that blink of an eye do you get the sweetness. The rest of it is just runway. Molten rubber. And a bit of bitter grapefruit and wormwood. And some other fruit stuff. It's weird. Darkfire's like, no dill? I'm not picking up a lot of dill. The dill was it was present for a little while. It stuck around, but kind of as a side note, I wouldn't say it's much there anymore. It's definitely still in there as some nondescript herb. I was having trouble picking out a particular herb from this. I can't tell what it is, but it's possible it could be some remnants of the dill. I don't know. But I know exactly what I want to use this in. I'm gonna try this in a spaghetti. I was nice to myself last time, but now we're in full force malortoning.
Do you regret it?
Never regret it. Oh my gosh. Chelsea being like, no worries, how's it going? Oh, things are good. Also, hi, Disney Queen.
I'm gonna take out the garden.
Renegades Con Quantum. It's beautiful. Noodle being like, I have done a little research and I found a peanut butter aloe spirit, so a PB&J Marg isn't that far-fetched. A peanut butter aloe spirit. At the same time. That's intriguing. Michael Prophet, welcome in, my man. Good to have you back. Stashley being like, that mix would give me massive heartburn. As somebody who suffers from acid reflux, I'm glad that it's not super sour, otherwise I'd probably be experiencing it too. Ryan being like, Malort, it's just grapefruit bitters. What are you vomiting for? Dude, what are you, weak or something? Ugh. Anyways, we're gonna try this in a spaghetti. A spaghetti? It's quite literally an ounce. Typically, a spaghetti is an ounce of Aperol, half an ounce of lemon juice, and then topped all the way with some sort of lager beer. In particular, Miller High Life is very, very popular for this one. And lo and behold, I've got a Miller High Life just for the occasion. About a whole pack of them. Gosh. I see U70 out there being like, I'm generationally intoxicated on multiple substances. Congratulations. I hope your mother and or father loved you. Welcome to the Bar with an X. We're only going to make your problems worse.
What?
You've been warned. Welcome in, by the way.
Don't promise that.
I can't make any promise. Nothing here is legally binding, by the way. I can't guarantee that I'm going to make your problems worse. But I can certainly try. Starting with this next generation of the Infinity Bottle. An Infinaget. I don't like the way that word is being articulated right now, but we're getting there. We're getting there. There's some extra syllables in between that make it a little bit more comfortable. Let's see. Let's grab a big glass for this one and fill it up with ice. Oh, where's my ice? Where my ice at? Where my ice at? Where the ice? Where the ice? Where the ice at? Dearest, can I bother you for some ice? Thank you. I appreciate it. During D&D over the weekend, I used up the ice that I had available. But I've got some. I got some. U70 being like, bro is passionate about what he does. Damn right, dude. Damn right. Also, I have barely, aside from the little sips of this, I really haven't had any cocktails yet tonight. Not yet. Oh, hello there. Don't go. Don't run away just yet. We still have work to do. There we go. Chelsea being like, AKA Renegade. By the way, let me know if you prefer Chelsea or Renegade. Being like, D&D question mark? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did you bring up all the ice? Why did you bring up all? I can't use all the ice. Yeah. I mean, I just needed one of the... It's okay. I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna do this while things are still going. Yeah, I played D&D over the weekend. All right.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
Let's throw in here 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. On Twitch, I see Droop Nuts has just bought Droopy Nuts. I see what's going on out there. I dig that name. Welcome in, Droopy Nuts, to the Bar with an X. If you thought your nuts were droopy now, I cannot make any medical guarantees that it's going to get worse. But if you keep sipping on shit like this, there's a pretty big chance. I think there are multiple studies. Multiple studies. But don't quote me on it. 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Put these down here. Every noodle's saying, hold up, it's an agave spirit, not aloe. Oh, correct myself for $25. I have heard about aloe spirits before, though, Noodle. I just can't remember. I think I did see that the other day. It was a spirit that was marketing itself as an aloe liqueur. And I tried to figure out what that meant. And honestly, they were just using a bunch of like very general marketing terms to market their product as it being smooth and clean and crisp on flavor. I was like, great. I have no idea what the fuck this tastes like. So I guess I just gotta get it one day. One of these days. 2 ounces of spirit from our Infinity Bottle. Not mine, chat. Yours. Your Infinity Bottle. This is gonna be interesting. Very interesting. Oh my gosh. Chelsea being like, I responded either, but I say, call me Chelsea's. That's what I'm gonna try to hold myself accountable to. I appreciate it. Wolfie out there saying, I'm still looking for a new group to do in-person D&D. Keep on looking a little bit. You might find one some days. I would say take time finding the right group of people to play D&D with. If it's anything like the type of group that I'm in right now, you might have some discomforting circumstances based off of the game that you're playing. Not like discomforting with the group, like the setting that we're playing in has death, dying, and weirdly twisted relationships and heavily flawed people. And during my D&D campaigns, I get very uncomfortable. But I like it. Call me a masochist. An ounce of lemon juice. Actually, we're gonna do half an ounce, because I don't like things that sour. Half an ounce of lemon juice. We'll throw that in there to balance out the sweetness from the Infinity Bottle. Naturally. That's okay. It'll melt eventually. That's how ice works. Yeah. Ryan out there saying there's a massive wolf spider that's larger than a racquetball with babies on its back, just chilling in your front door, right by the door. Now I'm about to just hand it the keys. Don't worry, Ryan. I know exactly how to take care of this. I've got you. I've got you, baby. I've got you. I've got you. Just let me know if you need me. For you, Ryan, I'm gonna leave this right over here. Just in case you need it. Just in case you need it. Here's the safety goggles too. Don't hand it the keys. That's your livelihood, my man. Hit it with a fucking wrench. I believe in you. Okie dokie. Oh, where'd my... There we go. Top it all the way with Miller High Life. The champagne of beers. Or something. Look at that pour. Can I even fit all of it? Can I fit all of it? Hold on, we're letting it fizz. We're letting it go. We're letting them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. Official out there being like, as a forever DM, I always loved to not take my game seriously, since generally none of the players stayed for long, so I tried to make Zoomer-friendly D&D one-shots. Dude, that's fair. What I see out there, I see a lovely contributions to the bar with an X from Glorious. Thank you for spreading the good word of the bar. Can I fill this all the way up? This is mighty frothy, by the way, chat. I think I can do it. I really think that I can do this. I have faith in this. I just need to... I gotta do that trick where you take some oil from your nose and you put it on the beer tops. I don't know if that works. I'm a doofus sometimes. One piece of ice left? I believe in you. Yeah, it's so close. It's so close, chat. It's so close. Agitate that ever so slightly. Oh yeah, dude, look at that thing dripping. Wow there. I need that off screen for a second. Thank you. It goes, why did you fill it up that high, love? Okay, could you put it in the freezer? Actually, hold on, let me help you with this. I'm sorry. You take priority of this thing. I got you. Are there any trays left or not? Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm gonna go refill them. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I love you, dear. Kiss off too. She takes priority. You know this. This is... I want to call this Spaghetti Infinity. Spaghetti. This is the glory of Spaghettinity. Infinite spaghetti. Look. I don't know what to make of this. Wait, can I get any more up there? Oh god. Good. It's dripping. Let's give it a try. I need this out of the way. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That's not that bad. That is not bad in the least bit. I gotta mix that, bro. There's no way it's actually that good. It must just be settling at the bottom. It must just be settling at the bottom. It's actually the slightest bit fruity. Like, it's still crisp, like the lager beneath. But I'm getting a hint of that grapefruity note from the Malort. It is a bit on the drier side, but like, to me, that's kind of like the lager anyways. The palate ends kind of like a vibe of what is that flavored? What is that flavored? Almost like an orange rind in a way. That's not that bad. Ooh, there's a little... There was a small little tinge of tartness there for a brief second. And it kind of reminded me of cream. It's a very bubbly cream, if anything. It's like beer adjusted. It's like inching into territories that are almost kind of like a lambic sour ale for some reason. But it's still very much flavored, mildly sweetened, dry Miller High Life. And I suppose the more I add to this, like, I don't know, better it gets. That's the whole can. I got the whole can in there. The whole can in there. Oh my gosh. What did I miss out there? Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Chat's talking about bugs out there, and it's not my ginger bug nor my orange peel bug. Not about that. Levy being like, favorite D&D class? For me, it's the Bard, dude. It's the role I play twice a week. Oh, man. Every noodle being like, who would have thought a Miller High Life would unlock the flavors? It's doing wonders here, my guy. Videosity, welcome back. Cream? She's not as cool as Shadow, though. You spelled Cream's name wrong. How dare you? How dare you? Welcome back, Videosity. Noodle being like, it's beer plus. I agree with that flavor note. Oh, the recycling is just hanging outside. Oh, all right. I want to dive into this a little bit more. There is, now that I've got the full beer in there, because when you make a spaghetti, typically what you do is you take the bottle, you swig quite a bit from it, and then you put an ounce of Aperol in there, and then you put a half an ounce of lemon juice on top of it. And I want to see if I can pick out any more notes. I'm going to get a straw, just so I can get from the bottom of this. And yes, this is from Heroes of Arcadia. I will be using this later. Oh, hello there. Yeah. Sipping it from the bottom. It's a little bit sweeter. Like, I swear I taste a hint of banana in there. What else is in there? It starts tart and citrusy with like a note of cream. You could call that cheesy. But that's like calling... You could call that cheesy. No, it's not super cheesy. No, it's too light. It's too light to be cheesy. It's so light on flavor. No, it's actually not. It's not light on flavor. It is so... It's crisp, like an apple would be. But it doesn't have apple flavors. It's fruity, like a white wine, but it's got no wine flavors. It's crisp and dry, like a beer, but a lot of like the cereal lager notes are just not present. I'm genuinely confused. Huh. What do I see in chat? Maybe chat's gonna give me some ideas. Levy out there liking rogues and paladins. We love to see that. Wolfie asking about what's about calling it an infinite pasta. No, spaghetti. Spaghetti. It's different. Noodle being like funky. Not really. Brie. I can see brie as a flavor. Glorious being like curds. No curds in here. It's got a sort of savoriness that reminds me. It reminds me of a cheese. Videosity being like salt the room with Cheeto dust. I don't have any Cheeto dust. Wolfie being like pear. Annie asking, is there something that makes the crisp flavor like tannins make something dry? Yes. It is dry on my palate like the skin of a pear, the skin of an apple, the skin of a grape, if we're talking about wines. It's not super tannic like a tea would be. It's not super bitter like a coffee would be. It is such a bright, fruity flavor. But it's not fruity. Let me try to break down what I'm going through as my internal narrative for the flavors that I get here. Because this is even something that I'm trying to improve upon as a drink splainer, so to speak. it doesn't have many like roasted notes to it. So I'm taking out like woods and coffees and certain teas because I know there's coffee in there, but I really don't taste much of the coffee. If there's any hint of the cacao remaining, it usually exists in the same flavor when I taste the dryness. But when I taste the dryness now, it's not a cocoa kind of dryness. It's a tannic, like grape kind of dryness or a fruit kind of dryness. So it's definitely very fruity. There are some like deeper, for lack of a better term, like darker notes that you get from certain berries like cherries and blackberries and raspberries and currant berries and like, you know, creme de cassis and stuff like that. But I don't get those sort of deeper, for lack of a better term, warmer flavors. It feels very cool. It feels very tart. It's more in the tart realm, but it's not tart like a raspberry. It's tart like certain apples would be. It's tart like certain wines would be. I saw Ryan out there talking about like hops. Like, I feel like I've had a hoppy beer that kind of tastes... I can see a hop being flavored like this. But it's definitely like in the realm of some hops impart different types of flavors on the beer. I'm not an expert on hops, but some of them are very, very fruity in a way that is citrus-like. Some are very fruity like a berry would be. It's a lot more citrus-like. And to me, it's confusing. Oh my gosh. Noodle being like a raisin or dried fruit berry kind of feel. I can see that. But specifically, like, if you've ever had like a golden raisin before, I don't know exactly what fruit they have being dried. It's like similar to that. It's similar like a whisper of it. It doesn't really taste like raisins. It does remind me of like a pie of sorts. Like, not an apple pie. Well, if it was an apple pie, it's got no spices in it. No spice notes. If anything, bits of herbs. But the herbs are so soft in flavor that it's imperceptible to my palate. Except maybe don't. Maybe a little bit don't. Maybe. Ryan being like, rhubarb pie? Maybe. A golden raisin would still be a great... Fair. Wolfie being like, peach? No, it's not really peach-like to me. I will say, the feeling left over in my mouth is like if cheesecake were a little bit too lemony. Just a little bit. Zesty. Zesty is a right word for this. It's zesty. I'm gonna try to summarize this one last time, because the other thing that's happening here is I'm trying to piece through like a whole freaking beer of all the stuff that lies beneath, and I'm gonna be honest, this is really difficult for me. It's not bad. It doesn't taste bad at all. Yeah, dude. It's like crisp on flavor, kind of like a pear would be. It's got a mild tartness that reminds me of like lemon zest, but not like lemon juice itself. It reminds me of the tannic flavor of like a white wine. Certainly not a red wine. And if anything, it ends a little bit creamy. Like a cheesecake. Not super cheesecake-like. Maybe a little bit cheesecake. Oh, did I click a button? No, we're good. We're good. All right. I think I'm done attempting to try to describe the flavor of this drink, y'all. I appreciate your patience. Official being like, back from the scratch card frenzies, spent 30 pesos, got 20 reinvested, and then 10 reinvested, and went up with nothing. Remember, kids, don't gamble. Unless you're willing to lose it all. Ryan saying the spider left without incident while I smoked a cigarette. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm glad that the wrench helped. In whatever capacity it can. Noodle being like a lemon meringue pie. Like, I want to say it could be lemon meringue. Never had a lemon meringue pie before. So I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know off the top of my head. You know, you say lemon meringue. And I did, you know what? I didn't describe lemon curd. Somebody said curds. Somebody said curd something. And I could see that having the savory quality of, like a cheesy, savory quality, like a lemon curd. I've never had a lemon curd before. So I can't confidently say it tastes like lemon curd. If lemon curd were just a touch bit more bready and crisp, like an apple, I could see that. And that's, I think, where I'm going to end that. I think that's where I'm going to end my dive on that. I'll continue sipping on this probably for a while because this is an interesting exploration. I see Osnerd popping in, as well as Kid being like, did I miss the Infinity Bog? Almost. All we gotta do is put the other stuff back in the bottle, which thankfully is not Malort this time. Ryan being like, if I had an acetylene torch, the house wouldn't exist. Which is why I gave you the wrench. Smart decisions. Smart decisions. Noodle being like, kids, all you need to know is don't hit on cards worth 16 or more. I think that's a solid piece of advice. But I like the context on what is proper advice in the gambling space. Only in the drinking space do I have the authority. And even still, I kind of lack the authority on that too. All right, y'all. Colmanez says to put some VSOP cognac into the bottle next. Thank you. I appreciate that. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Ooh. Ooh. Ryan asks, do you have any level of OCD by chance? Not diagnosed by a doctor. I haven't tried this cognac on its own, so I'm gonna give this a try first. Just a little bit. Oh, that is an interesting smell. That reminds me of a raisin. A little bit more craisin-like, actually. Ooh. Oh. That's got like the dryness of a box of raisins. That's super raisiny. That reminds me specifically of like the red box of raisins that's on there, but like with none of the sweetness. None of it. That's so dude, that is so raisiny. Wow. 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 Never gotten that powerful a raisin note from a cognac before. That's kind of cool. For me, personally. Kid being like 222 hats away from the bog. B-O-G. Kid saying, too, did you see the clip of the Sixers Flyers fan that hit on a 20? No. I don't even know what that term means. What does that mean, hit on a 20? Like a 20-yard line? Like 20 yards from the goal and be like, whoosh. I don't know. That's so raisin. That's a good one, dude. All right. We'll take 2 ounces of that, put it into the infinity bottle, and then we'll check on this again next time. Bring it back here. It's dirty down here. There is a small indicator that we fill up to. And we don't add more of the cognac. We still have some infinity number 36 left over prior to the bottle transfusion. So we're gonna add that in there until it's up to the level. Yep, that's up there. Didn't sip a lot this time. There's a lot left over. Lot left over. Put that back up there. Did I say all my lines? Put that in the infinity bottle. And then we'll check on this again next time. Click, clink. Ah, that one felt weird. That's such a haunting sound now. Oh my gosh. Wow. Noodle being like, y'all ever have craisins, cranberry raisins? Yes, specifically not craisins. Very raisin-like. Very, very raisin. It also, like, admittedly, it also tastes like alcohol. It tastes like distilled spirits. And if I told you this tastes exactly like a raisin, you'd be like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, the flavor left in my mouth is very, very raisin. I mean, like, the box of the raisin, specifically, like, I used to be the kid that when I ate the raisins, I would bite the stems that would be left over sometimes. It's very much, it's really giving me raisin vibes. That is very, very interesting. I don't sip cognacs very often. Official being like, I hate gray raisins out there. It's totally fair, dude. It's an acquired taste, I feel. Kid saying, too, 20 in blackjack. Oh, 20 in blackjack. I don't think he knew the rules. Poor guy embarrassed himself in front of a crowd. Oh, interesting. He got hyped on a 20 when you're supposed to get 21 in blackjack. To Noodle's point, go big or go home. Dude, go for it. Why not? Why not? Man. Ryan being like, that cap doesn't have enough of a flared base. I mean, it does because it's not falling into the bottle. So it can't get stuck in there. Otherwise, you might need a doctor. And I'm not a doctor. My wife is. Osner being like, what's the concoction in the big glass with the straw? This is an infinity spaghetti. An infinigates or an infin... I called it a spaghettinity because I like that better than the first one. This is 2 ounces of infinity mix, a half an ounce of lemon juice, and topped all the way up with a Miller High Life. Just like the spaghetti would be. So that's what we're going with. Spaghettinity! To spaghetti and beyond. Yeah, it's a weird one. All right, y'all. Cognac in the bottle. That's the first, we haven't had any brandies in the bottle. That's a base spirit. I like base spirits. Thank you, Gomez. Thank you for ending my suffering. That's not to say that the suffering won't come back in the form of Malort or some other weird-ass liqueur that exists at this bar, but you bought me a day. And for that, you have my most heartfelt appreciation. Let me update our back end, just to make sure that things update properly, and then we'll be good to go. We'll go back to the game. Infinity. Malort. Cognac. Something normal for once. Oh my gosh. Colby, I'm like, am I no longer banned from the bar? I never banned you from the bar. Did one of my bouncers do that? That's rude. Rude. Wolfie being like, never was one for raisins, but don't find them terrible. I imagine you'd be scarred by raisins if you thought something was a raisin and then come to find after you put it in your mouth that it was in fact not a raisin. Note, if you find raisins in the corner of your kitchen, they're not raisins. If you find raisins that are in a box that is clearly labeled chocolate beans, not raisins. They're just not. Unless the box says raisins on it. They're probably not raisins. Oh my gosh. Ryan being like, raisins are just disappointing chocolate chips. Those aren't raisins, Ryan. Those aren't raisins. My boy. My boy. You know what? Let's all be proud of Ryan, by the way, for not burning his house down at the sight of a spider carrying babies on its back. That's... Get that man a drink. Get that man a strong one. And make sure you smoke it with the remnants of the cigarette he was drinking. Just to make sure he knows we can really feel it. Because we love it. All right, y'all. I'm done with this for now. So, Infinity's over. Go home. No, just kidding. I'm trying to get... I rearranged my stream deck. There's the button. There's the button. There's the button. That's the button. I'm figuring out my new buttons. Welcome back, everybody, to Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I'm still battling with my inner Sonic. Osner being like, what are those raisins in the corner? What did I eat? Would you believe if I told you that it's crystallized dreams? Because you shouldn't. It's probably mouse droppings. Or hedgehog droppings. I actually don't know what it looks like when a hedgehog poops. Alexa? What is hedgehog poop like?
Hedgehogs are small, nocturnal animals covered in sharp spikes running down their backs. They are native to Europe, Africa, and parts of Asia.
No part of that description described excrement, right, chat? Like no part of it? I feel like the machine knew exactly what I asked this time. And I appreciate its discretion. Thanks, Alexa. Appreciate it. But I'm still curious. I'm still curious. Oh my gosh. Harry Potter, my boy, says Kid. Did he actually say that? I don't know. I haven't watched Harry Potter in a while. Not Harry. Oh, but Cedric's dad, apparently. My boy! Oh my gosh. Noodle being like, then you get those cookie platters that have oatmeal raisin cookies that look like little chocolate chip cookies. Oh, that's fair. I actually love oatmeal raisin cookies. But then again, I was just expressing how I actually kind of like raisins, so like, here we are. Okay, that's fine. Boop. Speed is the game, chat. Speed is the game. Nope, that speed was not the speed I was looking for. But thanks for playing. Oh yeah. Get up there. There we go. Oh my gosh. EXE popping back in the chat being like, drama is amazing. Seeing two Sonic characters roasting people is also entertaining. That's called acting. And conflict. And conflict makes for excellent stories. Like when the bartender decided to put the thing into the thong and then the infinity bottle happened and his brain was like, woo! That's happened at least a couple times on the stream. I will not provide additional details because that takes away my competitive advantage. I'm just gonna have to watch the shorts for that one. Speed. 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 There we go. There we go. Ryan out there being like, oatmeal raisin cookies are the imposters of the confectionery work. Whoa, 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 whoa! Where's the hate coming from? Where's all this hate coming from, Ryan? I just gave you a free drink, I think. Then again, I didn't put a lit cigarette inside of it, so I can understand your anger. Dynamaxing, welcome back. How's your Sonic adventure going? It was really funny. I cannot remember who it was in chat, but they were like, enjoy your Sonic Adventure 2, like T-O-O, and I was like, this is amazing. That was exactly the kind of joke I needed this evening. So whoever it was out there, thank you. Thank you. What do you want? Oh, you're going to sleep? That's okay. Oh, yeah, I got you, dude. I got you. My wife's important! You're good, dude. Good night, my dearest. Sorry, chat. I had to walk off screens. You do not want to see what I just did to my wife. No, I didn't say I made it sound bad. I told them they didn't want to see it. Yeah, it was just a hug. I didn't mention anything else. Oh, Saturn just died. That's incredible. That was awesome. What did I miss? Renzo likes oatmeal cookies. Good! Oatmeal raisin cookies. Good, you should. In my humble opinion. Noodle being like, listen, if I bite into a cookie expecting chocolate chip and taste raisins, it's not a good feeling. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, you know what hits me different? It's whatever cookies usually have cranberries in them. I'm not the biggest fan of cranberries, but when I bite into a cookie expecting a raisin and I get a cranberry, I feel like it's a pretty similar feeling. That's rather discomforting for me, personally. Dynamaxing out there being like, honestly, haven't done anything since last time. I've been playing Expedition 33 and other games via the Game Pass. I've heard that game's kind of fun. Expedition 33. Cole, I feel like you played that out there. Did you mention that? Somebody else might have. I don't remember who it was. Official being like, savory cocktail cookies, underrated, yes. And also cocktails. Welcome back, Manic the Hedgehog. I still got that space on my shoulder if you're interested. Although EXE was telling me that somebody put a sign there saying this shoulder is dangerous, and I don't appreciate being labeled as such. I'm not dangerous. I'm honest. And I'm honestly dangerous. I don't know if that makes sense, but welcome back. Eli being like, cranberries are one of those best cookie additions. Oh, really? Well, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinions. Everybody. Cole says, you haven't played Expedition 33. Sorry. I've been drinking. And I only started about 20 minutes ago. And I've barely made any progress on my drinking. But I'ma still use it as an excuse anyways. Dude, speed is amazing. Speed is dead. Just kidding. Hello there. Beep. Can we make it, chat? I believe in us. I believe in us. Awesome. Okie dokie. What did I miss out there? Diney saying I beat Act 1 and I have things I want to say, but I don't want to spoil games. Oh, that's fair. An Expedition 33? Yeah, we appreciate your discretion. Official's a fan of cranberries. Manic saying that sign was my doing. Naturally. Of course it was. Wolfie saying out there, just give me a cookie with as much sugar as you can. So you're a fan of sugar cookies, I imagine. Good night, my love. The queen has officially retired to her throne. Oh, just kidding. She's currently sorting manga. It's chill. It's chill. The queen is doing what she wants to do because she is the queen. Naturally. Don't touch me. Don't hurt me.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh. Manic being like, I thought I had a watch streak or something. Or was I drunk? You probably did, but you possibly weren't here during a streak. Or it's possible too that the bot, so speaking openly, the bot has been reaching its quota, which means that the YouTube bot shuts off after a while if everybody who uses the bot uses it too much. And it has been occurring during latter parts of the stream. It's not off yet, but then again, it's only 10:42. So, just as a warning. Manic saying, I still got mayo over you from a long time ago. Dude, clean yourself up, my guy. Why would you keep the mayo with me? Oh, man. Dinah's saying, I was 100 points off. No way, really? Oh, we're gonna get it this time. We're gonna get it this time. Kid out there asking, what's Anna's choice for the Infinity Bottle redemption? She didn't make the choice, so she doesn't have the choice. Haha!
My next one would have been Malort.
Her next one would have been Malort, though, much to my chagrin.
I wanted 3 in a row.
She wanted 3 in a row, and chat, you did not provide for the queen! Damn it, chat! Pleasure my wife! That's weird, she says. Don't pleasure my wife! Wait, what about bring pleasure to your desires? Does that sound better? Now she wants strawberry soju. But strawberry soju is not available anymore.
What?
Yeah, it's not. Because it's not 15% or more on car insurance. Yeah, dude, that was added before I made the rule. Yeah, it's not 15% alcohol or more. She hasn't gone to sleep yet, chat. She is now very tilted about the strawberry soju not being available anymore. Yeah, she's bothered. Oh my gosh. Wolfie being like, I lost my watch streak due to wedding flight. Oh, you said wedding night. I was like, wait a minute, you got married too? Somebody else just got married. It's a beautiful world we live in. Love is everywhere. Where's the soju? It's the soju, by the way. It's not shochu. The strawberry soju. It should be on the front of one of the shelves, the fruit shelves. Kid saying, I finally got it after months of State of Enough. Oh, you finally got enough points? Yeah, it's only 12%, babe. That's not gonna save you anything on car insurance. It's okay, you're allowed to be upset. A new backup? What do you mean a new backup? I don't...
Oh, well, I have the one that will cause chaos and the one that I actually want.
Okay, well, talk it over in chat, my girl. Okay, go to sleep. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your boss.
Out like 4 months ago.
I'm so proud of you, love. Ah! Screams.
Did I read the toxic manga?
Cole saying, I'm ruining the streaks. I'm the creation of chaos. I mean, if you want to take that... If you want to take upon that mantle for your own, Cole, you can. But, like, consider the consequences of your chaos. That's all I'm saying. Ryan out there saying, ever right, everybody. My friend just gave me shit for having a project car. Which would you prefer? A brand new $90,000 car off the lot with a payment, or a car built exactly the way you want it with no payment? I'd just buy the clunker. I'd buy the junk one. Oh, Shadow, please. Yeah, I'd buy a used car for $1,000 and just keep running it into the ground for 4 or 5 years after the fact.
That's currently what we're doing in my car.
Yeah, it's currently what we do. That's what I'd do. 90,000 on a car? No thanks. No thanks.
You're interested in building a car. That's different.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. If it's like a personal project of yours... Oh, I'm dead. That's okay. Kid saying I found a cocktail called Holy Water. Is it that one by, oh, what is his name? Tipsy Bartender? Because if so, I've tried it. Not a fan. But I'd try it again. EXE being like, I totally don't dump mayo on Manic every... What? You're a very interesting kind of roommate, let me tell you. My roommate wouldn't do that to me. Oh my gosh. Did I talk about mayo in my sleep, dear? Was I that clocked by it? I was talking about bananas in my sleep? That feels oddly pansexual of me. Wink.
Like to tell me tasting notes randomly?
Yeah, okay, what was I tasting, love?
I don't know, something with banana in it.
Yeah, see, that's mildly concerning to me. No way, did I just skip that? That is so fucking cool! Oh my gosh. Good night, my love. I love you so much. Bye. Official being like, tipsy bartender's a chaotic individual. I mean, so am I. I got no room to judge. No room here. Official out there being like, I don't know how many jungle juices he's capable of masking. I wonder what happens to it after the camera is turned off. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the tipsy bartender makes, like, very large amounts of drinks and whatnot. I don't know where that stuff goes. It's possible that he dumps an entire, like, aquarium tank's worth of drink in the drain. And that's fair. But at least for me, it's a significantly less high amount. But then again, maybe things will be different when I'm got as many subscribers as he does. Give me your points. Thank you. There we go. Ryan said that you told your friend if he wanted to give you the $90,000 to finance a new Corvette, he's more than welcome to. But as it stands, your MR2 will cost less than a Corvette and will outperform it any day of the week. Plus, you get all the fun of being able to be basically the father of the car. I have to say that's pretty significant. I see Dark King Sonic popping back in, being like, the funny thing is I have the powers of every Sonic, even EXE's powers. Oh, whoa, color me. Not jealous at all. Proud of you. So long as you don't use those powers to the detriment of my bar goers, you're fine in my book. Wubba being like, I think he throws actual parties for the big juices. That would make sense. That would make sense. Specifically the tipsy bartender. That's a good point. I imagine he's a lot more popular with actual friends than I am. I don't have any friends. No, I have friends. I made drinks for them inspired by Skyrim the other day. We collaboratively worked on them, and it was wonderful. Those recipes will not be published until I play Skyrim. And that might take a while. Kid being like, have you tried scroll rum? I have not. But I just did slap a ronka. A ronk. Pretty cool. All right, let's go for the last one. Hard mode. Hard mode, Radical Highway. It's the radicalist of highways. Don't know how we got here, but we did. Oh my gosh. That was incredible. He died immediately. That was great. EXE being like, Cam, what? I'm a roach. You're a roach? Congratulations. Official being like, I remember he said in one video he just made them for fun, which leads me to believe he just then dumps them. It's possible. Like, you know, obviously, no judgment, right? We're all doing it for the clicks. Every single one of us are just doing it for the clicks. I would also like to believe I'm making a tiny difference in the world, but, like, it's just for the clicks, man. I just want to pay my bills, yo. With the drinks. All right, who's up here? Hello. Why would you do that, Camera? Camera, why would you do that? Hello there. Wow, hi there. That was interesting for a hot second. Hello. Cole being like, when Cam plays Skyrim, he will be playing it for a year. I'll try not to be as completionist about most of my games going forward. Annie being like, hey, Cam, don't ignore work that body. Oh, wait, was there a work that body? Oh, the bot is not working right now, evidently. So, or it's not responding to Twitch commands. So, instead, I'm gonna give you Boys Dance for free. I'll just pick a random command. Thank you for holding me accountable, Annie. I appreciate it. Yet another thing that's broken about the old bot that I'm just gonna have to fix. Oh my god, another work that body. You know what? I'm just gonna drop my hands because I feel like y'all would want it. I feel like you'd want it. So I'm gonna let you have it. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that was not supposed to die twice. Free death. Yeah, does it feel good? Does it feel good, chat? You're gonna get another one because I'm restarting, because that was wacky. Also, y'all, the death counter has been improved. Did you catch it? I don't know if you did. Annie being like, it feels great. Soon we'll be at 1,000 deaths. I I feel like it's gonna take at least another stream for that to happen. The bot is now capable of 4 digits. I made that happen the other day. It's also now spammable. If you ever wanted to hear me die multiple times in a row in rapid succession, that is possible now. I did it because I love the death counter, chat. Official being like, we didn't catch it since you especially made it, so we didn't catch it. Oh, I guess that's a fair point. Yeah, I'm a little sneaky. I'm a little sneaky sometimes like that. Bounce! And then I jump up there, and then it's fine. And then I can hit you because you're not. I'm invincible. Bitch, I'm invincible. Oh, hello there. There we go. I see Dynamaxing out there being like, so what's the worst stage and why is it Eternal Engine? I actually didn't have that much of a hard time with Eternal Engine. For me, it was Final Rush with Sonic. That one so far has offered me the most annoyance of all the stages. Oh, geez, that one got me invisibility too? That was awesome. Wow. Renzo being like, cooking is really hard after 2 floor flyers, dude. Well, why did you do this to yourself to begin with? Why would you do this to yourself? Oh, hello there. Speed! Speed! Oh, hello, though. Don't do that. Noodle being like, 1,000 deaths should be a cement mixer drink. Yeah, you know what? I actually don't have anything in particular in mind for if I reach 1,000 deaths. Like, I don't know. Are you gonna shoot me or not? Thanks. Wait, come on, dude! No! Oh, Shadow, why? Oh, we're good. Oh my god, we're good. Why are we? No, we're not good, actually. That's incredible. Oh, it felt so good, chat! It felt so good! There we go. Archie Shadow, welcome back, my friend. I see you out there. And Renzo's apparently making homemade mac and cheese. It's real juicy fried chicken from Uncle. That does sound pretty tasty. I personally vibe with the fried chicken. I was so fed up with food one night. Anna and I both ate dinner, and then we both decided it'd be a good idea to go to the store and just buy fried chicken. And it was so juicy, dude. And then guess what? And this is the same place, by the way, that sold me the leaky red peppers. I found that the inside of one of the pieces of fried chicken was undercooked. I love Philadelphia. And you don't know how I found out, chat? I was eating the freshly microwaved fried chicken, and guess what happened? I bit into the undercooked meat, and I was like, oh, that's not what I thought that was. And then I put it away, and I was like, one of these days, I'm gonna put this inside of the oven, but I haven't done it yet. Philly's great. I love it. I love Philadelphia. Official being like, drinking on a Monday sure is a thing of all time. Maybe not the most healthy type of thing, but it's a thing nonetheless. Oh my gosh. Hello there. Official 2 being like, if there's moderation, everything's all right. Yeah, we try to do my things in moderation, but... Remember, Renzo told us the ingredients of the fluffy floor finder, and it's got Everclear in it, dude. It's got Everclear. Oh, no, I want that, because that helps me. Archie Shadow out there saying that apparently the original account got terminated. Which one? One of your accounts? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. It feels bad to know that one such tragedy has befalted one of our own. But it's possible that it was for good reason. I respect the justice system. No! Oh, Shadow, please! No, there's no saving here. There's none. Oh, man. Gosh. Cow King, welcome in, dude. Finishing Doom Dark Ages at the moment before I leave Wednesday. Dude, that sounds tasty. I didn't realize that Doom had a Dark Ages version of the game. I was reading up an article the other day that was basically a compilation of all of the different weird things that Doom can run on, like a pregnancy test, or Doom running inside of Doom, Doom running inside of Minecraft, and it just further articulates how beautiful a game Doom is, really from like a historical perspective, and I've never played it. Doom recipes, though. Maybe. Hello. No, oh my gosh, seriously? Yep, I'm not dealing with it. Not dealing with it. We're moving on. Archie saying the original Archie Shadow was falsely reported. I only have 2 accounts. Movie Shadow and this one. Oh, okay, okay. That kind of sucks, dude. Noodle out there saying, my friend told me he likes cement mixer shots. I'm scared. It's okay to like things. It's totally okay to like things. Your friend has a very particular taste. Maybe it's a texture thing. If anything, I'd be curious of why your friend likes them very much, and if it's not texture, then what the heck is the redeeming quality? Because I feel like, to me, it would be a texture thing. Speed. I see official out there saying a good mod benchmark was if it could play Bad Apple, but now it seems that Doom has taken its place. Yeah. Yeah. Because Bad Apple was basically just, it's the animated video, if I'm correct in saying, right, official? It's a beautiful music video, by the way, and it sounds awesome. But, like, Doom's a video game. And that's different. There we go. Take you down. Take you down. Try to get you. I'm gonna kill you. I got you. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah. So good. It feels good. Feels good to be an ultimate life form. Feels good to be the ultimate life form. Obviously. Nice. Manic saying Cam, the EXE in Cam edits will delay until 2 weeks. Oh, dude, take your time with it. Very cool things take time. Hello there. I want to see that. I want to see it. I want to see it. Thank you so much for allowing me to see. Oh my gosh. That was nice. I liked it. Oh my god, that was so cool. I've never seen that before. Speed? All right, no, that didn't work. Very cool. Ryder being like, talking about Doom while playing his Shadow feels so fitting. Dude, because Black Doom, right? It's his daddy. It's one of them. The other's Gerald. Feels oddly on point. All right, what kind of weird stuff are they going to throw at me in this final stretch here? What could it possibly be? Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. And a couple extra points at the very end? Could it be? We also have an ad apparently starting in 13 seconds. So if that wasn't an A rank, then that's just how it has to be. Dinah being like, do you not have the flame bracelet? Apparently I don't. You're right. I don't have the flame bracelet. I was wondering the same thing. That's in this stage, isn't it? Should go back for the flame bracelet. I think it is. I can't remember where it's in Radic. I knew it is, right? I should go find that. That's so funny. I can't remember where it is, but I'm gonna do some research on it during the ad break because I know there's an ad coming up. Oh my gosh. You're right. I just noticed I don't have the flame bracelet. I didn't realize that wasn't required for Shadow's missions. Or at least Shadow's story. Typically. That's so funny to me. I'm glad somebody noticed that, because I thought that to myself about an hour ago, and I was like, wait a minute. I'm confused. Oh my gosh. Archie Shadow being like, I decided to not post anything so the same people don't report you. Black Doom is a terrible father figure. He should know I don't give a damn about him. Anyways, where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Oh, dude. Hydration. I see that out there. I caught it for a brief moment. Thank you, Annie. Yeah, dude, I don't condone the type of fathering behavior that Black Doom does. One of these days, I'm gonna become a father, and I will tell you all how to be an excellent father, because obviously, I will be the role model. The guy who drinks multiple times a week. And sometimes gets paid for doing so. Good influence. Welcome to the ad break, by the way, y'all. Let's see. EXE being like, Shadow, you don't need to say damn in every single sentence. Don't stop him. Don't stop him from living his best life, dude. Let's see. Ryder out there saying, the way I know it is that Bad Apple is the benchmark for displays of at least 2 colors, and Doom is a benchmark for, like, software in general. Yeah, dude. It's interesting. Like, I'm an engineer by trade, and that's what I went to school for, so it baffles me. It's not even baffling. It amuses me, and it's cool to me that arbitrary software systems, like arbitrary pieces of hardware, doesn't matter what the hardware underneath can be, can run arbitrary pieces of code at a particular rate that is, like, I guess, typical. The fact that, like to state it explicitly, the fact that a pregnancy test has enough processing power to run Doom is wild to me. Second of all, it's beautiful to me that somebody decided to take the time to figure out how to make a pregnancy test with its very, very specific hardware and display to run Doom and emulate the game on something like that. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. Cole out there being like, give the baby just a little bit of alcohol, but for legal reasons, this is just a joke. Obviously. Wolfie being like, must fight fluffy, sleepy blankets. Don't fight it. Get the rest that your body deserves. Your body is tired. Your body wants to rest. When the body says sleep, you should sleep. This particular piece of totally not medical advice sponsored by Droopy Nuts. It happened, and Droopy Nuts is responsible for it. Droopy Nuts, you don't happen to be, you wouldn't have to be a doctor, by the way, are you? And even if you said you were one, I can't prove it. Don't take medical advice from the street. No. Droopy Nuts says no. That's fair. That's fair. We appreciate your honesty. Renzo being like, I walked out of my parents' house and walked about 17 miles to my grandparents because my parents were making me live it. Dude, how many more miles would you walk? Would you walk an additional 483 miles and then walk 500 additional miles to fall down at the door of your uncle, who I assume is giving you the fried chicken and good mac and cheesy? Sounds worth it to me. I'd take my car if I could, but I've been drinking, so I'm not gonna.
Nice.
Official, I appreciate your generosity out there. I appreciate it greatly. Archie Shadow being like, Cam, if you do have kids, I could babysit them. I take care of Cream half the time. Oh no, I would not trust an animal with my children. Not now. Not now. We gotta build a repertoire first, you know? We gotta get to know each other a little bit more, Shadow. I just put you in my body in the form of a mocktail. And he tastes pretty damn good, but like, I wouldn't say I know you any better than I did at the beginning of the stream. You know? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Stage select.
Renzo being like, also, I'd walk however it takes to go see the bar with an X. Much preach! I feel like it's probably not 1,000 miles. Alexa, what is 1,000 miles from Philadelphia? White Jungle next.
If you are asking about the distance between Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and Miami, Florida, it is approximately 1,019 miles.
No way!
1,644 kilometers.
No way. So if you were in Miami, Florida, and walked... Oh wait, that's only 1,000 miles. It would have to be 5,000. No, it's 500. No, just kidding. Be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Yeah, Miami. Florida represent? You walk into the X bar? Hopefully it's for your health. And you're damn betting that I give you a free drink when you get here. At least one. Gosh. Ryder out there being like, every time Drew is mentioned, I get strong snooping as usual energy. Oh, dude. Snooping as usual, I see. Dude, that's classy. That is such a classic reference. All right, so apparently I can't open these boxes because I don't have... I gotta go back to Radical Highway and get the flame ring, yo. I gotta. What the... But, Shadow, what the fuck was that, dude? We're going back to Radical Highway because of your behavior. Because of your behavior, we're going to get the flame ring at Radical Highway. Not because of anything else. Just because of your behavior. Ryan out there being like, just posted some of your little brother Sonic drawings he showed me this weekend in Discord. Oh, that's wonderful, dude. I can't wait to go see those after the streams ended. Oh, we love seeing the creative efforts of the people around us. That's so cool. Thanks for sharing that, Ryan. Big Callan, what are we drinking? An Infinity Spaghetti. 2 ounces of Infinity Mix, half an ounce of lemon juice, filled all the way up with a Miller High Life. Can you believe it? Because you should. Because that's what we got. Speed. There we go. Get the flame ring. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Damn right it's a free death, chat. Damn right it is. Let's get back to it. Oh my gosh. Official saying 1,000 Miles is a song by some chick from 2011. Alexa, Who originally created the song 1,000 Miles?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, the song 1,000 Miles was written by Vanessa Carlton and was first released by Vanessa Carlton in 2002.
Vanessa Carlton. Vanessa Carlton. You heard it here first, folks, at the bar with an X. Adequate information about your favorite songs and more. No car insurance to be found. That chick's name, by the way, official, was Vanessa. Just thought she should know that. Let's see. Ryder being like, we're going back to Radical Highway because of your behavior is actually quite an apt description of Shadow Generations. Wait, even better because it's Black Doom being like, Radical Highway is what we must do to redeem yourself, Shadow the Hedgehog. It's the father figure attempting to act like a father figure, which he doesn't do very well. That's incredible. What an appropriate analog to make. That's great. Wow. Ryan out there too said, I also told him about Lorix, but I don't think he's really interested in listening to a podcast. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know, like, honestly, I understand where he's coming from. I didn't get interested in listening to two relatively grown-ass men talking about Sonic the Hedgehog until I became one of the grown-ass men talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, I am absolutely not the target demographic for my podcast. I don't even know who the target demographic is. We don't have a lot of people listening anyways, but we're valued for the people who do. Dinah being like, the piano in 1,000 Miles is so heavenly. I feel like I can't think of the piano riff in that song. Clearly, I don't appreciate the work of Vanessa, whose last name escapes me all of a sudden. Speed. Oh, what did I miss out there? Wolfie being like, actually, Alexa's a nerd, so it doesn't count. Wait, was that Official and Wolves specifically talking back to each other? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Ryan's saying the song that I was referencing is I'm Gonna Be by the Proclaimer. Oh. Y'all, I'm a mixologist and a bartender, y'all. Like, I'm just, any music stuff is just because that's what I grew up in. Fact check things on your own. Do your own research.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh. Big Callum was asking, do I taste the Malort? In this, I actually don't really taste the Malort very much. There is so much beer in here that I don't taste the Malort. Oh my gosh. Hey, Rank.
Ultimate victory.
Renzo being like, I made an MTG deck that is simply a game reset.
Stage select.
For a second, I thought you were about to say that I made a Magic the Gathering deck specifically referencing the I'm Gonna Be song by the Proclaimers. Absolutely incredible. Official saying, and I need you to, and I miss you. Oh no, I know what song you're talking about, Official. Dude, you're absolutely right. And I miss you, and I need you. That's the one where you slam on your desk just to portray a point. That was the one by Vanessa. Who was that again? Vanessa Hudgens or something? Wow. Yeah, I'm the one who's wrong. Yeah, dude, I'll take that. Cocktail lessons with corrections, music lessons with correction. Ryan being like, when I wake up, well, you know I'm gonna be the one who wakes up next to you. When I go out, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who's going out with you. When I, son of a bitch. Oh my god. Well, you know I'm gonna be the man who's son of a bitch. Oh my god, do you? And I would speed 500 miles. Where's... Wait. Alexa, how many miles... Alexa? How many miles is the Earth's atmosphere?
There aren't any 7,918 miles atmospheric layers.
What? Alexa, what is the diameter of the Earth's atmosphere?
According to an Alexa Answers
Oh my god.
the Earth's atmosphere is 10,000 kilometers.
10,000!
Although some are saying it may extend as far as 630,000 kilometers.
Wait,
391,000 miles.
391...
It is made up of 6 layers
91,000.
from the Earth's farthest troposphere.
Wait, 390... Wait, wait, stop, stop. Alexa, stop. Wait, stop. I don't understand. How many kilometers was that? Was that 1,000 miles? I'm confused. I don't know whether or not the atmosphere is 1,000 miles, because if it was 1,000 miles, then you could say that Shadow traveled 1,000 miles specifically to run away from, or specifically to be ejected out of the Ark while Maria died behind him. And I feel like there's jokes to be made there. Very insensitive jokes about children dying. Oh, just a couple of rings. That's cool. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. I just need one more. Oh, I see the rings. Is that rings right there? I really hope that's rings. No! Oh my god, it's not rings at all! No! It wasn't rings at all! I'm dead. Wow. Oh my gosh. Ryan saying, Maya he, Maya who, Maya ha. That's Dragon's Tite by the guy. Well. Dynamax and being like, I'm going to go through as much of Act 2 in Expedition 33 as I can because I've heard it's about twice as long as Act 1. Oh my gosh. Oh, tomorrow. Forgot the word tomorrow. Dude, go for it. Live your best life. Do the things that bring you joy. Experience the expeditions that bring you meaning to your life and jump off edges on the side of giant trees. It's a personal recommendation from your friends here at the X Bar. Wow. Cow King asks, do I know a song called Love Shack? No. Cole saying 1,000 miles is 1,609.344 kilometers. But like, how far do you think the Ark was from the Earth when it exploded with Maria after being shot or succumbing to her terminal illness? You know? Ryan's like, Numa, Numa, eh. Official saying, there will come a poet whose weapon is his words. He will slay you with his tongue. Ole, ole, oh Lord. I don't know that one. Gabi saying, it's a little old place where... Ryan asks, do you remember the kazooka-lele, dude? I can't say that I do. What is a kazooka-lele? Is it somebody absolutely squirting it on a kazoo while also playing the ukulele? Yes, I said the word squirting it. Yes, I'm also questioning that articulation too. Can't say I have. Alexa, tell me more about the kazooka-lele.
Here we go.
Or don't. I don't deserve it.
Ultimate victory.
Ultimate victory indeed, my guy. Dude, I cannot wait to piss out this infinity drink. It's really not bad. It tastes good. It tastes good. It's got like this subtle like savor that reminds me of the way Miller High Life tastes. With like this subtle, I gotta say, if there's any note from the infinity bottle that is most prominent here, I feel like it's banana. Like a very light banana. Wild to me, dude. Welcome back, Darkfire. I don't know why, chat, but I all of a sudden made a connection between Darkfire Kitty's name and Ryan very specifically not setting his house on fire, but a piece of me envisioned the large spider that Ryan was talking about with the Darkfire Kitty on fire with Darkfire approaching the spider just to like play with it, and then Ryan smoking his cigarette being like, oh, this is gonna be good. And then, you know, it's the It's Fine Dog thing where the entire house is on fire, but instead the fire happens to look like an interesting shade of purple. I want to thank the two of you for being in my chat, for giving me that association in my brain. It's a consequence of whatever the heck my brain decides to do during these streams. Hello there. Is this where the thing is? Nope. Nope, not at all. Oh my gosh. Die. Anything over here? Nope. Nope. Noodle being like going bananas, I see. At least a little bit more with every stream, I'd say. Official saying, I bought a Tanqueray gin. Is it any good, Ryan? You're asking Ryan about the gins. I haven't had a Tanqueray in a while, but like people specifically order Tanqueray at bars as a T&T, like a Tanqueray and tonic. It's popular enough for drinks. Ryan saying that the kazoo-ukulele is a mini piano turned into a ukulele with a kazoo on the headstock. Oh, interesting. Intriguing. Ryan saying, too, that the Malort is taking control in the form of banana, of all things. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I have to find the Lost Chow first. It's lost for a reason. Damn. Cole says that the arc is... If it was in orbiting distance, then that means that... Hold up a second. Enemies on board. If it was in orbiting distance, assuming it was roughly moon distance, that's 238,900 miles. Holy shit. I don't think that's within walking distance. I don't think that's within walking distance. Hold on, I just had an idea. Chat. Wait, where's my pen? Oh my gosh, there it is. I had an idea. I see, what was it? I see official out there trying to exclamation point beat boop the bot, and I was like, I've got to add a ping command. Just to see if the bot's around and listening. Oh my gosh. Official being like, who is the Jin guy? Oh, it's possible you're thinking of the Tropical Raven. He's a big Jin guy. And a Campari guy to boot. Ryan's like Ryan, would you consider yourself to be a whiskey guy of all things? Let's see. What else do I see out there? Cole saying, I did a huge set of math last night, actually. What kind of math did you do? Wait, math, not meth, right? I'm not supposed to be inquiring in terms of meth and stuff. That's not really... Oh my gosh, Shadow, please. Hello. This feels Lost Chow territory. Nope! Wait. Actually, don't wait at all. Don't let me keep you. Every noodle being like, if you have the time and the blind courage of a couple drinks anywhere is walking distance, that's... Yeah, but like, there's no oxygen up there, noodle. Like, none. I think you'd die. But I don't know. Cole says a mile is 5,280 feet. Wait, did you say feet or miles? Now I'm confused. Cole, do the math for me. You've been demanded by the bartender to do the math for me so I don't have to think. None. I do not want to think at all, Cole. Do all the work for me. And don't feel like you have to follow any of these commands. I respect your authority and your autonomy. But you should definitely help a brother out by doing the math for him. Also, what is that? That looks suspicious. What is it? What is back here? What is back? Oh, hi there! There it is. 238,900 miles times 5,280 feet is... Oh, that's a lot of... Yeah, okay. It was at least 1,000 miles. My apologies. Thank you, Cole. You didn't have to do that, but you did. And for that, you have my most heartful appreciation. You have my appreciation for a lot of things, actually. Including, but not limited to, the infinity bottle not having Malort in it tonight. Noodle being like I said, blind courage and asphyxiation. D! Get it? Bradley out there being like, I imagine it in the same refrigerator guy thing. I love whiskey. I love bitter red aperitifs. I love Campari. I love cocktail mixology. Just giving me a vibe. Oh my gosh, y'all never change. Wow. Man. Ryan out there being like, absolutely, whiskey's my jam, just not scotch. Rye, bourbon, and single double malt, Japanese, you name it. As long as it's not a scotch, I'm your guy. If it's a scotch though, like how do you plead? What should we do for scotches? Should we just ask a native? Who out there is into scotches? Bradley, you into scotches? Love Campari. I kind of like, I would say that I'm into scotches, but I really haven't had a lot of scotches. I can actually name all of the scotches that I've ever tried. I tried Inverhouse, which was a cheap blended scotch. I've had Johnny Walker Red Label. I've had Lefroy. It's just a normal Lefroy, I think. And Lagavulin, because a friend of mine, we went on a trip with a friend of mine, and he was very kind and decided to flex his many dollar-sized wallet on us by buying a bottle of Lagavulin for the trip. And I liked it. And Talisker. Talisker's 12 year, because somebody bought me that for my wedding. Hey, it was only 5. That's all the scotches I've had. No, wait. I just recently took home a bottle of Dewar's white label. That was given to me after my trip to Puerto Rico. And the story with that one was I was the only one who drank anything from the bottle, so I got to keep it. Beautiful. Bradley being like, I'm with Ryan, but I love James Eddy scotch. All right, I see that. Ryan being like, I say pour the scotch down the drain. Oh my gosh, and let the bagpipe solos ensue. I feel like the second Ryan does something like that, it's just gonna be like that. As the entire nation of Scotland just bagpipes in respect. Oh my, Shadow, what are you doing, buddy? None of that stuff. Bradley's saying that James Eddy is like a pear scotch with low peat and low smoke. Interesting. One of the bottles of scotches that I've been particular wanting to get my hands on is Brew-Eclotic, because somebody said that it was a really cool intro for scotch. I think possibly because it's low in smoke, low in peat. I don't really know off the top of my head, though. All right. I see Official out there saying, me and the boyfriend are so fried that anytime he says, Esta bonito, like, you pretty, we remember a meme and quietly laugh to ourselves. Sort of what happens with, are you sure with some people. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I'm thinking of a John Cena meme. All right, how do we do, buddy? Less than 245. Yes! Good stuff. No, man. Bradley's saying, actually, I really enjoyed Dewar's double scotch. Double scotch 34? I haven't seen that bottle. Gloria's saying, there's filming in my city in the area for a TV series reboot. I wish I could be an extra. I mean, I think there's signs usually surrounding those areas that says, if you walk into the area, you will be a part of the film. At least that's how it happened around here when they were filming in Philadelphia. That's kind of cool, though. Gabby out there saying, my friends and me have that official, but with just saying swap out loud, apparently. Ryan saying that's Scott Tatelam with 2 T's, the Brave. It should be amazing. Oh, okay. Scotland the Brave. I bring out the kazoo, but if I did, you would think that I am admitting to pouring out a whole bottle of scotch, which I won't do. I won't do it. Bradley says that Brew-Eclotic Classic Laddie has no peat. That's probably why it was recommended. It was when I was teaching one of my whiskey classes, and somebody was like, hey, because it was a class on whiskey, and we talked a bit about scotch, talked a bit about Irish whiskey, and they were like, for somebody who's not used to the peatiness of scotch, or scotch at all, where would be a good place to start? And I was like, honestly, I don't know. And somebody else in the class was like, Brew-Eclotic, the Classic Laddie. That's a great place to start. And honestly, I never knew why, because I'd never actually had the chance to try it. No peat at all, right? No peat at all. Pretty solid point to enter. That's cool. I appreciate you providing the details, Bradley. We're all learning about spirits together. Official saying, instead of the John Cena, are you sure, it would be the Invincible, are you sure? The main meme that I know from Invincible is the Think Mark meme. Oddly enough, that makes me remember, I got a comment on the, it was specifically the sea salt ice cream cocktail video on YouTube of somebody saying that they thought that the sea salt ice cream cocktail was supposed to be an Invincible reference and that the video was clickbait. And maybe somebody out there, I'm completely caught up with Invincible, right? But apparently I don't get the joke. Can anybody out there somehow draw a parallel between sea salt ice cream cocktail and Invincible? Because I don't see why they could have thought that that was clickbait. I think they just missed the plot. I was like, oops, all Kingdom Hearts. In my confusion. Shadow, please. Oh my gosh. Official being like, there was this dude who always took videos as a dead body in a show, and he actually got in some sim series and movies. Yeah, there we go. Dude, it takes a lot of work to be a convincing dead body. I've been a dead body once in my life, and that was during Sweeney Todd, my senior year high school performance. Nice.
Here we go.
Official says, I need sea salt. Sea salt. Oh, sea salt. Sea salt. I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. That's interesting. I guess whatever I said for the sea salt ice cream cocktail sounded like Cecil. Ryan be like, I love Scotland and Ireland. Hell, I'm half Scottish, half Irish, and I drink to compensate, but my Irish half controls my whiskey preferences, so you prefer the Irish whiskeys and not the Scotch. Fair, dude. You don't have to, like, you don't have to defend your flavor preferences. You've got your tastes, and that's beautiful. Never change. But if you do change, I would just advise against outcomes that cause you setting your house on fire for the sake of a large-ass spider. That's a little bit different. Gabi saying, liking the Conquest memes of Invincible. Which one was the Conquest? Was that like the lion dude who really likes fighting? I don't remember his name either. Fight guy or something. I don't remember it, dude. Levy out there being like, opinion on pumpkin? Ooh, I love the fall time and would love to have a pumpkin drink. My opinion on pumpkin? I like pumpkin. Made a pumpkin soda in the past on the stream. The pumpkin head drink that I made for Kingdom Hearts did not, in fact, have any pumpkin in it whatsoever. A while back, before I rebranded, there was this drink that I made called the Halloween cocktail that used, orgeat made specifically from pumpkin seeds, and that was pretty tasty. And I really enjoyed that. But I haven't played around with it recently, like, at all. No! Oh, Shadow, please. Incredible. Alright, let's restart that. We're getting better. Bradley saying Irish whiskey is malty like Scotch, but doesn't always have the peat. True. And I want to say traditionally, too, Irish whiskey is distilled multiple times. Like, I think 3 times. Triple distillation is like a thing with Jameson and some other Irish whiskey plants, too. I'm not the expert here, so don't quote me. But I want to learn. Give it through there. That's what I wanted to see. There, cool. Ryan out there being like, speaking of spiders, I was about to post a picture of the spider in the Discord, but then I remember arachnophobia. I appreciate your discretion. Cole saying apparently that you walked on a movie set once by accident. Well, you gotta tell us what movie it was, Cole. Do you know? Do you know which movie it was? For me, my confusion here in Philadelphia was I was walking down the street when I was, specifically when I was still a student at Drexel, and I found that the subway signs were, for some reason, giving names of New York locations. And I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. I'm not in New York. It was even things like Queens and Brooklyn and downtown. I was like, wait a minute, I'm in Philadelphia. What's going on? And then I read in an article about a week later that it was Shazam that was being filmed here in Philadelphia. I was like, wow, this is interesting. Me falling off the ground. Also very interesting.
Stage select.
That was awesome, dude. Bradley out there adding more details to the Irish whiskey discussion. That Irish whiskey is corn-forward sometimes like bourbon, which makes it softer than Scotch, and Japanese whiskey or single grain in general. Yeah, if there's one thing that I know of, only because of the, like, I know the history, or at least a brief history of what, like, Japanese whiskey in general, the inspiration for Japanese whiskey came from Masataka-san going to Scotland to learn the traditions of Scotch whiskey. So that's one of the reasons that Scotch, or Japanese whiskey tends to be a bit more Scotch forward. Also, I don't know if I got the death counter for that one, so I'm gonna give it to you again. Personally, like, I don't know, like, maybe it's not with my palate, right? But the only Japanese whiskeys I've had the chance to try was a Suntory. I didn't find that very smoky. Like, not very smoky, like, at all. And I wonder if that's, like, intentional. I've seen other folks describe Suntory Toki whiskey as being a little bit more fruit-forward, and to me, it's kind of sort of, like, almost vegetal characteristic to it. Not vegetal like I would describe tequila to be, but vegetal kind of like a sweet... Could it be peppery? No, not like a sweet pepper. Certainly not like a sweet pepper. Other folks describe it as being kind of pear-like, and the shochu that I've got, the Ichiko that I used for Sonic the Hedgehog's Highball, was very pear-like to me. So I feel like there's potentially more that I can learn, in particular, in terms of fruit representation in distilled spirits. Speed! There we go. Oh, hold up. This is the part that I always struggle with. There we go. That's actually not too bad. There we go. Nice. Hello there. Let's see. Cole saying, I don't know what movie it was, but all I know is you were almost hit by a car the same day. Thank goodness you survived, my guy. The street would be completely different without you. I'm thankful that you're alive. What the heck, Shadow? I'm thankful that you're alive too, Shadow. Oh my gosh. Bradley saying, correct a lot of Japanese whiskey fellows. Scotch Law in particular. Oh, hi there. I'm not dealing with you guys. Nope, not gonna do it. Bradley saying too, Suntory, Toki, and Sartori 5AO are peatless without smoke and can also can use grain like common Nika distilled whiskey. Interesting. Very cool. I was at the liquor store the other day and I thought to myself, I wanted to pick up a Canadian whiskey because I don't have any Canadian whiskeys here at the Bar with an X. And I wanted to pick up a Japanese whiskey because I don't have any Japanese whiskeys currently on stock here at the Bar with an X. But I spent the majority on my budget on specific imports for some cocktail recipes that I'm working on. And so, I spent it on other things. Hi there, y'all. No, I want no piece of that. No piece of that. Thank you. Hi there. No! I wasn't prepared for this. Alright, restart it. Wow, dude. Cole saying, I think it was part of a movie. You think it was part of a movie because after it, multiple people ran out to you and I heard a loud cut! Oh, that's incredible. You were literally on set of this movie, whichever movie it was. That's incredible. Renzo saying, animes should start using bilingual VAs. That way sub and dub should sound similar. That's possible. I imagine there's significantly less bilingual VAs out there who are as good as doing the job in both, you know, Japanese and in English. But, like, I hear it. I can think of it. Bradley saying, too, Pendleton's is a really budget-friendly Canadian whiskey for America. Yo, wait a minute. I think you mentioned Pendleton's in the past, haven't you? I vaguely recall going through the suggestions channel and finding, or seeing somebody making reference to Pendleton's whiskey. Was that you? I bet it was. Oh my gosh, dude. This might not end well. This might not end well. It ended okay. I'm cool with it. Yeah, Pendleton's I was on the lookout for. So the only brands that I saw when I went to Total Wine this weekend was Black Velvet, which was in a very large... I wasn't looking for a 1.5 liter container of Black Velvet, so I didn't buy it. If anything, I would get a 750 because it'd be cheaper. I didn't wind up getting it. There was the Crown Royal for like 45, I think, but honestly, I didn't really... It didn't really speak to me. And there was something else, I think it was called like Canadian Spirit or something like that, that also caught my eye, but it didn't seem like a very reputable brand, at least a tasty brand from what I was able to find. Pendleton's, I know I didn't see it at Total Wine, unfortunately. Because I think I remembered that particular name when I went in to go check. Bradley saying Pendleton's is my best suggestion. Unless me in the shop can send something via mail, like Rupert's. Nah, that's fair, dude. I mean, in terms of, like, actual things being shipped to the Bar with an X, like, my policy on that is I don't have a P.O. box or anything right now. I don't take anything from, like, personal, like, I'm not going to take personal gifts or anything like that, but, like, if you're a business, perhaps, right? I'd buy from a business. I want to support local businesses if I can. Like, free bottles are great and all, right? But if you're a distillery, great. If you're just, like some dude who's like, I got a spare bottle of Malort, can I give it to you? I'm like, ah! I think for... Oh, my God, what is going on there? That was cool. Don't know what that was all about. Yeah, that might be changing. That might be changing sometime soon. But I still have my reservations about it. Bradley out there saying, Crown Royal is Sazerac. I absolutely suggest Canadian Club. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. I'm gonna keep that in consideration the next time I head out there. Oh my gosh. Hello there. Oh my gosh, seriously? My ringies. My ringies. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Dino, welcome back. I hope Act 2 is treating you well. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. We got this, y'all. We got this. Wow. Oh my god. Anyways. Cole saying, other than that, I was also called an idiot multiple times for walking in on a scene. I mean, how the heck are you supposed to know? What the? what the heck does anybody who's filming a movie in a public place have the right to say to somebody, you're an idiot for walking in on an active set? How are you supposed to know, dude? That's disrespectful. Wild. Dinah out there being like, apparently you did need the fire ring for this particular stage. Yeah, the metal boxes were later on. I'm glad we went back for it. Regardless of Shadow the Hedgehog's behavior. Ryan out there saying, Yamazaki 18 Mizunara Oak Cask was by far the best whiskey that you've had in months. The only reason I got to try it was because your bar manager buddy got some and you got a pour for 50 bucks, but it retails for over 3 grand. Dude, lucky you. That's the thing that I get when I'm at like bars and stuff like that. Like, I don't have an appreciation for paying for like a pour of whiskey or a spirit unless I know that the bottle itself was significantly higher in price. Like if it's a $4,000 bottle of whiskey and you get to try a taste of it for like 60 bucks, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh my gosh, seriously? The tip of your hot iron? Dude, absolutely incredible. I'll take those points. Thank you so much. Speed. All right. Oh my gosh, Shadow. Speed. Oh my gosh. Official out there saying I sell board games. I have a special offer for the bar with the next. Buy 1 board game, get 1 free local bottle. Ooh. Ooh. A special package deal, including but not limited to liquor. We're also a board game family too, if you didn't know already. I literally purchased Catan earlier today for my younger brother for his birthday, who probably isn't watching right now, but if so, happy birthday! I bought you Catan. I was the one who reserved it on your wish list. All right, go down here. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good. That was good. Okay, Shadow. Don't mess it up. Don't fuck it up. No, it's okay. It's okay. We didn't quite fuck it up just yet. We're totally fine. Wow, dude. Okay. Speed. That was good. RG Shadow being like, Sonic asked me what cam first, the chicken or the egg? Yes. Caledonian popping back in the stream being like, yo, Cameron, I did not know you were on right now. Long time no see. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. Every week. Every week. And it is a Monday. And so will be next week. And so will be the week after that. So yeah, we try to keep things on schedule here so that people pop in. They know when they can. Welcome back, Caledonian. Good to have you back. Bradley's saying that Glen Turd is apparently expensive. Oh, 35-year-old. $90. Wow. Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? Oh, what the? Oh, I see. I have to go up. I have to go. I understand now. This all makes sense to me. That was hilarious. Wow. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Great.
Here we go.
Wow, Glenn's $9,000 bottles for 35 years old. That sounds like a damn exclusive bottle of whiskey. Official being like, it might cost a little bit more in shipping fees, but hey, it pays for the local bottles. Dude, I'm interested. Dude, you've got, in actuality, if you mean real stuff by that, pop into my DMs. Color me curious. I love local spirits, and to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't say it's a very extensive network, but I've been working on specifically growing a network of people to source bottles from various locations because I'm only one person, right? For the most part, it's just very particular distributors. Color me intrigued. For the board games and otherwise, like to support local businesses. EXE out there saying that it's your little brother's last year in high school. No way, dude! Congratulations for your little bro! High school was wild for me. And I was reflecting with a childhood friend of mine the other day. I was reminded that in my high school theater group, I was denied the lead role in my senior year play. I'm not really butthurt about it though. I realize if I did get the lead role, it probably would have gone to my head anyways, and it's okay to have an ego. And to be put in your place sometimes with that ego. Renzo out there being like, if people are overseas, I believe you start in the morning of next morning. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, well, it depends on your time zone. It's whatever. I do 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. which means it is whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 3 hours and 40 minutes. Hopefully the math works out for you. Also, somebody on Twitch requested a hydration a while back. I don't know if I got that. The old bot is likely not authenticated, which happens at least once a month. So, unfortunately, that happened. Whoever it was who made me drink water, thank you. You're saving my gut. Saving my body. Alright, you with the hot metal turret. Not a fan of that. Oh my gosh! Speed, and more speed. There we go. Going well so far, it seems. Oh, except for that shit. Hello there. There we go. Bradley being like, I'll pop into DMs too. I'd love to help you get some Canadian whiskey to the people who would love it. Oh, dude, absolutely. 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 Don't get me wrong, chat. I would love to receive free or heavily discounted bottles of spirits here at the Bar with an X. But I don't want to take advantage of people's kindness, and I don't want to put my personal security at risk. Because my personal security is also the people around me's personal security, and I love them too much to do that to them. And the internet's filled with a bunch of whack jobs. Sometimes in the best of ways, and sometimes in the not so best of ways. It depends. Everybody's got their quirks. That was interesting. Didn't mean for that to happen, but it worked. There we go. Nope. Speed. And I'll wait for this guy. I am so happy that I was able to make that. Wow. Alright, not going too bad. Renzo being like, how you doing on the infinity bottle? Dude, it's a full drink. I'm likely not going to drink all of the infinity bottle. I will likely be taking requests relatively soon. No, I missed the beetle again. Incredible. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I think there's probably ads happening sometime within the next, like, 20 minutes or so. That's what I'm waiting on, because I kind of got to use the bathroom. Oh, man. Official being like, RIP the space dwarves. Oh, man, dude. Bradley out there saying, too, that you work with Alberta Distillers, Suntory, and Southern Glassers. Oh, cool. Glazers. Very cool.
Stage select.
Xander the Gamer popping in on my Twitch side. What's going on, Xander? Welcome to the Bar with an X. Good to have you here in chat. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? A fan? Perhaps? You're in Kindred Company. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Xander being like, I'm watching Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog right now. Dude, wait, which one was that? Was that the one with Pinhead Eggman? I know there was the Saturday AM cartoons, and there was I think they were two separate. I don't think they were the same show, but I get the two mixed up. Oh, man. Let me ask in chat, what is your my favorite of Cam cocktails? Oh, what your favorite, chat? What's your favorite of my cocktails? Levy's asking on the YouTube side. I'm trying to think of which one is my favorite. What is one of my favorite drinks? I would say that one of my favorite drinks was either one of the ones that I had the most fun workshopping. The one that I had the most fun workshopping was Roxas. But the one that I would probably drink the most of? Oh my gosh, that's tough, dude. That's tough. Roxas was also really tasty. I like gin-forward drinks, and that's kind of Negroni-like in a way. That is totally up my alley in terms of the drinks that I typically like to enjoy. Axel was really cool. Honestly, a lot of the Kingdom Hearts stuff was I think some of my proudest work so far was on those particular Kingdom Hearts cocktails. If anything, the effort that I put into for the Hedgehog Highballs were also pretty significant for me, but I wouldn't say that they're my favorites. Not really, if I'm being honest. Speed! There we go. Official being like, they killed space dwarves to bring in them back with another name that escapes you. Votan? League of Votan. I can't say I'm familiar with that. Interesting. Xander saying that Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is the one with Scratch, Grounder, and Coconuts. Oh, nice, dude. My bro Lycos Lore is a big fan of that particular series. And we constantly... He will oftentimes bring up Scratch, Grounder, and the other guy, Coconuts, on the podcast that we've got on Sonic the Hedgehog. And I want to say he specifically brought up Coconuts the other day when we were recording, but I can't remember for what, dude. I can't really remember what it was for. And I wish I could. I wish I could. Man. Renzo out there being like, I put my cocktail suggestion in suggestions again. Which one was it? What's the one that you're thinking of, Renzo? If you wouldn't mind reminding me what it is. Oh my gosh, Shadow, please. Oh man. Oh my gosh. That being said, actually, yeah, I'll put the thing out now. Right now, chat, I'm getting to a point where I'm satisfied with this infinity drink here. I take cocktail requests on this stream, so if you've got a drink recipe that's either one of your own, one that you think that I would enjoy, something that you think would be fun to watch me drink, I'll take cocktail requests. I give priority to folks who are new to the chat, so if you haven't made a request before, your request gets priority. And I do have a couple of drinks that I remember I specifically found some ingredients for that are up on the stock websites now. So if you're curious of what I've got on stock, the link is in the chat down below. It's CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock. It's got every single ingredient that I've got, whether that be spirits or otherwise. I know Cole's got a suggestion for the Gort. Renzo's got a suggestion. It was Ivory Hair and Ebony Power. Long name for the cocktail. That was a Dante one, I'm pretty sure. Devil May Cry, perhaps? Levy out there saying, I like the flurry drink from the Paper Mario series. Oh, that was a nice one. That's a riff on a, I think it's a riff on a Cure Royale, but instead, it uses a bit of mint and cotton candy. That was a funny one. Especially because of the garnish. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Official saying, would it be on the table to make a compilation of some of the games? Like, best worst moments from X game, 10-minute compilation? Like, game moments? Like, moments from the game? Moments from the game will be hard for me, only because I don't typically track those moments. Personally, I rely on the clip command that y'all kind of hold me accountable to for moments like those. It would be a bit tough for me. Unless I have help from the community in particular. If y'all have favorite moments from the things, you want to give me feedback on that, it's much more possible than if I had to do it on my own. Dinah out there saying, would you rather be able to use chaos control or instant transmission? Instant transmission. I value logistics much more than the ability to, like... Well, I guess, like... Oh, you know what? I'd probably go, like, instant transmission because I think you need a Chaos Emerald for chaos control. I know it's not necessarily always the case, but, like... I feel like instant transmission is just more powerful. Probably. Ryan being like, I could do a tequila honeybee. A tequila honeybee. Ryan, I think I got one of your requests last time. Something very recently, I think. Nice. What else did I miss out there? Devil May Cry. That was the one that Renzo had. Official being like, best moments like that time Sonic kept falling or when you broke the glass. That was pretty good moments. Pretty good moments. Alright, and now I just gotta survive down here. I'm sure I'll be just fine. There we go. That was good. That was good. Alright. Oh my god, I didn't realize that you could go through walls. Hello there. That was good! That was really good. This feels good. This feels really good. If I can get the beetle, then we're golden. If I can get the golden beetle, then I think we're golden. Caledonia, you mean like speed or home attack? Oh, speed. More speed. If I were much more speedier than I am today, that'd be helpful. Yes! We got the beetle! That was an extra 1,000 points. This feels really good. Feels like a really good run. Feels like a really good run. Hello there. Nice points. We like points. Yeah, dude. This felt so good! Ryan saying bee's knees with tequila and mezcal. It sounds good. Also because Cole wanted the Gort. Yeah. Yeah. That felt good. Yes, it felt good. I'm so happy for that. Wow. Xander asking, have you ever watched Saturday AM Sonic series? I don't think I have. I don't think I actually have. I get the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog mixed up with the Saturday AM cartoons. I'm pretty sure I've never watched Saturday AM. Sat AM. I think. Ryan saying, pass it by 300 points. Ooh, that was close. That was close. How many emblems are left? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. What do I got so far? It's not achievement. No, hello there. Oh my gosh, dude. Not that one. Is it? No, it's options, right? No. Is it options? Help and options. Extra emblem results. How many emblems do I got? 151 out of 80. We are totally done with Sonic. Except for... Oh, yeah. We're totally done with everybody except for Shadow. Shadow's the only one that we got left in terms of the characters. And then we have the last mission, Cannon's Core. Minigames. Minigames. Then we have all the minigames. That'll be the last thing that we do on the stream for emblems. So we're getting there. Anyways. Cole being like, gore. I gotta say, y'all. I gotta say. Currently... actually, let me take a quick look at the stuff that I have scheduled so far in terms of what drinks I've done already from which individuals. Let's see. I had a drink from Cosmo. There was a drink from Blake. There was a drink from... Oh, Ryan, your last drink that I tried was Eve's Apple. Cole, your last drink was the Hot Shot. So technically, between the three of y'all, I owe Renzo a drink. Between the three of y'all. But the request is out there for anybody in particular. All right, let's move on to, I guess, Skyro? Let's go to Skyro. Why not? Xander saying, in case you missed it, your comment, Sally Acorn, Bunny, Rotor, and the Freedom Fighters should have made it into Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, probably in the second season. Are they in the Saturday morning cartoons version? If you don't mind me asking more details on it, because I remember reading... I grew up playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and the Sonic Gems and Mega Collections, and I know Sally Acorn and, like, Rotor the Walrus and stuff were in, like, the comic series. And I didn't know whether or not that they were ever in a TV show version. You're saying yes. So the Saturday AM cartoon version was specifically with those characters from the comic series. Then no, I don't think I've ever actually watched it. I appreciate you helping me distinguish between the two of those shows, because honestly, I couldn't tell the difference up to this point. Okay, great. So Saturday AM is the comic characters, and Adventures is with Robotnik and the other Badniks. That's cool. I didn't know that up until this point. Xander, you have helped me greatly to be able to distinguish the two of those shows in my mind. And I appreciate that greatly. Here we go. Oh, hello there. Can I get on the thing? Thank you. No! Oh my gosh, that was so sad. Wow, dude. Renzo being like, woohoo, unless newcomers come along, and then I'm interested. There we go. Dynamaxon being like, Chow Racing is genuinely going to take you a while since you need to really get their stats up and also have a hero and Dark Chow. Yep. I know we'll be in that for a while. Incredible, dude. That's okay. I was meaning to die anyways. Go back to the beginning. Yeah, we're going back to the beginning. Rails and sales. This... Chat, you know, do you remember my reaction to Final Rush with Sonic? It's very possible that it's going to be very similar for this stage here. In terms of me totally overthinking everything that I do. No! Oh my god. Oh, you can't hear me. Now you can. Chat, can you still hear me, actually? Oh, yeah, okay. I accidentally turned my mic off for a hot second. Those buttons should not be that close to each other. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Ryan being like, damn, I didn't realize it was already midnight. 5 a.m. comes early. Y'all have a wonderful evening. And Cam, have a great rest of your theme. Ryan, thanks so much for popping in, dude. Always appreciate your presence here, and I'm glad that no houses were burned down in the process of defeating that spider. Best of luck out there. And if you've got bagpipe practice on Wednesday, good luck, dude. Good luck. Official saying, I've got a cocktail suggestion, but I'm checking if you have everything. Official, yes! Yes, dude! Oh my gosh, I'd love to see what you come up with, dude. We got let's see, you got time for it. We got an ad starting in about 3 minutes or so. And I gotta use the banyo, so I'm gonna do that. Dinah being like, you can't hold any direction while jumping off a rail or else you just fall. Like, the thing that I thought was that if you hold in a particular direction, you jump in that direction. But I guess that's just not accurate, always. Oh my gosh, what the? Hi there. Oh my god, what is up here? I didn't know this was up here. Whoa. I didn't know that was a thing. That was kind of cool for a brief moment. All right, grind on the Shadow, you got this, bro. I believe in you, bro. The bounce actually worked. I can't believe it. Wow, dude. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe it. Official being like, you have hibiscus water, aka Agua de Jamaica. What is hibiscus water? Because if hibiscus water can be approximated with like hibiscus tea, we can work with that. We can work with that. I do have hibiscus leaves. So if hibiscus water is essentially hibiscus tea, I can make a hibiscus tea. But if hibiscus water is its own thing, I'm not going to be able to do like a too faithful a rendition. But we can always approximate. Oh, come on, dude. Whoop! Hello there. Oh, okay, I see. That's how that is. All right, here we go. The last... There we go. That was cool.
Here we go.
Let's see. Ryan be like, you know what? You know it. I'll probably just, you know it for bagpipe practice. It'll probably just be getting drunk on Wednesday, though. We've got a new shipment of whiskey at the Highlanders. No way, dude. Dude, enjoy it while you can.
That wasn't so hard.
Official being like, it's basically hibiscus tea. Then yes, I basically have hibiscus water. Although, you bring that up as an ingredient, and I'm curious because I haven't heard of it before, because I know, like, rose water is not the same as rose petal tea, and orange blossom water is not the same as orange blossom tea. Hibiscus water, at least according to a very, very quick Google search, also known as Agua de Jamaica or Roselle, is a sweet and tart beverage made by steeping hibiscus flowers in water. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, it's a hibiscus tea, essentially. Yeah! Yeah. And I see a couple of different people have various different recipes on them. Cup of hibiscus flowers, cup of sugar, bring it to a boil, cool down, and add it to a pitcher of cold water for different flavors. Squeeze a lemon in there. Yeah, we can do that. We can totally do that. I love that. Oh, where's the button on here for marking things again? There we go. That's the button I was looking for. Very cool. Yeah, we totally got that. Also, we have ads starting in a hot second over here. So, official, if you're working on getting a cocktail request in, feel free to take your time with it. I'm going to quickly run in the bathroom while the ads are running on the Twitch side. And then we'll be back in action. BRB. It's time for me to water my porcelain. Official being like, all right, I have one then. I have to approximate the recipe since it's not online. It's called Sangre de Pichon. Dude, let's do it. I'm so down with that. Okie dokie. I'll be back in a hot minute. Those ads should be starting in just a moment, so feel free to enjoy the 7-second guitar riff for the next 3 minutes. Peace. have returned, chat. Welcome back. Now, Official's got this recipe utilizing some Agua de Jamaica, which is essentially hibiscus tea. So I'm gonna get started on hibiscus tea in particular, and I'll bring out my boiling implements. We'll basically make some hibiscus tea. That shouldn't take us too long. I just realized I do need a heatable apparatus, and I'm gonna have to run back downstairs for that so we can heat up some water. We can hang out at the bar for a little while. Doing a cocktail break here. Official being like, this is my best shot out to Discord. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Makes it a little bit easier for me. Let me go grab a metal pot. I just realized I didn't grab that. I have returned. And I brought a kettle. Dr. Super Penguin, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us here. Taking a quick cocktail break. We got a request from one of our YouTube pals, Official. Official, I can't remember. Have you made a request yet at the bar? I can't remember if you have or not. You've been such a valued member of the community for so long, dude. I can't even remember. Wow. I see Xander out there saying, missed my comment. It floated up a little bit, Xander. Feel free to repeat yourself if I missed it. Sometimes these streams get a little bit busy. Let's see. Official says, add it to the Discord. It's your first suggestion? No way, dude. That's cause for celebration. A cheers in your direction. I was looking at my other screen over there because my other screen, I just realized I can put it over on this one because I'm watching to see when the, if the YouTube bot hits its quota. Which it shouldn't, but here we are. There we go, there we go, there we go. Where did you put it in the Discord? I'm trying to find it. I get so lost in these channels. Yo, I promise you all, what I tried to do this weekend was implement the request command, but instead, I was so... Oh, writing it, hold on. Oh, no problem, no problem. I didn't mean to rush you. I'll start working on this, I'll just start working on this hibiscus tea instead. Can you turn on? Thank you very much. Function. There we go. Heat up some water. That's what I'll do. We'll heat up some water in the meantime. There we go. Eli being like, have you played Ultra Kill? No, I haven't actually. You're not the first person to make me aware of Ultra Kill. And I think it was... I remember my first intro to Ultra Kill was when I was looking through the Sin City Bartender's comments page, because I was getting inspiration from the folks in his community for where I could take some of my own content before I really nailed down what I wanted to work on here at the Bar with an X. And I saw somebody specifically requesting an Ultra Kill drink. I think it was like day 30 something of requesting Ultra Kill, and I was like, yo, what's Ultra Kill? And they told me it's like angels feeding on blood to like defeat demons or something like that. I was like, that is insane. And I can't remember what my idea for the Ultra Kill cocktail was. If I did even have an idea, I don't remember, honestly. It's hilarious. I'd say. But yeah, I've heard of Ultra Kill before. Xander saying, also, the Saturday AM series, if they ever make a second season in 1994, Knuckles could feature in most of the season with the first episodes of the remade Sonic 3 story in cartoon style. Knuckles could be known as the newest freedom fighter, also probably live in Angel Island as their new home after Knothole goes bye-bye in Bye-Bye Robotnik. Who is Knothole? I feel like I don't recognize that character. Are you saying that in particular, like the Knuckles Paramount Knuckles could be like... bring back the Freedom Fighters or something like that? That would be interesting. Because at least to my knowledge of the Sonic comic canon, or the stuff that features characters from the comics, like, none of that stuff's coming back because of, like, IP issues, like legal issues with so-and-so saying, this is my intellectual property, and other people being like, no, no. This is my intellectual property, and people are getting sued, so I don't know if that stuff's gonna come back. It certainly exists in the fandoms and stuff like that, and it continues on, although not like, you know, canon, so to speak. But Xander's saying that Knot Hole is a place. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with it. Eli being like, I think for Ultra Kill drinks inspired by V1 and V2 could be fun. Are there 2 versions of Ultra Kill? Interesting. Color me intrigued, dude. Color me intrigued. Dr. Super Penguin being like, how are things going tonight? Dude, we are making steady progress through Shadow the Hedgehog. Had a couple of bits of in particular, a couple of bits of technical difficulties in the very beginning. But most of most of what you guys saw was only a very small amount in that. There was a point in time where I had to I got so stressed out, dude. I had to shut off my entire setup over here because my mouse wasn't responding, my keyboard wasn't responding, and I don't know what happened, but anyways, we're here now, and everything is fixed, so for the most part, pretty good. I got a vacation coming up next week, too, so we won't have the typical show Monday and Wednesday. For anybody popping in here now, just as a reminder, next Monday, I'm going to be in Disneyland, California, so we'll probably do a live at the same time, but it certainly won't be as long, and it won't be the same segments that you see here at the Bar with an X because I won't be here. On Wednesday, I will be back here at the Bar with an X in time, but I would have just gotten off of a plane with a 3-hour time difference, so I might be a little jet-lagged, so it likely won't be the same show that we typically do, but I might just be hanging out here for a little while, having a drink, chillaxing and decompressing a bit, and if you want to join me then, you're more than welcome to do so. Debating whether or not I want to do Infinity Bottle next Wednesday or not. But fun stuff coming up. Send it on the suggestions channel. I see it. Thank you for sending it on the Discord, official. It's called Sangre de Pichon. Pigeon's blood. Oh, that's interesting. You got Mezcal, Jäger, Hibiscus tea. If it's too concentrated, dilute it a little bit. A splash of lime juice, optionally a splash of orange juice. Hibiscus leaves, and dried orange peel for garnish. Let me ask you this, official. Is the orange juice crucial? Because if not, I know what you said is optional, but like, for your standpoint, would you drink it with orange juice? Because if so, I have to thaw some oranges. But I got it, and we're gonna go with it. So that's what we're gonna go with. I've got hot water coming up right now. Let me go back through my suggestions channel and make sure that I keep track of all the suggestions that I've received because I go through all of those. Okie doke. I'm just going through. I took a little screenshot of it. Now I've got it. Okie dokie. Oh, Eli says V1 and V2 are characters from the game. Oh, I got you. Xander out there saying, anyways, got a Super Mario Brothers Super Show VHS tape. It's the first one you've ever owned, but the horrible news is that it's showing static. No! I have the most you also have the most favorite attraction that used to be Disneyland, California back in 1972, but closed down. Which one was it? I know basically nothing about Disney. All the knowledge I have from Disney, I learned via osmosis from my partner, who was the Disney Queen. And she is definitely the Disney Queen because she labels herself as such. Country Bear Jamboree, I'll do that's one of her favorites. All right, we'll turn that off. Hot water for hibiscus tea. Let's start this recipe by making some hibiscus tea. Hot water. I got it. I boiled some water. I got you. I got the hot water ready while we were on ad break. So, let's take some of that and put it into a container that can hold hot objects. Hibiscus tea. How did we do this? I'll put this in glass and see what happens. I apparently have 10 tea bags worth of hibiscus in here. I'm just gonna throw it in here and we're gonna strain it out afterwards. We need at least 4 ounces of hibiscus tea for this recipe. Also, can you shut up? There we go. We need at least 4 ounces of hibiscus tea for this recipe. I'm gonna take some hibiscus, throw it inside. How much is it? I don't really know. I'm measuring with my heart this time. There we go. And ideally, I should cool this, but I don't got the time to. Hot water. Oh, dude. Check out that color already. Oh, that's delightful. This is gonna look so cool, dude. It looks so cool. Wow. All right, let me clean a little bit of this up. Got our hibiscus tea running. What did I miss out there? Official saying it's optional, but it balances the sour of the hibiscus and the lemon. That's fine. I'll get some orange juice up here. I can get some of that. Just takes a little bit more, just gotta go down and do a little bit more prep work. Just fine by me. Fine by me for a good cocktail recipe. Let's see. Official saying, if you feel like it, you can add a shot or two of simple syrup since the ingredients isn't specified anywhere. I dig it. I like things a little bit more balanced anyway, so we can go with that. Dr. Super Penguin saying, so happy to be here tonight. Was hanging with a bunch of friends not too long ago. A bit of drinking and a lot of fun. Oh, dude, what were y'all sipping upon? Fun stuff. If you got recipes, you know I'm good for recipes. You know I am. One more thing. I see a couple of messages from Xander. Let me put my bar mat back up here while the tea infuses. Next year is the Country Bear Vacation Hoedown's 40th anniversary, 1986 to 2026. Guess what you bought on eBay? A Teddy Ruxpin. Very cool, dude. Xander, are you a bit of a Disney fan? Because if so, like I said, we'll be in Disneyland next week at probably not this time. I don't think I'll be streaming for 3 or 4 hours in Disneyland. Probably just be trying to make the most of the trip. Otherwise, I'd be stealing it from my partner. Oh man, dude. But like, my partner loves talking about Disney. She would absolutely talk your ear off about it. I will be back real quick. I'm going to thaw an orange from downstairs just to make sure I've got the juice. While that's happening, while I thaw an orange, we've got our hibiscus tea being made. Look at that deep color already, dude. Beautiful. Also, I just realized the music stopped. My apologies. I don't know how that happened. Boop. There we go. Orange juice. I'm back. Xander being like, I'm mostly a big fan of old school Pixar. Oh, no kidding. Very cool. Hey, I see Starry Sky popping in on the Twitch side. Welcome to the bar with the next Starry Sky. I'm currently working on a cocktail request from our friend Official over on the YouTube channel. It's their first cocktail request, despite being a part of this community for, gosh, I don't even know how long. It's been months now at this point, Official. It involves some hibiscus tea, which I'm currently preparing right here. It requires some orange juice, which I'm currently thawing one of my oranges from downstairs. And it also uses Mezcal, Jägermeister, and lime juice, and hibiscus leaves and dried orange wheel for garnish. And I have both of those things there, which is absolutely perfect. I'm gonna add the hibiscus, Mezcal, Jägermeister to a shaker, add ice, shake till cold, serve an old-fashioned glass with ice, add a splash of lemon and lime. There we go. Garnish with the hibiscus petals and a dried orange. This is gonna be beautiful, dude. Official been like 3 or 4 months. Dude, it's been so long. I'm so happy to have here, dude. If I haven't said it already, I'm happy for all of my regulars that have popped on here. It makes this whole show so much more bearable. Especially with 4 whole ounces of Malort in the infinity bottle. Oh, man. Eli being like, fun fact about hibiscus tea, it's pH reactive. By default, it's pH acidic, but if you add basic things, it turns green when it's neutral and yellow when it's basic. No way, I didn't realize pH. I didn't realize that hibiscus was also reactive as a pH indicator. No way, dude. I had no idea. That's cool. We could put that to the test. Renzo being like, hopefully we can do mine next time. Maybe. All right, I'm gonna go grab the orange real quick. We'll bring it upstairs and we'll have everything that we need for this drink. Here we go. I have a very juicy orange. Or certainly be. Levy being like, how often do you buy/get ingredients? So when it comes to alcohol, bottles of alcohol, typically, I'll try to pick up something. I'll try to do a liquor run at least once a month, unless it's a particular ingredient that I'm looking for, usually for something I'm working on. For other ingredients, I can go out any day of the week, and typically I'll find ingredients that either I am low on stock here with, like, for example, my super juices, I buy lemons and limes. I will buy ingredients for some of the drinks that I'll do at the very beginning of the stream, for some of the pregame drinks. Sometimes you'll see me have grapefruits, sometimes other fruits and whatnot. They stick around here at the bar for the next for a little while. Depending on what it is, like, I got grocery stores, like, right around the corner, so I can go out literally between streams if I wanted to, you know?
How are you?
Starry Sky also subscribing on the YouTube channel. Thanks so much for popping in, Starry.
Thank you very much.
If you're here during the live chat, by all means, feel free to say hey. I would love to get to know you a little bit better. Let me say in too, I was thinking of a drink with basil. Yeah, dude. Basil, so for particular herbs, and this is kind of, I'm still letting this tea steep, by the way, just making sure that we're aware of that. For things like herbs, I typically don't promise herbs that are not dried, because I have yet to get to a point where I feel comfortable having like those types of plants here in my apartment. Again, the Bar That X exists in my small apartment here in Philadelphia, and I don't have the best green thumb, so all of the mints that I've brought in here have died. The basil I've bought in here has died, and I know that you can get these growers and stuff that allow for those herbs to stay fresh and contained. I don't have the budget for that right now, but one of these days, I want to have fresh mint, I want to have fresh basil, I want to have fresh parsley, or just various other things, especially mint and basil. But mostly mint. And a little bit of basil. We ever have a nice basil smash or something around here. All right. So I've got everything that I need for this. I just made some hibiscus tea. Oh, I need the Jägermeister. It's currently in the closet. I am all over the place, Jack. All over the place, Jack. Well, luckily, I've got plenty of Jägermeister. Plenty enough for the infinity bottle, though? How much Jäger are we using in here? Half an ounce of Jäger? Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. If anybody's gonna make Jäger not redeemable, I would allow Official to have it. Only because I don't have a lot in here. But I got plenty. Okie dokie, let me juice this orange. Let me juice this orange first, just to get that out of the way, while we continue vibing here for just a hot second more. So, juice an orange, if you can. This one's mighty juicy because I just thawed it from my freezer. All of my ingredient prep first. But yeah. Levy, by chance, you were asking in particular about basil. Do you have an idea of a drink that uses basil, like a gin basil smash or something like that? I did, for argument's sake, I did have a basil plant here for a while. Their name was Lisa, which is basil spelled backwards with a silent B. I had a thyme plant. Their name was Emmett, spelled backwards with a silent, whatever the other letter was. I don't remember. But I wasn't very good at taking care of them. And I had a mint plant, which was Tim, spelled backwards with a silent N. But Tim, as it turns out, Tim died because of aphids. And as it turns out, he came with aphids. So the aphids were there since I bought Tim from the store. So you gotta watch. Gotta watch your citrus. Renzo being like, ooh, Jäger's getting low. It is. Actually, between you and me, Renzo, that bottle was a lot lower than it was. But I didn't buy a 750. Instead, I bought a 375, and I just refilled back up this bottle. Shh. Don't tell anybody. I see Xander out there saying, I have an idea for a new Sonic video game story. It's fan-made. Dude. How deep are you in the Sonic fandom, Xander? That's so cool, dude. Is it one of your creations? That's so cool. Feel free to share it with us. All right. I've juiced an orange. I no longer need to worry about orange juice. We got everything. I see Max, the robot crab, popping in chat with a butter. Is that you expressing your desire to be covered in butter? Because like we could. But we're a drink place around here. And if you're requesting specifically to drink the butter, there's ways that we can accomplish that. Welcome in, Max. Official being like, oh, I love gin basil smashes. I was going to suggest that. Dude, it would be. Oh, my gosh. Xander saying, too, just not like the other toxic Sonic fans who like ships. Well, what's wrong with ships, dude? What's wrong with us wanting two of our favorite characters to interact with each other in a way that is a little bit more cordial, a little bit more familiar, a little bit more vulnerable, you know? I'm speaking as a married man, so maybe that's kinky. I don't know. Anyways, I've got everything that I've need. I've got a lime juice, orange juice, hibiscus tea, mezcal, Jägermeister. Let me grab the mezcal. What was the other piece in there? There was one other thing, I think. What was it? What was it? Oh, that was it. Yeah, we did it. Great, great, excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's see. Max being like, no, I saw the butter toad from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Oh, excellent. Have you read The Very Hungry Caterpillar? Yeah, dude, that caterpillar was hungry as fuck, dude. I see Bradley being like, I'd be cool with Crab wanting a butter beer. Oh, butter beer, now that's classy. I see Starry Skies too on the Twitch side being like, been obsessed with your vibe on the Clock app, absolutely blown away with your production value. If you're typically live late, I will be here frequently going forward for sure. Yeah, let's see. Well, whatever's late for you. For me, it's 12:22 right now. I typically go for at least another hour or two. I've been keeping things late up, whatnot. Thanks so much for your support, Starry. Great to have you here in the live chat. Okie doke. Let's go for this. Let's put this in a shaker. We're gonna add to this. Start with 1.5 ounces of mezcal. I'm getting low on this bottle here, dude. This bottle of Del Maguey Vida is just... I gotta pick up more mezcals. I want more mezcals. I want more cognacs. I want more brandies. I want more tequilas. I want more rums. I want more whiskey. Actually, I could do with a little bit less whiskeys. I want more scotches, though. I want more scotches. All right, grab one of these guys. Take it over here. 1.5 ounces of mezcal. To start with. Getting low on this. Oof. I might have to remove this from the infinity list. Getting real low on that. Which is what I like to see, by the way, y'all. I'd like to see it. Okie dokie. Let me put that down to the side. See if I miss any chats. Renzo being like, how dare you? That's supposed to be your key, for you, the key plate. I know. I have a budget, and I have to work with that budget. And unfortunately, the budget for the X bar comes first before shipping out bottles and stuff. I'm sorry. Let's see. Xander talking about, not to mention they keep drawing having their own children in it too much, which is not supposed to happen. Hey, bro, just saying, check yourself. That's just your opinion. We're not about yucking people's yums here at the bar with X. If people want to draw fan children, if anything, to pick my favorite fan OTP in the Sonic the Hedgehog universe, it's Shadow and Amy. That kid that they have with a little red tuff, just so freaking cute, dude. Don't be yucking people's yums. If you're a yucking people's yum kind of people, get out. Anyways, what else do we need in here? Let's do 1/2 ounce of Jägermeister. I realize I say Jägermeister with the exact same timbre of my voice every single time, and it'll never change. That was 1/2 ounce of that, by the way. What else do we need? The hibiscus tea! That comes next. Let's see, what else do I see out there? Official being like, I'm watching on my second monitor to see how I do. Oh, you're gonna be great. This is already going wonderfully. I am feeling that this is going to be a very, very nice drink, I think. Max out there being like, crabs feel pain too. I support crabs. I crab vegan because when a crab gets boiled, they feel everything. Yeah, I feel you there. Are you a bartender? I am one who tends a bar. If you want any more details than that, you're going to have to be more specific with your question. All right. Let me quickly strain out this hibiscus tea because I've got a bunch of pieces of hibiscus in it. There's a very easy way for me to strain this, though, and that's by taking one of my other strainers, pouring it on the inside, and then straining it out from there. There we go. That's all in one of my shakers. Wow, my shaker is hot now. I should have thought about that. There's such an easy way to strain things out. Put it into the highly metal conductive container. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's add 4 ounces of hibiscus water or hibiscus tea. Freshly made, too. There we go. And the rest of this hibiscus tea, I'm going to put in a container because I feel like I might enjoy this at some point. Let me put this in here real quick, just so I can conserve it. There we go. A little bit more hibiscus tea, just in case we need it for later. I see Starry Sky being like, I've been wanting to get into making drinks, and the fiance has been playing with the idea of getting a liquor cabinet. Do you have any recommendations for decent, cheap liqueurs to get started? My recommendation for anybody who wants to get into the world of mixology is start with stuff that you already know. Start with stuff that you already like, right, Starry? So if you and the fiance are really into sweeter drinks, buy some liqueurs, right? If you and your fiance are totally not picky at all, if I had to pick 5 spirits, I would take 3 base spirits of your choice, a rum, a vodka, a whiskey. You could pick a tequila if you're into that kind of stuff. You could pick things like a brandy or a cognac. And then you can add some fruity liqueur of your choice. An orange liqueur is a really good place to start out with. It can be an orange liqueur like a Cointreau. It could be a triple sec. It could be a blue curacao. And then the other thing to grab, go with a wild card on one of the liqueurs. It could be a coffee liqueur. It could be an elderflower liqueur. It could be a bitter liqueur like a Campari. If you have more details on what you and your fiance like to drink, I can throw more specific recommendations out in your direction. And that's not to mention things like lime juice or lemon juice or syrups, which is just water and sugar together. Hopefully you have sugar on hand. If not, syrup is super easy to make. Super duper easy to make. In particular. Let's see. I see Max out there saying, when the devil walks the earth and he finds his first love, evil shall be raised. Interesting. We don't talk religion in the stream, by the way. If you do, it makes the dog angry. Official saying, as a side note, hibiscus water is usually more concentrated. It's basically an opaque red. Noted. This has definitely got a nice, it's got a translucency to it. So I'm wondering if I can actually purchase things that says, like, Agua de Jamaica or specific. Actually, come to think of it, Official, is it pronounced Agua de Jamaica? Because of the Spanish J, or or is it Jamaica or Jamaica still? I'm curious about that in terms of the pronunciation. But yeah, this still has a translucency to it. We're working with what we got. Renzo being like, woof. Ooh, there we go. Got him. Oh my gosh. There we go. Max is talking about Sonic the Hedgehog beating up Amy Rose. Max, I'm just letting you know, vibe check, dude. Let's keep things on topic, all right? Appreciate it. All right. We got our Mezcal in there, Jägermeister, Hibiscus tea. All right, cool. We're going to add it all together. Add some shake till ice till cold. Serve an old-fashioned glass with ice. Add a splash of lemon, splash of orange juice, garnish with some hibiscus stuff, and we'll be good to go. There we go. Official saying hibiscus is Jamaica in Spanish. Oh, no way. Which smoked me when I found out. I didn't know that at all. Wow, that's really cool. I didn't know that. That's so cool. Wow. Cool. All right. Let's throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Anna really filled up my ice bag. Got a bit of ice in here. Do we hear any cracking? There's hot water in there. Dude, this smells so good. This smells so mezcal forward. Oh my gosh. With the Jäger too? That is going to be interesting. Very interesting indeed. There we go. I think that's enough ice. Okay. I think we might need a large glass for this. All right. Let's give this a shake with some ice. I see Callan out there being, Mr. Tender, I need some wisdom. I'm not a very wise man, but you can certainly try to get wisdom from me. There we go. Oh my gosh. Bradley out there being like, Prime, this all sounds so floral. I'd love to see this. Oh, hold on, with lavender or bergamot, like a London fog. Might want to add a single ounce of simple syrup to make it a little sweet. We'll see where we get with it. I know Official did mention that earlier. I did see that. Okie dokie. Let's throw this over some ice. We'll make it work. Okie dokie. Strain this over some ice and then top with a splash of orange juice and a splash of lemon juice. Nope, sorry, I said that wrong. Strain this over some ice and then top them with a splash of orange juice and a splash of lime juice. I make mistakes sometimes. That's cool. Callan out there saying, should I buy another lightsaber? Some context, it's expensive, I want it bad, both equally important. Do you have the budget for it? In my family, what we'll do is we'll check if we've got the budget. If we don't have the budget, ask it again next month. That would be my thing. Whoop, hello there. There we go. Oh, the color on this thing. Oh my goodness, the color on this. There's a lot of liquid in there. We'll see where we get with it. Let me bring my cocktail angle over. What color do you think, chat? I think maroon, personally. I see Starry out there saying, I'm not picky with my drinks. I love trying new things. My fiance is very sensitive to alcohol and will try drinks, but will only finish them if they're super sweet and or the alcohol taste is at least mostly covered up. That's very valid there. Yeah, starting out with a couple of base spirits and some liqueurs that you guys like. If you like apple already, apple liqueurs exist. You like coffee already, coffee liqueurs exist. Start with what you know. Ooh, that is... Woohoo! I'm gonna need a bigger glass for this. Let's get a glass upgrade in here. I'm thinking tall glass. I think a tall glass. There we go. Nope, that's apparently not big enough. All right, next time. Next glass upgrade. We're going with one of the big ones. Glass upgrade again. There we go. Get the rest of it in there. There we go. Sometimes I do my bath bad, and that's okay with me. Okie dokie. Don't forget to top with orange juice, a splash of lime juice. Splash of orange. And then a splash of lime. I'm gonna throw a little splash of simple syrup in there, because I know I like my drinks a little bit sweeter. Whoop. Okie dokie. Agitate that ever so slightly. And then garnish with a couple of pieces of dry hibiscus and a dried orange peel. I realized I didn't take my spoon out of there. My apologies. By the way, I think I'm missing some chats right now. If I miss them, feel free to repeat yourself in case I miss it. Here we go. This is not an orange, but this one is. Boop. Personally, I'm gonna drink this with a straw. I think that'll be good for me. I'll go with a pink one in particular. Alrighty then. Alright, what did I miss out there? Bradley saying Harvestella looks cool in reference to Levy being like, what's a game you really like, but rarely people talking about? Dwarf Fortress, in my opinion. Let's see. Cody Farrell out there being like, hello, I have to leave soon, but I wanted to say hi. Thanks for popping in, Cody. If you're already gone by now, my apologies that I missed your comment earlier. Jay saying, a rule I always live by is if I can't buy it twice, I can't afford it. Solid rule there. Starry being like, that is much brighter than I thought it would be. Dude, the color here is just beautiful. Check that out. Official being like, how much liquid is in there? Let's see. The recipe you gave me was 6 ounces. Plus the lime juice, plus the other ice. So when we pour that over ice, there's going to be a couple other things in there and whatnot. But that's okay. That's okay. I think this glass here holds about 12 ounces, I want to say, off the top of my head. But it might also be 16 ounces. I have a hard time gauging volume as well as distance in general. Official being like, did I overshoot it? Nah, that was my fault for the glassware. Okie dokie. Let's give this a try. Oh, you're so light on flavor. Ooh. It has like the lightest flavor of tart hibiscus, a little bit of that licoricey note from the Jägermeister, and you get like this appreciable smoke that just exists throughout the whole palate. It's very light on flavor. This is like a really refreshing drink there, Official. I would say it's not super tart. It's not super sweet. It's got a lot of dilution just because I used some hibiscus tea in here. I know you were saying that Agua de Jamaica, or Agua de Jamaica, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, is often a much more concentrated hibiscus is a much more concentrated hibiscus infusion. I just used regular tea. So I imagine that's why the flavor of this is so light for me. But I wonder how it would be different if we used specifically Agua de Jamaica, one of the other ones. Actually, Alexa, what is hibiscus in Spanish?
Hibiscus in Spanish is Hibisco.
Oh. Alexa, what is Jamaica in Spanish?
Jamaica in Spanish is Jamaica.
Jamaica. That's how I'm going to be pronouncing it from now on. Agua de Jamaica. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, official being like, it might be the concentration of the hibiscus since it is generally more concentrated. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Renzo being like, so it has a more natural taste. Yeah, it's relatively, I would say this is a very, like, natural, mildly tart flavor. I would say, like, in particular, for me, I don't know the taste of hibiscus super well, but I wouldn't say it's super duper floral. It's got a light tartness to it. It's berry-like, I would say hibiscus flavor tends to be. There's not a lot of berry flavors here. I can taste a little bit of the orange note in there. I know there was only just a splash of orange juice, but I feel like I can taste it ever so slightly. If anything, it's the smoke from the mezcal, the licoricey sweetness from the Jägermeister, with a sort of general berry tartness that I get throughout the whole thing. Yeah, dude, if anything, I haven't had a drink that is this gentle would be a very good term for this. I've never had a mezcal drink that was this gentle. Because I feel like in the past I've had ranch waters, which are tequila-based beverages that are topped with like a sparkly mineral water like a Topo Chico. The carbonation has a sort of aggressive tendency to it just because of the rapid bubbling that you get in a drink like that. There's no bubbling here. There's no carbonation here at all. Instead, it is the sweetness of the Jägermeister being balanced out by the lime juice. The touch of simple syrup. In my opinion, I don't even think I needed to add the splash of simple syrup here. I don't think I needed to add that. But it's light on flavor. It's mildly fruity. No. You know what? It's light on flavor and it's fruity. I wouldn't say that it's mildly fruity. The main notes here are like smoke, fruit, a touch of anise, a touch of licorice from that Jäger. That's nice. That's pleasant, dude. That's pleasant. Oh, let's see. Official being like, so I'm gonna do my memory taste. It's supposed to taste mostly of mezcal with a strong taste of hibiscus and the ever so slight taste of sour and tart from the orange and lime. I think we have that. But I think that my hibiscus tea infusion could have been a bit better for the drink that you suggested. But we gave it our best shot, and it's a pleasant sipper, official. Cheers for that. I dig it. Let's see. Official being like, and I didn't know if there was a simple syrup since I remember it being sweet. Yeah, it's possible. I imagine if you're using something like a hibiscus tea, for example, hibiscus tea, to my knowledge, at least from what I've read academically is the wrong word for it. From what I've read about hibiscus tea, it tends to impart a mildly tart flavor, so you would balance it if it was in tea form with a bit of simple syrup. Or some other sweetener, like a honey, or even a bits of actual sugar, like a sugar cube or something like that. Totally valid here. And I imagine, depending on where you're drinking this, the simple syrup might be either a white granulated sugar, or it might be something a little bit less refined, like a molasses, or a turbinado, or even Demerara sugar. I'd be curious to see how this tastes, with a touch of Demerara syrup. And I do have a little bit of that. So I'm gonna try it, just for argument's sake. I'm just curious. Because I've got this vanilla Demerara simple syrup that I was using for Shadow's cocktail and the mocktail, but it didn't make it to the recipe. So I got some left over. Xander out there being like, missed my comment. My apologies. Thanks for holding me accountable. Feel free to repeat it. I can't see where it is. All the messages that happen bubble up because I have 3 different chats coming all in together. So I appreciate your understanding. I'm just going to add a touch of vanilla Demerara simple syrup just to see where it goes. And I'll balance it out with a bit more lime juice. Official being like, cheers. I'm gonna look at it more, and maybe we could refine it some other day, maybe with a more concentrated hibiscus. Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I'm trying to think of how we can get a concentrated Agua de Jamaica, only because, like, I'm trying to think, how would you do it? No, I know exactly how you would do it. You take hibiscus tea, like, you make a big batch of hibiscus tea, and then you boil off most of the water. You make a hibiscus reduction. That would take longer. But we could absolutely do that, given a little bit more time and a bit of prep work. And that being said, too, y'all, by the way, anybody who's watching now, who, it seems like we've got a lot of regulars here in chat right now. There are some drink ingredients, whether it be a particular syrup, whether it be a shrub, whether it be just some combination of herbs together, like a custom infusion, or even a custom otherwise. I am totally not against the idea of planning ahead for particular requests on the stream, because admittedly, there are some things that are just difficult to do during a live stream all in the moment. It's tough to make in this case, an authentic Agua de Jamaica by making hibiscus tea and then boiling off most of the water. That would take a hot minute, right? When it's a part of something that I plan ahead of time, it's easy for me to prepare, but I don't have anybody else's input on that, and I want to explore possibilities of doing more in-depth syrups, more in-depth prep work ahead of time. But to be honest, I haven't really come up with the best way to implement that, just because I want to try to keep it fair across everybody, because that means that if you had time to prepare ahead of time and I agreed to your request a week ago, then that disenfranchises the people who pop in who are just like, yo, I want to do a request, I just got here, which I feel like is really, really good for retention. It makes people feel really special too, aside from the whole retention analytics stuff. I want to try to make people feel like they're a part of the show here. And I think it's really, really cool. Like, I gotta admit, it's really, really cool when, upon the first time you pop into a show, you were immediately invited as a part of the action. I think that's really cool, and that's something that I feel is really cool to me, and I want to extend that to other people as well. Renzo being like, Ginger Vermouth
V2?
Maybe. For things like that, I think when I fleshed out the request system for infusions, those are absolutely going to be multi-day infusions. I just need to get it going. And I've had some changes here behind the scenes where those particular request type things should be coming very soon. Crossing my fingers on that. So let's try this. I added a bit more lime juice and a bit of vanilla Demerara simple syrup. Ooh! Oh, I taste the slightest. Oh, the slightest bit of vanilla in there is... That's cool. That's cool. I'll admit, the vanilla flavor is just a little bit distracting, but it took the bias away from the Jägermeister and brought it back into the hibiscus. Like, previously, I felt like the Jägermeister was a note that was separate from the hibiscus, and it was favoring the more licoricey notes with a touch of herb for the Jäger versus the hibiscus, which brought its own, like, kind of berry tart flavor. The vanilla feels like it pushes against the Jäger and brings us back into hibiscus territory a little bit more. But it's still, admittedly, vanilla being a different flavor than the berry. It's an additional flavor that wasn't there previously, but I kind of like it. That's different. I like that. All right. Official being like, to be honest, hibiscus usually takes like 2 hours to be boiled in a big batch. Totally fair. But maybe you could buy it from the store? Yeah, possibly. I don't think my local markets have Agua de Jamaica, but I'll certainly check around for it. Eli out there saying, Cam, do you have any interesting or unique savory cocktail suggestions? Unique savory cocktail suggestions? Oh, something that's savory. I gotta say, y'all, if you were around during the Kingdom Hearts series, the first thing that came to mind was those fishy teenies, like the anchovy martini. That had a weird, salty, briny savor that I think is very, very interesting. But in terms of savory drinks in particular, I had a drink at one of the bars here in Philadelphia at Andrahem, and it was, it wasn't called a pickletini. I don't remember what it was, but it was savory dill. It was like some sort of like, imagine a savory dill highball. That was savory. That was tasty. It was so unique, dude. So pickles. Send the pickles back in your direction, Eli. Honestly, though, that drink is really, really cool. I don't remember what it's called, though, off the top of my head. Xander out there saying, for some reason, my comment is not showing up on your stream. Oh, interesting. If anything, it's possible it's being caught by a mod somewhere. I don't see it. Let me try to scroll back a little bit, Xander. Let me try to see if I can find it. Let's see. I saw the last thing that I got you saying up here, Xander, was now I know how Sonic really feels. That's the last thing that I got up here. If it's not being caught up, I don't really know. I can't help you there. In any case, Official. Thank you again for sharing this with me. So far, I have 3 drinks that I've made this evening, right? And I had Shadow the Mocktail. The recipe is up here on the screen ever so briefly. If you type !sips in chat, you can get this non-alcoholic drink inspired by Shadow the Hedgehog. It's also in the description of the YouTube video. I have an Infinity Spaghetti, which is a riff on the Spaghetti cocktail, which is a bunch of Miller High Life, a bunch of stuff, of a whole can of it, and then a bit of the Infinity bottle, 2 ounces of that, and a half an ounce of lemon juice. And we just had this request from Official that was called officially Sangre de Pichon, or Pigeon's Blood. I dig that. Xander, I see your message out there. It looks like it finally came through, but it's a very long wall of text, and I'm not going to read it because it doesn't seem like it's very relevant to the conversation. If you want more extended talks on lore dumps or anything like that, I ask it be going offline in our Discord server if you want to join us, just because I can't guarantee to give enough time for big, long messages like that. It can sometimes detract from the other folks who are around here, and we're talking mixology right now, so I appreciate that. Appreciate your understanding, but we love a fellow Sonic fan. Gabi out there saying it's getting around at 1 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna hop out, have a fun time with the rest of the stream. Oh, absolutely, dude. Xander saying that's the Sonic game story that I want to share. No, dude, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate that you want to share it. I just don't have the time to read it right now, but we've got a channel in the Discord server. There's a self-promote channel if you want to pop in there and throw the whole thing in. When I'm done with the show, because this is a cocktail show that I run here, I'd be happy to read through what you've got over there. It seems like it's a little self-promotional, but I got to give time to everybody out there. So, again, I appreciate your understanding. At this point, we're going to bring things back to the video game. Let's go back to a bit of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So let's go for it. I will say, Xander, I see a couple of things in there in regards to something malfunctioning with Blaze's Flames and some integration between the Soul and the Chaos Emeralds, which is a really, really interesting concept, because I know I was talking with Lycos Lore on the podcast that we've got, in particular, about where the heck the Soul Emeralds are at in this whole kit and caboodle. It's a very, very interesting thing. One of these days, I want to explore more into specifically the Soul Emeralds. Because, like, it's a whole nother set of powerful gemstones from another dimension. And that just feels like there's more to it, you know? Oh, this is where all the points are at. Oh, there's the mistake. Wait, I thought No, this is not Mystic Melody. This is Ancient Light. Yeah, no. That's the charge attack. Charge attack isn't cool. That's okay. That worked out perfectly well. Nice. Official being like, Sangre de Pichon is usually a fermented grape juice from the northern villages. I don't know how it differs from wine, but that comes directly from the official government-issued book of traditional drinks. Dude, that's so cool! I'm really appreciative that you shared it with me. Does it usually also use, like, hibiscus to be able to flavor it? Because that sounds incredibly unique. All right, around the edges here. There we go. Boop. I see Xander out there saying you can read some more at different times when you get the chance if you want to. Admittedly, Xander, just letting you know, because of the way the live chats work, I can't read the live chats after the stream is over. It just becomes a little bit too cumbersome for me. I got a busy audience here. Oh, no, I fell off the edge. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Like I said, if you want to, by all means, if you want to pop in our Discord server too, it just helps me be able to keep track of things offline. No pressure if you're not a Discord server kind of person, or it's just another community out there for you. It's just, if you really want me to read the message, I can't do it now. Official saying the recipe was from an Italianish restaurant in your city, which uses hibiscus to resemble the original color. Yeah. Glorious in chat being like, 1,000 deaths? We're getting closer. We are getting a lot closer. And the death counter can accommodate 1,000 deaths now. And I've tested it, and it's great. And I can also spam the death counter if I want to. I made sure that it is now even more responsive than it was previously. I can show you, but I'd have to die multiple times in a row. Oh my gosh, dude. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Xander being like, another problem, my only Discord account has a different topic besides gaming. Oh, okay, well, that's alright. If it will be, it will be, so as things are. No pressure. Renzo being like, but can it accommodate 10,000 deaths? No, it cannot accommodate 10,000 deaths, unfortunately. It is not able to accommodate 5 digits. Not yet, not yet. Well, we'll get there. No! I can't believe I wasn't fast enough. Oh, man. I can't believe it. Do it again. I also think I missed one of my deaths, unfortunately. So, I'm gonna do it again. Oh, man! Getting closer, y'all! Rail Canyon! Alright, where's my drink at? Bring this closer to me. A mezcal drink. Mezcal drink on a Monday. Dude, I really like the flavor. I gotta say, don't get me wrong, the original drink was great, but that extra flavor of vanilla is really doing it for me. That is interesting. No! Oh, that's okay, actually. That worked out perfectly. I missed the checkpoint, but I'm not using those anyways. Boop. I see Xander being like, anyways, in your Sonic game, it includes a brand new transformation form for Sonic. Ooh, is it anything like Darkspine Sonic? We got that once in Secret of the Rings, and it made 0 sense to me, but it was still cool looking. Glorious out there being like, Fox, you should read Leopard Star's Honors. It's a POV story in RiverClan. It's good. What game universe is that one in? Leopard Star. Oh, RiverClan. Wait a minute, no, this is totally Warrior Cats, isn't it? This is Warrior Cats, right, Glorious? No, dude, Glorious, I was thinking of you when we went to the store over the weekend. I saw a Warrior Cats book being sold in the store, and I was like, dude, oh my gosh. I was like, dude, I thought about it. It had a green cover on it. I have no idea what it was called. I have no idea what it was called, but I thought of you. We were specifically, dude, we were in Walmart, and Anna was shopping for fabrics. I was shopping for a calculator of all things. And I was like, yeah, that's the Warrior Cats series. We were just talking about that last week. It was good, man. I wonder if that was one of the newer books that you were talking about, because, I mean, it was being so... It looked totally new at Walmart. No, oh my gosh, dude. Glorious being like, that was probably the new full-color graphic novel. Oh, dude. Is it new story elements, or is it just... Is it new story elements, or is it, like, old story elements with new, like, artwork and whatnot? Because that's still cool. I remember I was reflecting last time when we were chatting about this, just like, dude, Warrior Cats has been in my life since I was a child, dude. Since my first relationship. It's, like, nostalgic for me in a way that things can be nostalgic without having the majority of the context surrounding it. Like, I know basically next to nothing about it, but it still brings me, like, this feeling of, like, a past long behind me. Gloria's saying, old story with full-color graphics. Oh, that's cool. No, how could I... Oh, man. I guess certain jumps off the rail mean that you're not able to homing attack. I totally just spilled something in front of my bar. Hilarious. Yeah, dude, something about vanilla and mezcal. That is a solid combo. Wow. Yo, Swedish Chef, what's going on, dude? I'm sipping on a drink here by our pal Official. It's got some hibiscus in it. It's got some orange juice, lime juice, bit of mezcal, tequila, a little bit of Jägermeister. Pretty tasty, all things considered. And I add a little bit of vanilla to it. And I liked it. Some good stuff. Xander's saying that according to your story, Sonic transforms into a flame brimstone hedgehog, aka the flame hog, with amazing skilled fire powers absorbed from the sun and blazes flames together. Ooh. Now, not to call out things in particular, Xander, but like you're talking about a transformation that utilizes Blaze's powers with Sonic, and I feel like there's something to be said here about fan pairings, whether that be relationship-wise or otherwise. Don't get me wrong, it feels like it's totally off topic for your game, but I feel like there are folks out there who would be like, dude, the animals. Not trying to make things weird, just calling it out how I see it. Officially be like, no tequila. Oh, did I say tequila? I meant mezcal. I meant mezcal. Another agave spirit. Jeez, can you tell I've been drinking? Swedish being like, I got my usual Coke and rum going. Dude, classy. What kind of rum are you rocking? Something a little funky? Something classic like a Bacardi? Are we talking something that I've probably never heard of? Captain Morgan, maybe? A little bit of spice in there? Classic spiced rum and Coke. Ain't a bad option. Color me intrigued. Oh my gosh, Shadow. Alright, we're gonna go down here. Get this, because this is the only one I care about. There we go. Glorious being like, would you ever try snake venom wine if I could? If I could? Yes! I'll try anything at least once. And it really doesn't sound that dangerous. Oh, hello there. Ooh, we got an ad starting in about a minute. Can I make it to the edge of the stage? We're good. We're good to go. Swedish being like, sipping on the captain, and here we go. Ain't nothing wrong with a nice spiced rum. Some people just are, I feel like, way too hard on people who enjoy pre-made spiced rums. Red's being like, Cameron, blood mead. Yeah, but it doesn't have any blood in it, dude. It's got ginger and hibiscus. That was close. Xander being like, Eggman's machine accidentally absorbed 2 Sonic as its malfunctioned. Oh, interesting. Wait, so it was Eggman's machine in this story of yours where Blaze's power and Sonic's Flamehog powers were, like, brought to be? It's interesting because I remember reading, like, one of the original inspirations for how Sonic the Hedgehog became Sonic the Hedgehog and how Dr. Robotnik became Dr. Robotnik was because of this machine that was absorbing, like, the negative Chaos Emerald energy. It turned Sonic good, and it turned Eggman rotten. That, I think that was, like, very, very early. I don't even know if it's canon at this point, but it seems similar. Then again, Eggman has had other machines to give Sonic powers, like the Werehog, now that I think about it, because I think that was one of Eggman's machines, too. Now that I think about it. Glorious being like, it has a whole snake in the bottle that you drink from. Oh, dude, sign me up. I had a friend of mine in college who had a python whiskey or something like that, and it had a whole freaking python in the bottle. Which I guess is considered a snake, all things considered. You know? Gloria's saying caribou seal blood pretty good. I don't know how it would be in a drink, though. If that's a delicacy in some area of the world, I want to try it at least once. I don't know why I was... Oh, I was legitimately thinking... Let me go back to the bar for a little bit. I was legitimately thinking about blood cocktails the other day. Specifically blood cocktails. Specifically blood honey. Not Blood and Honey, the Winnie the Pooh movie. Blood honey. Because it came up in the D&D campaign over the weekend. In particular, there was a beekeeper who lived underground who had these beautiful, beautiful, like, translucent bees that made very uniquely colored honey that came in shades of, like, red and purple and stuff. But unfortunately, the bees and the apiarist were under a horrible spell that made the bees grow like 4 times their size and become deadly, magical, physical attack resistant wasps. And she almost didn't survive, the beekeeper. And we were supposed to face it together, but we split the party, and everything was sad. But everybody survived, luckily. Swedish being like, do you collect Lego, Cam? I bought all the Sonic minifigures. Nah, I don't collect Lego. I have a big box of Legos downstairs because I used to be a Lego guy, and I used to think that I was going to use these Legos to build, like, set pieces and stuff like that. But no, I don't do much Lego anymore. I do have this little Sonic the Hedgehog keychain, though. And every time that we acknowledge it, I turn it the other direction. I like my little Sonic thing. It's cool. It was a gift. Gloria saying, didn't you go to Alaska? But only the people from there are allowed to consume the wild meat there. I didn't know about that. But yeah, I went to Alaska. We didn't have anything wild or anything. We weren't, like, on the mainland enough to, like, sample particular, like, fresh-caught wildlife, except for the fish. When we were on one leg of our trip, we had a class where we were taught how to make salmon dip. And I want to say that salmon was, no, it wasn't a salmon. Hold up. There was a big fish that was caught. I don't remember what the fish was. I don't remember if we ate the fish. The salmon that we used was canned in the cannery of that area, so it wasn't technically fresh. Or at least it wasn't at that point in time. Yeah. Eli asking me what's my least favorite D&D class? Least favorite? I'm gonna go with Barbarian. I don't know. I don't really like big man, get large, fighty energy. But I've never played a Barbarian before, so I'm not the kind of person to knock something unless I try it, and I haven't been a Barbarian in the past. Xander out there expanding upon their original Sonic concept that at the ending, as Sonic rescued Blaze, Tails reprograms the machine to extract the flames from Sonic and give him back to Blaze. There we go. So he gets healed, just like what happens in Sonic Unleashed. I dig that. I dig that. Also, very quickly, I want to let our friends on the YouTube side know that the YouTube quota has been reached. So the YouTube bot is not working anymore. It is a limitation of the bot, and we appreciate your understanding. But thanks for hanging around. Swedish being like, I wonder if you made friends with the locals, if they would let you eat dinner with them. Like locals of where? Like Philadelphia? Probably. I know locals here. I am a local. But I might have misinterpreted that. Oh, man. All right. Gloria's out there saying, did my ancestry DNA and have over 100 extended relatives from Alaska? No way, dude. The glory of Canada and its surrounding areas. Bradley saying, too, that the fish in Alaska may have been sturgeon, who in native traditions ripped at boats with their spines. Possibly. I have a picture of the fish somewhere. But that fish, when I took a picture of it, was gutted down the middle, and it just feels a little ew, ick factor. And I'd have to go searching. But yeah, the salmon dip was so good. I've got the recipe for the salmon dip downstairs, and I still have the salmon that I bought specifically for the dip. And I've been meaning to give it a try at some point, but haven't gotten the chance to yet. Levy being like a mixologist D&D class would be awesome. I mean, that's basically an alchemist. But yeah. Oddly enough, I had somebody in my TikTok comments the other day say that they were trying to make like an inspired either a character or class based off of just the content I was making. I was like, that's so cool. They were like, do I have your blessing? I was like, you absolutely have my blessing. Let the creative juices flow. Oh my gosh. Swedish being like, laughing with the Alaskans and their exclusive local meats. Dude, Alaska's a big place. They got plenty of local meats out there. Gloria's saying too, OMG, the fugly king who is on our money is still in Canada. Really? Which king is that? Something, the monarchy is dead. Renzo saying too, I love sturgeons. They're so cute. But have you ever eaten one, Renzo? That's the topic of conversation. Consuming a fish. I'm a sucker for fish, by the way, chat. Like, I like raw fish. I like sushi. I like cooked fish. I've even been on camera enjoying a fishy martini. I like it. Eli being like, consider that the alchemist subclass as artificer sucks absolutely ass mechanic-wise. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a subclass of the artificer. I thought the alchemist was kind of like its own. I don't know as much about D&D as I probably could. I actually was asking my DM the other day. I was like, hey, I'm thinking about maybe doing D&D drinks at some point, and I was wondering if you wouldn't mind me asking you to info dump on me about D&D stuff. And he was like, yeah, dude, totally. Totally. I was like, thanks, man. Gloria is saying that your aunt's cousin is the Governor General and went to meet King Charles in Ottawa today. Was that the fugly monarch that you were referring to? Because if it is... Hey, at least you can pay your bills with it. Something about a silver lining, you know? Xander saying that in your story's ending, you can't just put weird, horny stuff in there. Can't stand it. In Blaze's way to say thank you instead of kissing, I'd rather just have her bow to him like a princess would do. Yeah, totally fair. Totally fair. Everybody's got their preferences and whatnot. Not every single ending to every single fandom in the Sonic universe ever should end with the characters coitusing each other. It doesn't have to be that way. You can be the change that you want to see in the world. And it starts with the Flame Hog. And I respect that. Levy saying that College of Creation bards could potentially create ingredients for a drink. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. What is a College of Creation bards? I didn't realize that there was a College of Creation for bards. I'm not as familiar with that particular college. Subtype. Official being like, if you did D&D drinks, you have to do the de facto drink. The health potion. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Everybody's got their fancy health potion. If I did a health potion, I've thought about this a number of times. My health potion, like my de facto health potion, is gonna be something that's rooted in like traditional healing medicine. I would want it to be a bitter type drink that probably doesn't taste that good because no health potion, drawing upon the flavors of the land, is gonna taste that good. Levy's saying that evidently the College of Creation is in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Ah, yeah. One of the very specific rule books. Yeah, I'm not familiar with all that stuff. Xander out there being like, besides, I still know how Sonic feels about fan fiction. Oh, dude, did he give his final remarks on what he feels about fan fiction? And like one of the Twitter takeovers and stuff? Because if so... Oh my gosh, no! Oh, indeed, Shadow. Oh, indeed. Ryder out there being like, on the topic of Sonic Unleashed and fan content, have you heard of the webcomic, The Heart of a Monster? One of your friends got you into it, and it's really good. No, I haven't heard about that. I was doing some research today, and I found... Oh my gosh, what was it called? I do not remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it features a... Oh, Xander, thanks for the follow, dude. It features... I guess a voicing for... It's an animated webcomic on YouTube or something that's voiced by characters. I was doing research on Shadow earlier today when I was finishing up my blog post on it for the cocktail recipe. It featured, like, a white hedgehog that absorbed the power of the negative Chaos Emeralds or something like that. Like, Zack Unleashed or something like that. It had Unleashed in the name. But I don't remember anything more than that. I wish I knew more details, but apparently I got, like, voice actors for it or something. Damn. Swedish Chef being like, Jägermeister, the greatest medicine. Yeah, you know. So, some people would say a little hair of the dog can cure wonders, but alcohol's a poison, so keep that in mind. No, dude, I don't know how this keeps happening. Xander being like, I don't even like alcohol, trying to be a clean person here. No, that's totally fair, dude. We do, like, cocktail... mocktail mixology too. It doesn't necessarily have to have alcohol in it. Actually, the recipe that I debuted at the very beginning of the stream has absolutely no alcohol in it whatsoever, and it was drink inspired by Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm gonna put it back on the screen for a little bit because I'm proud of it. Good stuff. Took me a while to come up with that one, but I'm proud of it. Renzo's saying that you had a campaign that at the start of every session, everyone had to drink from a vial. Each vial had something different and a sticker on the bottom with the effect that you were given for the day. Ooh, that's intriguing, but so mixological. Dang. Glorious out there saying, oh shoot, falling to the ground. Glorious saying that Apothecary Diaries was nominated for Anime of the Year, but lost to Solo Leveling. Really? Anna and I really enjoyed Apothecary Diaries. I haven't watched Solo Leveling. It just doesn't seem like... I don't know. I feel like it got really overhyped. And any shows that are really, really overhyped, I tend to just steer away from. Plus, I think Solo Leveling is considered a... Don't quote me on this, because I don't know what I'm talking about. I believe it's considered a shonen. And my dearest likes to watch shoujos. And we tend to watch shoujos because that's the type of stuff that she enjoys watching. Oh my god, Shadow, please. Wow, dude. Official being like the health poshi, the mocktail, actual medicine. Actual medicine. It actually cures what ails you. It's just aspirin dissolved in liquid. It cures headaches. But don't drink too much of it. Oh, man. Xander being like, it's 1:09 a.m. for you right now in your time zone. Dude, same. If you gotta go to sleep, feel free to do what's best for your body. I'm appreciative that you joined us while you could. Xander being like, good night, and may God and Jesus be with your heart. Right back at you, dude. Swedish being like, Cam, what would be your top mocktail of all time? My top mocktail? Oh, dude, it was that pickle drink that I was telling you all about that I had at a bar here in Philadelphia. Anna got it when we were at the bar because he was trying to stay off of alcohol because she's not a big fan of alcohol either. And she was like, this tastes pickly. And I was like, yeah, dude. And I loved it. It was Not super pickly as much as it was very dill forward. Very, very dill forward. It was cool. Eli saying, if you want to do a D&D drink, my vote is a Cogwork Archivist from Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos. Dude, I don't want to forget this, Eli. I don't want to forget. You know what to do. Eli saying, too, I think it would make a neat drink. Also, it's just your favorite creature. Oh, dude. What is it? A Cogwork Archivist? Whatever it is, it sounds mechanically inclined, and I like that, dude. And steampunk in a way. I've never done a steampunk drink before. That could be cool. That's getting me excited just thinking about it. Something involving actual steam. Like steam-induced infusion would be so cool. Dude. How do you do a steampunk drink that isn't just explicitly just distillation? Oh, that was good. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. Woohoo! There we go. Can I make it? Yes, I can. Oh, yeah, that works. Man. Xander out there saying, one more thing. You having surgery? Oh, shoot, dude. I having surgery. Had your gallbladder taken out. Dude, Xander, good vibes in your direction. If you have been having surgery and you're currently recovering for it, I hope your recovery goes well, my dude. And if you're gonna have surgery, I hope the surgery goes well. Good vibes for you, my friend. Official saying, unpopular take. Solo leveling was good until the point where they started doing the shonen power creep, like right after the first major character's death. Oh, interesting. Hey, dude, it might be an unpopular opinion, but it's an opinion nonetheless, and we're all entitled to it. Cool. That felt good. Eli saying that apparently there's an entire set of mechanical clockwork creatures from various source books. Favorites are the Clockwork, Weaving Spider, and Clockwork Abomination, and from Tome of Beasts #1. Dude, I'm telling you, if we do a D&D series and stuff like that, I would love to know all of y'all's favorite creatures and characters and otherwise that we can embody. Not just the stuff from Baldur's Gate. I also have this book called Dungeon Meister, that if we did do a drink series for D&D, I got a whole tome featuring D&D inspired, nerdy inspired, tabletop RPG inspired drinks that I definitely want to try at some point. No, Shadow, why? Oh, man. Xander's saying that you just had this surgery, been having awful acid reflux before. Oh, dude, really? I also suffer from bad acid reflux. Can a gallbladder remover fix that? I might be getting ideas. It's one of the reasons I don't like sour drinks is because my acid reflux just like pops in like a gelatinous cube in my throat just to keep it D&D focused. Xander saying, I think so. Well, there we go. Well, if it's helping with your acid reflux, dude, that is something I am personally enthused about. Good for you, dude. For me, I just deal with it. I take medication. I used to take medication. I haven't been, full honesty, chat, haven't been taking my acid reflux medication. Caffeine makes it worse. Coffee makes it worse. Alcohol makes it worse. I know I gotta get moving on that, but I haven't. Honesty here at the Bar with an X. I could be better, but I haven't. Anyways, Xander being like, canned caffeine and sweet snacks. There we go, there we go. Oh my gosh. Ooh, hi there. Eli saying auto gnome inspired drink would be fun. What the heck is an auto gnome? Is that like an artificial gnome? I cannot believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. That was incredible. Wow, dude. I was not expecting that to work. There we go. There we go. Hopefully this works out. Nice. All right, great. Speed from here. Hit you. Go over. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. But we're here. Hit you. Hit you. Hit you. Oh, that's fine. Nope. That's not how that works. Nope. That is not how that works. Hello, don't hurt me. I am fragile. And I'm Shadow. Xander being like, anyways, good night? Dude, absolutely. Have a good night, my friend. Writer out there saying the comic I mentioned is retelling of Unleashed, but included a bunch more of the main cast, as well as taking a deeper look into the story, characters, and interactions between them. Oh, it's the thing you were saying was a retelling of Sonic Unleashed. Oh, that's cool. And that A rank is also cool. Yes, dude.
Stage select.
That's cool, man. Sonic Unleashed. I haven't played completely Sonic Unleashed, but it feels like it's one of my favorite stories. Aside from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Like, this story to me is classic. Classic, nostalgic, timeless. Retold again and again, my guy. Again and again. Did you watch Sonic 3? It was so good. There was like a single ring up there, but there is a... Hello there. Are there rings up here? There are no rings up there. I thought maybe there were rings up there. I was wrong. I think there was a potential ring path over here, but I don't know where it stems from. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see the bumper. I see the bumper. That's useful. Official saying, I peeps and geeks. I gotta bounce. See you on Wednesday. Official, thanks so much for popping in, and much appreciation for this Sangre de Pichon. I think that's what it was called. I might be misquoting it. Oh my gosh, dude. Have a great night. Rest of the stream. Dude, treat yourself well. Thanks for popping in. Okay, we go over here. We go over here. Over here. Pop on here. Get a little bit of that. A little bit of that. There we go. But can I get anything from this? 5 rings? I'll take it. There we go. That was pretty cool. More rings here, a couple more rings here, and then possibly more rings up here. Anything? Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's fine. Nah, we'll make it. We'll make do. Oh my gosh. I don't know how that worked, but it totally did. Boop. And then down here, right? Oh, that's only 5. Oh my god, it's only 5. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the 3 we needed. There it was. Eli out there saying Autonome is a playable class. Oh, a playable class from Astral Adventurer's Guide and an NPC creature from BAM. They're little robo guys built by gnomes that sometimes defect and go solo. They look like their creators, kind of, so they're very small and gnomish. And BAM is the Booze Astral Menagerie. Dude, the thing that gets me so enthralled about D&D is the lore, dude. I've made drinks inspired by, like, things from video games that don't have a lot of lore from them to be able to pull from. And things like D&D, like, there's so much lore to choose from. Like, in particular, I remember, I think, probably the biggest stretches for drinks that I made were for the spritzes for Legend of Zelda. I pretty much looked at the colors of the characters for most of them and was like, yeah, Sage of Light, that gets pineapple. And for other ones, not so much. So that one was a bit of a struggle for me, but they came out pretty good. The biggest tie-in that I had for the Sage Spritzes was specifically the Sage of Shadow, because Impa and the Shadow Temple is in the graveyard, and Rosemary is like the herb of remembrance, and so that felt really on point. And then I guess also grape juice because the color purple, but also peppercorn because spicy. Little bit of spice in there. There we go. That was good. Ryder out there being like, I particularly like it what it does with... you like it in that particular Unleashed story, what it does with Chip, and also the effects that Dark Gaia has on Sonic beyond just the basic Werehog. Yes! It takes, like, the things covered and almost draws, like, a logical... Conclusion's the wrong word for it, right? But it draws them out to, like, their logical consequences, right? I love the concept of lasting consequences in stories, dude. To state it even more applicably, when we were playing our D&D... Actually, I was telling you all about the bees in the D&D session over the weekend. The reason why the bees went rogue was because we were on a side mission in the city where the bees were hanging underground of, and we were told, go figure out why the bees are transforming into giant angry wasps. And we left them alone. And so, later on, when we went to the festival in the city, the bees went haywire because we didn't do anything about it, and our actions had consequences. Oh, dude, it was so good. I loved what our DM did with that dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Ryder being like, oh yeah, the exploration of consequences is so good. It's so good! It also reflects very positively, in my opinion, on the writers, because they can't just say, oh, some random thing happened that would logically have consequences, and we forgot about it. Like, they can't do that. And I like that. I like that so much. Wow. Eli's saying that I love the Astral Adventurers Guild lore. GIFs are hippo people, and they canonically have an interspecies debate on whether it's pronounced GIF or just like the actual computer thing. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. I love the lore, dude. I love the lore. I love the lore. May the lore be ever with you. No! We're good. Let it happen. Oh my gosh. Bradley, like, that's such a cool story concept. It was awesome. And again, the beekeeper almost died. Not because she took too much damage, but because, and again, I want to give full shout-outs to my DM, as he deserves it. The beekeeper was going to die, not because they took enough damage from, you know, magical wasps and stuff, but because they were stung on the neck, and when the neck swells, and then the neck swells on the other side, you can't breathe. And that's the kind of detail that our DM goes through for consequences like this. And I think it's just awesome, dude. Awesome, dude. I see Bloodtap popping in, being like, hey, yo, coming in here while making some D&D characters for some background. How's it going? Wow, it's such good timing. Yeah, dude. You walked in at exactly the right point in time. That is incredible, dude. Wow, what are you working on, Blood? Speaking of blood, blood wine, blood honey. Oh, that was the other thing. The bees were also making potentially suspiciously colored red honey. And it tasted really floral. Kind of like hibiscus, in a way. I hear you, Chow. Ryder being like, oh man, I missed calling out 969 deaths, alas. What do y'all think, chat? All A ranks in Skyrail? Or 1,000 deaths first? I've got my hopes. Got you! Less than a minute, it's gotta be an A rank. Less than a minute, it's gotta be an A rank. It had to be an A rank. Man. Bloodtap being like, just making some basic characters of every class for a one-shot to introduce some friends to 5e. Oh, you're the DM! Check that out! That way they can choose from the selection without having to slog through character creation. That is very kind of you. And you said it was 5e, right? It's 5e 2014, right? I used to play... My intro to D&D was Pathfinder, and character creation in that is a beast. I wouldn't say it's a very pleasant beast, all things considered. But Pathfinder 2? I haven't had much experience with that. Alright, we're going on speed here. Speed if we can make... Speed if we can mask it. There we go. Eli being like, I really should finish my Astral Elf Ranger character, but I'm still torn between two subclasses and can't make my character sheet till you pick one. Ah, okay. Hey, you know what? I'm a firm believer that things that you take time with, things that you think through, will wind up being better in the long run, whether that's a character, a recipe, or something else entirely. Bloodtap saying too, so they can... Oh yeah, you said that already. Eli saying to Bloodtap, introduce them to every source book. Every single one of them. Every single source book ever. Bloodtap saying, core rules for a rulebook for now, save for Tasha's custom origin, keep it easy so they can learn mechanics. They have played Pathfinder 1E and cut their teeth on 3.5. Oh man, they've been... I would say, speaking from my own personal Pathfinder experience, they might have been traumatized with the mechanics of the system. Unless they were totally into it. Some people were totally into it. I got confused. Hello there, Shadow. Goodbye there, Shadow. Peace out, Shadow. Ryder being like, TTRPGs is such a fun time. I played a lot of D&D, but your current go-to, especially if you're the one running it, is Monster of the Week. A classic, dude! We played I think I'm gonna say we played 2 one-shot Monster of the Weeks when I was still a high school student, I wanna say. One of mine and Anna's favorite TTRPG rule sets, and this is gonna sound a little potentially uncouth for those who don't know what I'm talking about. It's called Thirsty Sword Lesbians. That's the name of the TTRPG rule set, and I think it's actually kind of cool. The rule set is basically based more around relationships with characters and style. Like, it's not like you're rolling to see whether or not things happen. Things happen. Things happen. But it's more on the consequences of every reaction, and I want to say more the style associations with it, although I haven't played TSL in a while, so I might be misquoting it. But that one was kind of fun. Renzo, like, I love that name so much. Dude, it's awesome, dude. And one of the unique concepts in the game is this idea of strings, where you get strings on other characters so that you can pull a string on them later on. Like, you do a favor for somebody, you've got a string on them. You can pull a string to edge the game in a particular direction, which otherwise you might not be able to do so without some sort of favor, so to speak. And yes, there is also thirstiness, there is also swords, and there are also potential lesbians. So, relationships? Yeah. Kissing? Yeah. Sex? Quite possibly. But it doesn't have to be. It's cool. I like it. Eli out there too, up above, saying that there are a lot of really fun spells in Tasha's. Yeah. One of these days. One of these days. Ryder says that you've heard of TSL before. I believe it's the same publishers as Monster of the Week, but I haven't played it myself. Oh my god, is it? Is it actually? Wait, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. B rank? I can live with that.
Too easy for
Thirsty Sword Lesbians and MOTW. Mooks and Monsters. Thirsty Sword Lesbians and Monster of the Week are both tabletop role-playing games published by Evil Hat Productions. No way! And use the Powered by the Apocalypse system. TSL is narrative focus on melodramatic and queer stories, while Monster of the Week is a game focused on investigating strange mysteries and slaying monsters. I had no idea that they were by the same publisher. Wow, that's so cool. And Eli's like, oh, PBTA is a fun system. I like it. I didn't even know that there was a name for the system. That's cool. Gosh, you learn something new every day, dude. Every day. PBTA, which stands for something that I've already forgotten the meaning of. Oh, man, chat. Oh, my gosh. All right, I had some extra time over here, so I'm going to go for points. That was fine by me. Cool. Eli out there saying, I think Artificers might be Tasha's, maybe. I like Artificers. I think if you're going to introduce your players to non-core classes, Artificer's a good one to pick. And Eli saying, as a notoriously dehydrated lesbian, I've been meaning to play TSL. Dude, it's never too late. It's never too late to get a little thirsty, get a little sword, and get a little queer, you know? Just a little bit. No hate to our straight pals out there. Ain't nothing wrong with that. By the way, you don't have to be, again, if I didn't say it already, speaking from personal experience, you don't have to be thirsty or wield a sword or be a lesbian in Thirsty Sword Lesbians. The name just kind of gives you permission to realm in what's possible. Renzo saying, I'm still working on Night of the Hunt and Keyblade Chronicles. Dude, slow and steady, you'll get there. I can't wait to see what you come up with. Maybe even Community Day? Somebody from the community plays DMs for the rest of us? Because I don't want to DM, chat. But I'll be a player. Especially if it's within my schedule. Even better if it's in my schedule. Man. Bloodtap out there is saying, reminds me of Numenera, not the perfect system, but has some things that you bring forward to other games, like a system where when you start, each person makes an NPC that another player knows, i.e. your friend made an NPC that was your fiance, who was a thief, but his grandmother, and it's a good system to bring players together, to tie players together. That's so unique. So it specifically calls out making relationships and tie-ins with other players. That's so cool. Oh, that might be a time killer. I don't know what the heck that sound was. I think we can make it. I think we can make it. Yes, we can. Very cool. Renzo being like, dude, I'd love to have you playtest some of my TTRPGs. Get in my schedule, bro. I think it's still a
Ultimate victory.
no way, dude. I am 25 deaths away from 1,000.
Stage select.
Here's my ultimatum, chat. Either A rank on Skyrail or 1,000 deaths is where we're gonna end it. Blood Tap saying scheduling the final boss of all D&D parties. Oh yeah? That's what you're doing right now? How very foreboding of you to announce that to the live chat. None of your players are also people in this chat, are they? Because I feel like they might be getting a potentially unfair advantage. Nah, probably not. We're not that popular. EK being like, yo, EK, welcome back, dude. Sorry I'm late. No need to apologize. I was watching How to Train Your Dragons with your niece, and now you're sad I missed a lot. That's what the VODs are for. Don't feel so bad about it. Dude, how was How to Train Your Dragon? Which one? How to Train Your Dragons is plural, so I assume all of them, maybe? It's funny, I know we've got the new How to Train Your Dragon coming out next month, dude, and Anna and I are absolutely gonna go see it. Oh, hello there. That was very disrespectful. Gravity was cool for a second there, though. Getting closer. Do it again. Blood Tap, like, honestly, speaking on brand, remind me, and I'll share some of my cocktails from your Dungeons and Flagons book. A lore-ish accurate cocktail book for D&D and bars in Sword Coast. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. You mean this book? Because, like, you need not provide a recipe. Merely a page number. If it's this one. Yeah, you know what's up. We're a bunch of nerds in this chat. Yeah, we know what's up. That's awesome, dude. I really should have a list on the website of what books I have here. Just in case you're like, oh my god, he's got to try this recipe from the book. Oh my god, he's got the book. So many Death & Co. recipes that I want to try. So many themed drink recipes from other books that I want to try at some point. But indexing on those books is admittedly kind of difficult. Wild. I see Dynamax in on the Twitch side being like, I really want the live action remakes to just stop, man. What, for the, for Sonic specifically, or just like everything? Because in particular, I had somebody ask, somebody was saying, I want your opinion. Oh, no, specifically my partner's opinion on the live action Lilo and Stitch. And I feel like somebody mentioned Lilo and Stitch earlier, but I think I forgot to, I don't think I responded to the comment. I apologize if I missed it. Speed, here we go. I want my... Yes, I did! Oh, that looks foreboding. No! How did it miss? Oh my gosh, dude. Dinah, like, just Disney and DreamWorks. Yeah, just those guys. You guys can stop doing remakes. Get creative. Oh my gosh. EK up above saying that it was just the first How to Train Your Dragon movie in particular. Your niece had never watched the film, so you had to show her it. Oh, obviously. Renzo being like, I'm scared of the live action one. That's the new one I think that's coming out, right? We'll see where we get with it. If anything, my dearest and I are absolutely going to watch it, so if you want somebody's opinion on who watched the first one, granted, I don't remember basically any details for the first one, but I can give whatever I've got. I'm on the internet to give my opinion on all things liquid, including dragons, possibly, maybe. From Dungeons and Flagons, perhaps. Oh my gosh. Dinah's saying, too, that Sonic wasn't originally an animated movie, so Sonic gets the pass. Sonic gets a pass. Okie dokie. This is going well so far. Renzo's saying, too, that the Punches and Flagons book. Yeah, I personally haven't gone through the whole book. Not yet. Honestly, I don't make it through most of the cocktail books that I've got. Yes, dude. Now, what potential hazards lie in wake? There's gotta be more spikes. There's gotta be more spikes? I didn't see any more spikes. That's scary so far. Okay, that is scary how much that worked so far. Very cool. Yep, I don't need to do that. Oh my god, hi there! Oh my goodness gracious! No! Oh man. Oh my gosh, that was unfortunate. Huh. Blood Tap saying, I'm making the Chessentan tea for your next session, so yeah. What's in that one? Hold up a second! I can see exactly what is in that recipe. Does the index sort in alphabetical order? Yes, it does. I'm going to the C section. I'm going for... Ooh, there's a recipe for cachaça on page 130. Page 178. Thank you, Blood Tap, with the assist. Chessentan tea. We got... Ooh, there's a lot... Ooh, there's a lot of ingredients in it. Oh, this looks beautiful. Sugar, water, jalapeno syrup, more jalapeno, water, tea bags, hibiscus tea bags, roughly cracked to small cubes, fresh lime juice, orange juice, edible flowers, jalapeno slices. Spicy hibiscus? Sign me up. I've got hibiscus in my glass right now, thanks to official from earlier. Blood Tap 2 being like, best part of the Dragons and Flagons book is the lore. On brand for D&D. Oh, yes, dude. I like drinks with lore. I like drinks with proper drinkspiration. Bardic or otherwise. I love it. Hello there, Shadow. Goodbye there, Shadow. Blood Tap saying non-alcoholic for the people because driving and all that. Yeah, people have got to travel to D&D sometimes. We host D&D here at the Bar with an X. And the DM sleeps over, so... He's not driving anywhere. But he also doesn't drink alcohol. But he does sample some of my non-alcoholic creations. Usually with leftover syrups and whatnot, but it's always a good time. Oh, gonna go ahead of this guy. Hello there, I'll take the points. I'll take the points. Speed. There we go. Go over here for a little bit of that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's okay. That is okay. EK out there saying, doesn't FNAF have a cookbook? I saw them at Barnes & Noble and the recipes look delicious. I believe they do. Yeah, they do. I don't know if they have any drink recipes in it, so I haven't had a chance to pick it up yet. Eli's saying, too, I've started thinking about what kind of class a bartender subclass could fall under, and Bard may be interesting, like for the kind of bartender that's very performance and presentation based. Yeah. I would say it really depends on, like, what kind of, like, I guess bartender archetype you are, and I'm not an authority on this subject, too, right? But, like, some bartenders, to my knowledge, get mad tips because of, based on personality alone. And I would say that's very much Bard energy. Some people are very flair-like. That feels like it's got to be a dexterous class, something with a high dexterity score, not necessarily a charisma score. You can be ugly, right? But you can mix a mean drink. And I think that's a totally valid bartender, too. So in that way, it feels like a bartender class wouldn't be as, like, skill-focused. Maybe, I feel like profession, I feel like, would be a little bit more appropriate for, like, a bartender, but, like... Who cares? Oh my gosh, dude, Shadow, please. EK saying you got the official Sonic Encyclopedia today, and it was 50 bucks? 50 bucks for the Spedia? I've only read about the Encyclopedia because it's made mention to in a lot of the different books, a lot of the different wikis. And when I've cycled through the wiki pages for the podcast that I got with Lycos Lore, the Encyclopedia comes up every once in a while, and it's got a lot of details in there about a lot of different pieces of Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. It's kind of cool, but would I drop money on it? That's a different story entirely. Probably not. Oh, don't kill me. Go this way. Blood Tap being like Bard of the mixed drinks would be pretty cool. Yeah. Do we think alcohol could be a religion, or is that just being an alcoholic? Wait, Eli, do we think alcohol could be a religion? What are you getting at here, Eli? Are you about to be like, is mixology and bartending is a cleric class? Because that would be so funny. I'm a cleric of the Shaker. Actually. I don't worship any particular deities, but I worship chemistry as a science. I love that, dude. It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny. Wow, dude. Blood Tap being like incoming cocktails and mocktails for every D&D class from Cameron. Dude, it'd be cool.
Then you go back to it.
I see the man popping in chat.
Quite well.
Welcome to the Bar of the Next, man. If I can get you a drink or otherwise, feel free to let me know. Hello, hello, hello. Such enthusiasm. We appreciate that around here. Thank you for the welcome. No problem. What are we in for? Are we here for the drinks? Are we here for the Sonic? A little combination of both. Either way, I've got recipes. And we've got vibes for... I mean, days would be a lack of proper articulation, but... I'm streaming 2 days this week, so... Could be. No, Shadow Y! Oh my gosh. Eli, like, despite my love for characters with weird, fucked up, depressing storylines, I will inevitably do everything for the bit. Dude. You gotta really commit for the bit. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Hummin being like, I'm here for the vibes and the drinks. Sonic, less so. I was never a huge fan of Sonic. No way! No way! Did I mistakenly tag myself with food and drink? Because I was doing food and drink a while ago, and if I forgot to change back, that's my fault. I apologize. I've been drinking. Please forgive me. In any case, I have no words for what just occurred there. EK, like, I had a gift card, though, from Christmas, so my wallet was not so horribly damaged from the $50 spent on the Sonic Encyclopedia. That's fair.
Stage select.
Eli Sand, we are in the video game category. Excellent! Accurate advertising. That's what we try to do here at the Bar of the Next. I am a man of the cloth. And by the cloth, I mean I purchased a 50-foot by 150-foot canvas that's technically made of cloth, and it says, please come to my X bar. And, I paid way too much for it, and I don't really know where to put it. Can I still get points over here? Yes, I can. That's what I'm gonna do. No! How dare you fall down to the depths? Did I miss something? Hummin saying, I found your channel for the Kingdom Hearts drinks. I'm a bit of a fanboy when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. Yo, dude, no way. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. We had a couple of... we found a lot of our community members here specifically for the Kingdom Hearts drinks. So I appreciate you for the appreciation for the drinks that came out of that series. In case you were wondering, and if not because of the fact that Foxworks Studio, aka Renzo, has single-handedly reminded me that there's a bunch more enticing characters in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, but we will be going back to... What the heck was... I was gonna say, we're definitely gonna go back to Kingdom Hearts at some point. Oh. That was whack. I don't know what kind of weird skip we just pulled off there, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. EK like Chicken Jackie. Tell me more. Minecraft, you say? Yo, I've been so tempted to start workshopping Minecraft drinks, but it starts with Gunpowder Irish Gin, and I don't have any Gunpowder Irish Gin. Not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hummin being like, really? I didn't realize you gained quite a few followers from Kingdom Hearts Drink. It's really cool. Yeah, dude, it's so cool. The Kingdom Hearts community is wonderful, y'all. There was such a... I gotta say, like, just taking a step back for a moment, the response to the Kingdom Hearts Drink was incredibly positive and a really, really good uplifting occasion for me. And it continues to be so. Y'all are so... Kingdom Hearts fans are great. Minecraft fans? Eh. Legend of Zelda fans haven't been very vocal. Sonic fans, I'm not trying to poke or prod, but some of the Sonic fans are a little peculiar. Ain't nothing wrong with peculiar, but if you're peculiar, sometimes you just gotta live in it, you know? Hummin being like, especially with Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out soon, most likely, I could see you coming back to Kingdom Hearts. A shame Missing Link was canceled, though. Yeah. I was reading just an article today about people talking about some of the more recent updates for what's been announced for Kingdom Hearts 4. And it seems like, I don't remember what I read today, but people were thinking that you might be able to play specifically as Donald and Goofy, like on their own. And that Quadratum is supposed to be like the central hub for the events of the game. Kind of like the, as opposed to like, I guess, like the gummy ship area? Like the in between the worlds and stuff? I'm probably articulating that incorrectly, but dude, Dude! Oh my gosh, dude. My apologies, y'all. I'm gonna go back to the main menu and just
Stage select.
stare at chat for a moment. I see Alan Asher on the YouTube side being like, you seem like a super genuine dude. Great energy, man. Thanks, Alan. I want to say right back at you, but I have no idea who you are. But I'm sure you're great. Welcome in. Good to have you. I see Corpocalypse being like, robbery. To be fair. Oh, did I click the wrong button? Yep, I clicked the wrong button. To be fair, I did steal the heart of a woman almost 10 years ago. And I haven't given it back. But I make good with my partner, and she and I are very happily married. So, who's to say petty misdemeanors? You know, a little bit here and there. Welcome in, Corpocalypse. Eli out there on the Twitch side being like, could alcohol count as a deity of some sort that is willing to make bargains? Oh, dude, yeah, dude. I didn't gain much from watching Chainsaw Man. But the idea that fears or disorders can be embodied as demons or other deities, alcoholism or the embodiment thereof as a demon or a deity, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Gravity also. Wow. Well, dude. Hammond being like, oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Excited to explore Quadratum yourself and what worlds we'd be in. I also, like, I don't fully understand exactly what Quadratum is supposed to be in the Kingdom Hearts universe. I don't remember whether it's supposed to be like a Final Fantasy world or just like the real world. Renzo being like, I heard talk of some of my favorite games. Also heard your name. Yeah, man. I've been shouting you out, man. How are you doing with those floor finders in your system? Shadow, you make me sad, dude. Yeah, I am 8 deaths away from absolutely perishing. Bloodtap being like, there's a good alcohol domain by GM Binder recommended. Oh, an alcohol domain? What does that mean? That's incredible. So yeah. Deities or something in that regard. That's incredible. No, I want to go back this way. I want the points. Give me the points. Give me the points. Enemies, and more points. I'm gonna go down here and then hit that bungee. There we go. That worked perfectly. That's exactly what I wanted. And that'll work. For the purposes of this conversation, that'll work. Hello there. Yo, I see officials back. I didn't fully leave chat. I was playing on my second monitor and just got pinged when someone said the word official. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I forgot that happens. Who was saying something about official out there? You called upon the official himself. The beautiful man he happens to be. No! Oh, Shadow. Shadow? Okay. I'm down with that. Humming out there being like, also in deity, there is Hanseath, the dwarven god of carousing and brewing. So there's your deity. I didn't realize that. I'm not as well read up on my D&D lore. All right, just giving y'all a heads up. Either all A ranks in Skyrail or 1,000 deaths. That's where we're ending things. Because I think it would be really funny to start up Wednesday's stream and be like, ha, I died 1,000 times. Congrats. So we'll see. All right, like that. Nope, I want my points. You know how I want it, Shadow. You know how I want it. I wants it, I needs it, the points. Okay. That's doable. There we go. Bloodtap out there saying, apparently clerics of this domain are encouraged to spark discussion over a glass of the finest wine to inspire rowdy tales being told over a keg of ale and to spread the words of enjoyment and dedication. Gods of the domain include Dionysus, Jäger, Tenenet, Ciron, and Liuling. Freaking awesome, dude. Freaking awesome. I love it. I didn't realize it was a thing. Oh, hold up there. Gotta swap branches and then back the other direction. Humming out there being like, also, I'd like to make this offer to streamers. Feel free to use my music in your streams. If you want MP3s, I can send them your way. If you'd like it as well, I'll be happy to make music for your channel or whatever. Let me know. Oh, that's super cool there. What kind of music do you make, Hummin'? My younger brother is the musician in the family, so I typically get my music from him, but we're happy to support local small creators or otherwise. We'd love to hear that. If this is the type of stuff that you want to promote as well, by no pressure am I trying to get you to join our Discord server, but we also have a self-promote channel. And if you want to pop in there and showcase your music and stuff, we got a couple of musical lovers in there that would be probably happy to listen, including myself, because I like music. I'm also curious in particular, too, what kind of music, because for me, I'm a lo-fi beats kind of guy. So if it's lo-fi or chill, it's so up my alley. Ryder out there too saying, I just joined the Discord. Can't guarantee I'll be the most active, but I'm happy to be there. Oh, dude, there is absolutely no pressure to be active in the Discord. Just like there is no pressure to join the stream. You come in when you can, you spend as long as you can, and I'm appreciative for it. If we get to know each other a little bit better or have a cordial conversation, even the better. Even better. But don't think just because you're here that you have to say something. Lurkers are also appreciated. I see Blood Tap out there with the continued sub. Thanks again for supporting the Bar with an X, dude. Much, much appreciated. Drender's back from their nap, and I see Umido from France popping in, being like, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Umido. I am currently struggling. Dude, I cannot believe this. 5 more deaths, y'all, and then I'm calling it quits. Humming being like, I make all kinds of music, a lot of EDM, techno, your own genre, dream step. I've made a couple of lo-fi beats, but I can always make... Oh, dude, that sounds so unique and esoteric. That's so cool. My younger brother, he also makes like ambiance type music. He is the sole... What is the word I'm looking for? There's an instrument called the Trimba. It was made by this guy called Moondog, and my brother's the guy who was passed on with the legacy. He's not the only person allowed to use it, but like all the secrets of the Trimba and that sort of psychedelic, atmospheric style of rhythmically complex percussion is totally up his alley. I like weird music, because that's the kind of music in my family. And then my dad's a rock star. He plays the keyboard. So we got a lot of music in the family. I use my singing voice every once in a while, but I don't really make music. I make drinks instead. Oh, can we make it? No, we cannot. And that's okay. Blood Tap saying out there that it's bedtime. No problem, dude. Thanks for the luck, and we'll see you back here again sometime. Dinah being like 5 left. Can we make these jumps? Because I don't think I can. Nope, because when you jump on the rails like that, you're not allowed to homing attack. That's just not how it works. Hummin saying, also, I actually did post the cover of yours, a Baldur's Gate song, Weeping Dong, on the Discord. Oh, no way! Great! I can't wait to greet you after the stream's over. Try to do a little personal greeting when I can. Just as a small token of my appreciation for joining us. Alright, you're gonna get over here. I'm gonna hit you over here. Get a couple of rings up here. And continue on with this journey we call life. Life sucks. Life is sad. Life is disappointing. It's okay. Just like Shadow the Hedgehog. No, just kidding. No, please. Oh my gosh. No. Gugh. Oh man, Drew being like, I fell asleep while watching the stream. Air, the sole predecessor. Dude, I don't know how people fall asleep to this, but you have my most heartfelt appreciation for contributing to the overall global consciousness that exists on every single output of this stream across the world. Donnie being like, even if you do get Skyrail, you should start next stream at 1K anyways. Oh, yeah, just, I go off stream, I wake up, and I'm just dead. They're like, what happened? I don't know, man. I went to bed, and I died in my sleep. Oh my gosh. No, oh my gosh, that was so close. That was so close. I didn't think that was gonna work, but it totally did. Wow. Wow, dude. Nah, you know what? We're gonna... wait a minute. To Dinah's point, I get the A rank, right? I then just jump off the edge however many times after the fact. Just to make sure I'm at the proper death level. Okay, that was good. That was good. Slow and steady, Cam. Slow and steady gets the hedgehog. Slow and steady gets the hedgehog. I see you up there. I see you up there. And I'm so glad that I was able to... No! No! Why would you do this? You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me. I know you are. Oh my gosh, he didn't kill me. That's a good. No! What are you. Shadow, no! Shadow, no! What are you doing? I don't know what happened there. Oh no! What happened? The bumpers! The bumpers, dude! Oh my gosh. Wow, dude. Oh man. Jew Ender being like, alcohol is where I'm at peace. I love bartending. Dude, Zen. I don't know how that happened, dude. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how it happened. Oh, let's do it again. Let's do it again. I got 2 more deaths, y'all. I am absolutely reaching 1,000 deaths tonight. And it's all because of Skyrail. Remember, this is hard mode. At least we did well on this. Relatively speaking. Because Final Rush was a completely different story. We were just not doing good on pretty much any mission. Nice points. Nope, I want my points. Give me my points. Give me my points, Hug. Free my chaos. I don't know where I'm going with that. Now we're moving forward. Get one of those, and I hop over, and I don't know how it worked. Okie dokie! We're skipping ahead. That's fine by me. Get to the side, Shadow. To the side. There we go. How it happened, I don't know, but I am incredibly thankful for the opportunity. Okay, that was good. Yes, dude. Get a couple of points. Very nice. Speed on down. Speed on down, and hope that it works out well. I'm not going to go for the beetle because it's not going to work. I'm going to lose the points. Wow, dude. This is going relatively well. How am I going to screw it up this time? How is it going to happen? I'll take you. I'll take this, and I'll take some of these. I'll take you. I know you are... you're electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. I'm not a fan of that. There we go. And we're so close to the... We're so close to the end. We're so close to the end. What could possibly be waiting for us? An enemy? An enemy! Ooh! Here we go. Is it the A rank? It's gonna be... There's no way this is an A rank. I feel like I'm just below the A rank. Just below it. Just below it.
Ultimate victory.
What? Wow, dude. That's wild. That's wild.
Stage select.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Also, I want to apologize. There are absolutely ads happening in a hot second, and I can't stop them at this point. Wow. All right, let's head back to the bar for a little bit. I know we've got ads starting on Twitch in a hot second. I apologize. I probably should have snoozed those, but... Oh, man, dude. We didn't reach 1,000. We didn't reach 1,000. That was great. What was the cutoff for that? 13K it looks like. Oh, 12K maybe? Maybe 13K? Maybe 12K? I don't care, dude. We did it. What? Dude, who said clutched it? Umido. Dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, chat. You tell me. You tell me. Do we want to see 1,000 deaths tonight? Should we wait? No, you know what? No. I'm going to make an executive call here. I would rather the greater populace see the 1,000th death. So it is going to happen on Wednesday. I can guarantee to you, chat. I can guarantee mixology. I can guarantee comedy. I can guarantee a mildly inebriated individual of the male variety broadcasting a show at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I can also guarantee to you on Wednesday, death number 1,000. And a cocktail inspired by Shadow the Hedgehog. I can also guarantee that as well because that's what I have planned. Umido being like, oh, shit, I missed 1,000. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, unfortunately, the folks in France who don't get up in the middle of the night, they probably missed that. My condolences. My condolences. Drew Endar being like, hey, can I promo my bud in the self-promo channel in the Discord? No, I'm sorry, Drew. Unfortunately, you're only allowed to promote yourself. That's why it's called self-promote. No, dude, yeah, go for it. Spread the love. Spread your friends. Wait. That sounded weird. Yeah, you know what? Spread your friends. I'm gonna let that ride. I've been debating this for a while. Yeah, absolutely. If you got a friend that you're trying to support, dude, I want to try my best to be able to support the content creators we've got in your community, and if you feel the same about one of your friends or otherwise, dude, go for it. Promote their stuff. Promote their stuff. We had one of our community members, I think a month or so ago, Cole, promote a charity event that somebody else is doing that he was also participating in, and we love stuff like that. It doesn't have to be just self-promote, I guess. But I don't know how else to name the channel. Just promotion? I don't know. Self-promotion kind of gets the cross. If you identify your friend as an extension of yourself, which gets a little philosophical, I know, yeah, it's self-promote. Drew being like, maybe, bud, I've thought about it. JK, a little bit more than inebriated. Maybe a little bit more than, you know, some of this stuff is a performance anyways. I am totally sober. Nah, I don't mean it. I'm not supposed to lie to you. I'm not supposed to lie. But if you think about it, y'all, I've had less than 3 cocktails that I've had here over the course of, what, 5 or 6 hours? I drink relatively slow, and for the most part, I'm not a heavyweight by any means. I'm a small individual, but I can take my liquor pretty well. That's not to say it's the same every single week. It varies. Okay. So this is what we do. After the ads are over, I hate to do this to the folks on Twitch because y'all literally are about to get back from the ads, but I'm going to call it quits after this. So welcome back to the ads. I'm going to call it quits for myself this evening. I just want to go back to the main screen and just remind everybody that before 1,000 deaths happened, we got all A ranks in Shadow, in Skyrail. And there is only 1 more Shadow stage left? Wait, does Shadow only have 4 stages? Really? Radical Highway, White Jungle, Skyrail, and then Final Chase. Wow, really? Oh. We've apparently only got 1 more stage left for Shadow. He's only got 4. Wow. That's wild. I see Umito saying, tonight you're serving the curry vodka to a friend. Good to have some feedback. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Renzo's accusing me of faking my liquor. Wrong. And then Hummin being like, got my Middleton Irish whiskey. Cheers, Cam. Ooh, Middleton sounds tasty. I've never had that brand before. All right, so this is we're gonna pick it back up on Wednesday, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just as we do every Monday and Wednesday. I'll take us to the end screen and we'll close things out at the bar with the next for this evening. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching, as well as joining me towards not a bitter end, not a very sweet end, but like a mildly balanced fruity end with this drink that I got from our pal Official over on the YouTube side. Tonight's cocktail recipe, or rather tonight's mocktail recipe, was an original recipe coming from the Bar of the Next, my own personal creation called Shadow the Hedgehog the Mocktail. It is a mocktail version of the cocktail that I'll be showcasing to you all on Wednesday, which uses tequila, combines flavors of red bell peppers as well as cherries, together with a little bit of Coca-Cola, any sort of prickly, mildly smoky take on this Edgehog, with a little couple of references that I've thrown in there as well. The mocktail is based off of that one. This is pretty much a 1-to-1 sub out between the tequila getting a non-alcoholic tequila, the cherry liqueur being replaced by Maria Schino cherries. You know I had to do it. Combined with a bit of, what else was on there? We had Demerara red bell pepper syrup, as well as a bit of Coca-Cola, and a bit of activated charcoal for a little bit of color there. I also procced the Infinity bottle today, and I was left with this Infinity Spaghetti cocktail, which is 2 ounces of Infinity mix, which had the last 2 times Malort put into it, so 4 whole ounces of that. 2 ounces of the Infinity mix with a half an ounce of lemon juice, and filled all the way up with specifically Miller High Life lager beer. And then we're ending with this Sangre de Pichon, the blood of the pigeon, or pigeon blood from Official, which has some hibiscus tea. It's got some mezcal, some Jägermeister, a bit of orange juice, as well as a bit of lime juice. And they were all mighty tasty drinks this evening, despite the fact that there's Malort in the Infinity bottle. I was very surprised about that. In any case, let's see. I see Dreu out there saying, Def suggests my bud zoomed music, by the way. There we go. Hummin saying, sounds good. Thanks for the stream. Hopefully I can get into a stream earlier. By all means, if you can, great. If not, no big deal. Official saying, bye-bye. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Streamer. See you on Wednesday. Fare thee well to Ryder. Drew saying, might fit your taste in music, by the way. I found him via Warzone just randomly. Oh, we love little chance encounters like that. So long to Eli. So long to Drew. So long to everybody, including Umido out there. Best of luck with your curry vodka, by the way, my man. I will say, Umido, I want to try your curry vodka, but I don't have all the spices. In particular, I know I'm missing the fenugreek. But I want to try that one day. So don't let me leave you hanging like that. To everybody out there, if the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining, have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, twilight, or whatever times that it is for you out there. I'll see you all again on Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That is whatever time it is for you right now, minus 6 hours. And I can't wait for it. Very other small piece of detail. Next week, I will not be at the Bar with an X, at least on Monday. I'm going to California. So Monday's stream, exactly a week from today, will likely be a small one from Disneyland, California. So we'll do a small stream there. I'll be hanging with my dearest in somewhere in, I think, the downtown Disney area. And then Wednesday, I will be back at the bar, but I will have gotten into Philly about 6 o'clock p.m. my time with 3 hours of jet lag. So I don't think we'll be doing the typical show that we have here. It might be a bit more laid back. We'll probably just enjoy some drinks, maybe doing a bit of just chatting while also doing the Infinity Bottle because your boys got content to create. So that's what we're going to go with. And that's all I got. So I can't wait to see you all on Wednesday. Have a great one, y'all. It was a pleasure being your bartending this evening. But until next time, y'all.